Good morning, everyone. Welcome. I just suggest everything. We're all good to go? Okay, welcome. Good morning, Tim. Good morning, Raluca, Max. Welcome. Oh, let me make the chat bigger so I can see you guys a little better. I'm not straining my eyes. Move that up, move that over. Hello, Jack Sparrow. Welcome. Okay, I think we're good to go. Oops, I forgot to turn the volume on. There we go. We end up getting, yeah, Mongo. I end up seeing that. I haven't seen what his stats or anything are. I saw a little thing on the forum. It's like, oh, Mongo's here. It's like, oh, Mongo. What's on Mongo? We kind of saw it a little bit earlier. But let me just adjust this real quick. Move that over. And there we go. Okay, hello, Flavia. Hello, Pandemonium. But yeah, we're going to be messing around with Mongo. I haven't even seen it yet, so haven't bothered claiming it. There it is. So we get 2,000 souls, 2 gem keys, 1 Mongo, or Mango, whatever. I keep calling it Mango, but I think it's called Mongo. And 50 gems. So let's see. Yep, it's Mongo, not Mango. Oh, there's him. There's 50 gems, 2 gem keys, and 2,000 souls. Definitely need to make sure I claim that on my Let's Play account later. Even though I haven't been playing it as much lately. Okay, so let's actually go see this thing. Let's just go to upgradable. It should be the only thing that comes up, yeah. So something random happens. Well, that doesn't exactly tell me what happens. Might have to do a whole video for it later, gosh. Something random happens. What? Clobber, deal double if they're stunned. Give 1 life on 4 or 5 times matches. And impervious. Pretty nice that it has impervious. Hate that it's a brown-yellow, though, because there's so many good brown-yellows in this game. Let's get it traded. I should have enough trade stones. I don't think I wouldn't. Yeah, we have plenty. I don't even know why I'm ever worrying about trade stones. I can pretty much just assume I have enough every single time. Because at this point, I have at least 30 plus of every trade stone. Hello, JG. Hello, Other Max. Hello, Danang. Welcome. Okay, so fully traded, fully leveled. Still 600,000 souls on reserve. And yeah, looks like we'll have to go try him. Let's go replace over one of these. These Shadow Blade teams are towards the slower side. I hate when troops come out that don't have like any viable option normally. Okay, so let's go and do Mongo. So Mongo, what will we need to do for this? I probably want to put a Corvash on it. I still don't know what his ability does, so maybe we should do something that's focused on getting his ability off. Let's do him up there. Let's get a Corvash just so we get stuns. Actually, Apothecary wouldn't quite work because we'd be blocking everything. Oh, well, I guess we could try Apothecary. I mainly just want to get mana generation for now. And would Valkyrie cover all colors? No. Dragon Soul would, though. So let's just roll with this. Oh, my Let's Play account could make this too if it has Apothecary. I think it does. Let's see. Order. I do want Apothecary in front of the Corvash. It may seem weird, but I think I'm going to last slot to Corvash. I don't really think it matters if I have it in 3rd or 4th for the most part. We'll just put it there. And, of course, Dragon Soul Banner. And we'll go from there. Okay, well, let's just mess with this and call it Mongo. This is mainly just to get his ability up so we can see what it actually does. Because it just says something random, which does not really tell us much about what it does. Also, for anyone who doesn't get the reference of why it's called Mongo, it's because that's what their server things are called. Or at least what they used to be called when they were on the old servers. I don't know if the current servers are called Mongo or not. But it does something random. We'll figure out what that random thing is. Pretty sure there's already a post on it on the forum, but we might as well learn on our own.
Mana surge.
Opened 1 gem chest and got Guard's avatar. Whoa, that is nice. Hello, Ethan. Welcome. Oh, he took a day off from school. I did that occasionally, not too much though.
Mana surge.
I always felt like I was missing too much if I ever took off from school. I did it occasionally during college, especially during when I was taking 6 classes at once, because that was a lot of workload to have to do. And sometimes I just like fell behind, and it's like, okay, I just need to take a day off, get this caught up and everything, and just it actually worked to my benefit normally. Okay, so random crash. Not quite sure everything that this can do, or if it just is one thing every single time, but something random happens. Okay, I can see that this is already going to be pretty bad. All that it seemed to have done is give him a heal. At least he has impervious, so maybe he's not all bad. We need to get first slot stunned so we can actually double damage on it. Would be ideal right about here. Okay, so we'll probably just go for another random crash then. Oh. They were posted in the Mongo thread. I'll probably check it after we do a couple battles with it. I want to just see it for ourselves first before we go and just look at everything that it does. Didn't it just do HP twice though? Not really giving us much variety there. We're going to suggest a team. Hero with Warden class, Beastmaster enabled with Mang, Loyalty, and Greenseer Forest Guard. Wait. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay. I thought that was 5 for some reason. We'll go and explode that. Okay, so he has his magic up and he has his HP up. And then he does damage to everything. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so that actually wasn't that bad. Still probably too random to be viable. And he does cost a lot given that he's an epic as well to actually get his impervious. He is pretty strong with that impervious though. Anything with impervious is normally at least competent. Even if their ability is bad. Okay, what do we bother doing here? Go, Brown Search. Nope, didn't get it. That would have been exactly enough too. Yeah, we'll probably check the forum after another battle. So far, we know it has a random HP gain, a random magic gain, and a random deal damage to everything. And that was a random explosion, which is going to kill it, so. Okay, we'll do one more battle with it, and then we'll actually check the forum of everything that it does. It seems pretty average at this point, though. I don't really see any purpose you'd really use it for, unless you just want to have an impervious brown yellow. But there's another troop that already does that, Little Johnny. Of course, Little Johnny isn't that good, though. Even if you happen to place it with a Tyree, that's like the only way you can even get it remotely viable. Also, hello, Jeremy, if I didn't say hi already. Welcome. Max, as far as that team that you suggested, I don't know if we can actually switch over to Beast class. I prefer not to switch too many times. As far as that team is concerned, it does seem pretty good. Greenseer plus Forest Guardian, the fact that you're going to be looping that with Loyalty, can get quite a bit of looping going on. Not quite sure what you're doing for your main damage, though. Because all you really have for damage is your hero doing skulls. Ah, well, that didn't really help much right there. Probably just throw this down. Oh, wait. Corvash, hello. Wrong. Wrong order. Well, hopefully we'll get a skull out of it. And, well, we can do that at least. Definitely wrong order. Should have Corvash then done that. But it's not going to matter. Board was nice to us. And we could just kill it out that way. Oh yeah, I forgot. I still need to get event gems. Not like I'm really trying to get them, but we're not even remotely close, I don't think. Let me see. What were we at right now? Events. Yeah, we just got the Tyree now. Okay. So let's just do one more battle with this, mess around with it, and see what Mongo can actually do. And there is a chance he does have stuns and stuff, so we can actually use the Mongo's impervious this time. The previous one doesn't really help. The game is random enough. The server compensation is underwhelming and very disappointing. Mongo error. Yeah, it's It's definitely a very, very random troop. I don't know how many things it actually has. If it only has about 4 choices and one of those that is the AoE damage, then it's not too horrible. But yeah, it's not really viable. Pretty much any troop that has random abilities tends to not be excessively good, mainly because you can just go with troops that have consistency rather than the randomness to them. Okay. Oh, it can even hit someone for a single target. Interesting. Wow, that's a lot of different options then. That's like about 4 already. And that means it probably has about 6 to 8 options. So yeah, that's way too many options then. It's basically like that treasure chest, except even worse.
Mana surge.
But at least it has impervious, but it's an epic, so no one would really get that impervious because of how much trait stones it costs.
Mana surge.
Rather just use a Gorgoltha or something. Oh, randomly reduced stat. Wow, how many different choices does it have? That is kind of interesting, though, as a concept troop. Just how many different things that he can actually do. Okay, let's just throw that down. He's going to get a double drain, though, unless we get skull alignment. Which I was hoping to get with that, and no, we do not. We get a skull, but we don't have enough to negate that. Oh, at least he has impervious. 2 work impervious. Not really helping much, though. If it stopped mana drain, it would be. That would be a whole different story right there. Oh, we'll just go for that. Drain again and go from there.
Mana surge.
Mang with Forest Guardian Skull Spam. Mang can... Yeah, you use the Mang on the highest armor and then you Skull Spam. Mang actually used to be pretty popular too. Until everyone realized Bone Dragon was even more powerful. But Mang on its own, you just get a Mang off and then the Skull Spam, and it's normally used with something like Shegra, Forest Guardian, or Inferno King are normally the things that people tend to use Mang with. Particularly Inferno King, because it doesn't have any mana conflict and it can actually feed it mana. Oh, another single target shot. Okay, we'll actually check the forum to see what it does. And then we'll basically know how useless it is. Mang, that is. What do we bother doing here? I guess we'll do it on blue, just for the extra turn. It's not going to give us enough mana, though. At least on its own, it's not. Okay, and that doesn't really leave many options. Okay.
Mana surge.
Oh, we'll rush up that Corvash, get out the drain, and then just kill it out with a Dragon Soul. Even a Skull, I think, would be enough at this point.
Surge. Mana surge.
Oh yeah, we can easily just Skull it next turn, as long as he gives us one.
Mana surge.
And he does not. Nope, still doesn't. Okay, well, that won't work out then. Go, Skull! Nope. Come on now.
Mana surge.
There we go. No, Mongo is not OP. But let's go check real quick what he does. Let's go and check the forum real quick. I'll post the link to the actual post too. Let me just go check the forum. Might as well go see what he does now. We got to experiment with him, see what he does ourselves firsthand. And now let's just cheat and see what all the forum things does. Okay, so let's see. Where's the Mongo post? Mongo. Where'd it go? Okay, where's Mongo? Shouldn't be that hard. There it is. Enjoy your new Mongo. I believe someone would have done it here. Here it is. Okay. It does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different things. Increases a random stat of himself by magic +2. Or deal magic +2 damage to all enemies, which is his absolute best thing that he could possibly do. Or increase a random stat on all allies by magic +2. Or decrease a random stat of all enemies by magic +2. Or deal magic +2 damage to a random enemy. Or destroy magic +2 gems. Oh, that wasn't explosions. That was gem destruction. So yeah, that's everything that it does. So 6 different things. For any of you that want the actual text, let me see if I can get the actual link to it. Let's test this one. I think this is the right link. No, I can just change the number. No, it's 13. Number 13. It's unlucky. Number 13. But yeah, if you just click the faded text on this message, I believe this is a correct message. I'll bring you close enough to it anyways. But, yeah, that'd be funny if it was Friday the 13th too. Good morning, Josh. But yeah, if you open that link in a new tab, it'll show you everything that the new Mongo does. Those 6 things. So if you couldn't hear me or I talk too quick, tend to talk too quick. But yeah, if you just need to reference it, those are the 6 things that he does. So yeah, not too particularly good, way too random to really be viable. The only thing I may ever use him in is if an all-impervious team ever becomes viable, he may be used in it. Other than that, actually, let's do that right now. Haven't done that for ages. Let's see how good all-impervious team is right now, or I shouldn't say good. Let's see how horrible an all-impervious team is right now, just to mess around with. So the problem is there's no board control. Not a single troop of, actually, I shouldn't say that, but Barris has a little bit of board control. But other than that, they don't have any. Because anything you can do with a Dwarven Miner, you can do with a Swipe. Behemoth isn't really board control because you have no control over where it actually goes. Carnix is just board clear, and you have the condition of needing skulls on the board, which no impervious troop makes skulls. And yeah. So there's... Oh, and Warspink. Actually, I shouldn't say that. Warspinks actually is okay board control. Normally you don't use it though. It's not that good. But yeah, technically there's Warspinks and maybe Barbarous, but that's as far as impervious board control there goes. So what other color do we need? A red. So we'll go Wolf Garrick, and what's the last one we'll go for here? I just want to put that in because that's fast. But the problem is we're not going to have any mana to really accumulate on anything. If we put that in, it'll completely block. We could put in the Barbarous, but that too would block. Yeah, there's really no all-impervious team that really works that well. I almost just feel like putting a second Plague, gosh. Then again, I should probably have like another brown-yellow or something, just in case our Mongo dies. That or put our Mongo back a bit. I don't really need him in the front line in this case. We could put something like a Wolf Garrick with his huge attack up front. And what else should we put here? Also, I probably shouldn't do this against all Giant Spider, or it would take years to finish. No, not actual years, but you know. I don't know. Should we put Little Johnny in? No, I should probably put in maybe a Dragon Cruncher or something. Dragon Cruncher, or how about Behemoth? Behemoth actually has the best damage per cast than any of these troops, so we'll go with that. Banner, we'll probably switch to a blue-brown, mainly to focus out our Behemoth. And we'll go from there, though I'm not going to be doing it against what we're currently facing, because that would just take forever. So yeah, all-impervious team. Let's see how all-impervious works these days. Not going to battle it with that, though. Let's actually go back to our skull spam. Do we still have the... I don't think I do. No, we'll just run with this, I guess, for now. I was going to say, if we were still using the assassin class, we could have done something with that. But, that'll be sufficient. Okay. Well, anyways, let's go and get a Bone Dragon. Hopefully, we'll get a purple random drop.
Mana Surge.
Ah, I didn't get it.
Mana Surge.
Okay, what do we even bother doing here? Guess we just get Mana Core up, just in case they start getting close to mana. Don't want them summoning, that's very annoying. It almost probably would have been better to take it 3 times there and hope this surged. Because if we take it 4 times, there's no chance that a 4 times will ever surge, which can be a bit annoying when we only need that little bit of mana. Because we could have already had his mana all the way up. But of course we had to actually hope that we got the surge. Otherwise we wouldn't. Okay, just a random skull. If I take this, he's probably going to take the brown away from us, though. Yep, exactly what he'll do. Figures. The AI, I can't wait till the AI gets changed. Because then it'll be a lot less predictable, hopefully. We'll have to see. But I believe that's coming next patch. Also, the devs never said anything more about the redeem codes yet, though I didn't ask them, so that's probably why they didn't say anything. I'll probably ask them next Monday, when they do the Monday update thing. It's like, hey, where's redeem codes? See how that's going. Hello, Derek! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, well, he's going to do that. As long as he does an extra turn, we should be fine. Ah, gosh. Well, at least he placed a bunch of purple on the board that we can start using. And after that, we can pretty much just win. So let's start doing that. Giant spider, go away. There we go. Gotta kill. Gotta kill. And what else do we do? Okay, so one more bone dragon will finish that. For some reason he goes green. Perfect. And now we win. Because we'll have enough damage to one-shot the other spider after this. Tear apart his armor. Get a skull. Get any skull and match. Okay, so let's see if we can actually do the all-impervious team that I wanted to try. Hello, Dave. Welcome. Hello, Antonio. Hello, Leo. And everyone. Also, hello, everyone who's not talking right now, but are still here. Welcome. I always forget to say hi to you guys. I know some of you just don't like to talk or just do something else while you're watching or whatever. But hello to you guys, too. Okay. Well, let's see. I really don't want to have to do this against a skull spam team either. Why can't we just find a team to do this against? I want to try an all-impervious team, but if they're going to have, like, random skull spams or just all giant spiders, that's not really something we could use it against. It's not really built to face those things. How many cards do I have at Mythic? I have so many cards at Mythic, it's easier to say how many cards I don't have at Mythic, which is about 20 or so. 20 to 25, I think it is. That's how many cards I have at Mythic. So how many cards are in the game? 200 something? So I have over 200 cards at Mythic would be the answer to that. But yeah, I have so many at Mythic right now, it's easier to say what I don't have than what I do. Okay, well, we'll just go and get Bone Dragon up. Kill that out. Go from there. Hello, H82. Welcome. Yeah, I can show how many cards I have at Mythic, or how many I don't, and then we can just minus that from how many we have. So we can go check that real quick. Then we can do the... Oh, don't you dare be an all-giant spider team. Come on, be something with, like, Varus or something. Oh, perfect. Okay, we'll do the all-impervious team against this after we go and check how many we have. So let's go check this. There are... Oh, wow. There's actually that many cards? I actually forgot there was this many cards in the game. There's 317 cards currently in the game. So whatever number we get here, we'll have to subtract from 317. Upgradable? No. We do it by... I guess level would work. Rarity or level. Unfortunately, there's not an easy way to get to the bottom. You just have to click like 20 times or something. Okay, so we had 317. From it, we need to subtract 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, it'll be easier just counting all the 8s. Let's see. 8, 16, and add 6 to that, so 24. So subtract 24 from... that, so I have 290, how many is that? 93. Wait, 7. Fail. Wait. Math, how does it work? Yeah. 293 then, it would be. So that's how many troops I have at Mythic right now. So yeah, a lot. Is the final verdict on that. Greetings, Ali B. Welcome. Okay, so let's try all impervious. It's not really that much better with a Mongo, but hey, why not? We might as well try it. It's always fun doing all impervious teams to see how viable it is over time. Unfortunately, as of this current moment, it is still not that viable. We need a board control impervious troop. Once they add that, that'll change things a lot. Because right now, all we have is War Sphinx and maybe Barbarus. That's about it. And maybe Behemoth if you kind of count that, or Carnax, but those you don't really control. Barbarus is basically the only one you have full control over. As far as impervious troops are concerned. Let's see. How about something with Mongo? Yeah, we were doing a couple things with Mongo earlier. We have a link too to all of his stats if any of you want to check that in a new tab. That link goes to everything that he can do, all 6 abilities that he has, in case you need that for seeing what he wants, or if you want to see what he does. That's the full list of it. You have one. Good day. You got Bunny Nog. Funniest thing you've seen so far. Also, you got Behemoth. Is he viable? Yes. Behemoth is viable untraded. You'd use him mainly with full AoE teams. He's most notoriously used with Traxxas, if you happen to have it, because there's no mana conflict between them, and Traxxas not only does full AoE, just like it, but it also does, wait, what was the other thing? Oh, it also does a little bit of board clear, which will help it. So you just get the Traxxas to feed it all the mana with no mana conflict, and then you get Behemoth, and you get the slight board clear, and you'll get that little bit of mana generation. So, they work okay together. There are better combos in the game, but as far as Behemoth combos are concerned, it is one of the better ones. Okay. There's really no good manas to take here. We'll just go purple, I guess. I need to hold this ability until we can get a Devour off of it. Oh, perfect. Well, there we go. There's a Devour off of it. Yeah, we can get Mongo now. Everyone on PC and mobile got a free Mongo. I don't know if it's actually in the chest drop pool or not, though. I could double check. I don't know if it's posted anywhere on the forum. If I had to guess, I'd say it's not in the drop pool. Then again, it's gotta be a big waste of resources to check that way. But from what I know right now, it's not actually in the drop table at this current moment.
Mana surge.
So you're not gonna be able to get it to Mythic. Okay, well, let's do Mongo. Random useless damage. Good job.
Mana surge.
Yeah, Mongo is not that good.
Surge.
After this week, we'll probably have no reason for ever using him. Actually, even this week, we basically have no reason to use him. Oh, he's not in the drop table right now, the dev said. Okay, well, we have that. So yeah, he's not in the drop table. I didn't think he was. Normally, whenever they add new troops like that, they don't add it to the drop table until a couple weeks after. Which I hate, because then you can't get them to Mythic anytime soon.
Mana surge.
Well, server migration is indeed done, as they said. I wonder if that means we won't have to deal with all these server errors and stuff. Hopefully. Hopefully it means that. For some reason, I feel like it doesn't mean that. But it'd be ideal if it was. Hello, Colin. Welcome. Let's see. Check your mail. He wasn't in there an hour ago. Oh, yeah. He was just added like 2 hours or an hour ago or something. If you checked this morning and he wasn't there, that was because they didn't actually do it like when the event switched over, or when the day switched over. They did it when, I guess we could try this again. It's not really, All Impervious team isn't really that good though. But they did it like 2 hours ago. It wasn't like right when the day switches over, which is where they normally do stuff like that. They did it like midday. Let's see. Anything else? So you have something for you to try. Is a mid-game souls farming team for the weekly challenges. Dragon Souls, Alkalite, Cabarrus, and Azarus double purple banner. Sure, we can go try that. I'll go do that right after this impervious battle. Just messing around with this. But yeah, I would not advise doing all impervious teams, even with a Mongo. It's not really that viable. I wish it would eventually become viable, but as of this current moment, all impervious team is still not viable. Also, it requires 2 mythics. Well, technically, you could do it with 1. Probably if you had Wolf Gear, it could be possible. I guess you could do it with Plague too. But overall, it's still pretty weak. You wouldn't really need to ever do an all-impervious team. Unless Devour and Deathmark both got really annoying to the point that they were killing out like almost every team, then you would probably use a team like this. Until then, there's really no point to. I highly doubt the game will ever be that broken, though. They'd probably fix it before then. Gosh, I want to get Behemoth mana. It's not really giving me much, though. It works well in challenges, yeah. Dragon Soul works exceptionally well in challenges. Mainly because you can get very, very high damage and you can get it looping. Which works pretty well since things in challenges tend to have pretty low HP and stuff. Oh, JZG, you got Guard's Avatar today too. Nice. Someone else just said that earlier as well in chat. Wow. Maybe there's some kind of glitch in the system and everyone's just getting random guards avatars. That'd be cool. Okay, well, we need skull damage before we can actually get a Devour off. Oh yeah, we'll just go for mana then. Oh, never mind, we still get a skull out of that. Oh, free skull too. Not enough damage, but we can Behemoth to lower it down, and then we can go for the Devour, and then that's pretty much match. Then we'll do the random thing, get a little bit of damage, use a skull, and it's over. So we'll go... Oh! Oh, the fail is strong. Forgot it has stealthy. This thing is such an underused troop. Completely forgot it has stealthy last slot. This troop is basically like Mongo, except even less viable than Mongo. And it's funny that it actually says everything on the card, whereas Mongo doesn't. It just says something random. Okay. Long live the glitch then. I don't know, maybe I should open up some keys and test it, see if we get another guard's avatar. I don't really need another guard's avatar. There's mythic guard's avatar is one of the mythics that is not viable with multiple. I believe I had 2 and tried it and it doesn't really work. I believe I have 2. Can't remember. I know for sure, even if I don't have 2, that it wouldn't really work that well though. Mainly because guard's avatar either needs an armor booster or a looping for it. It's not really viable making 2 of them when you can just get them up so easily. Okay, well, now we'll just have to poke this guy down and just go from there. Oh, you got Drotnar Storm Shield. That's pretty nice still. I really wish console would get more up to date so both versions would get like all troops at the same time. Because like Jotnar, consoles aren't going to get Jotnar for a while. Actually, I don't even think they got the mythic previous to the one that we've got, which was... Actually, I don't even remember which one that is off the top of my head. But they have quite a bit of delay on their mythics compared to... Well, everything they have a delay on, but mythics is just another one of them. And Mongo, they're actually not getting for a couple weeks. Like, we just got it today. They're not getting it probably until, like, the end of February. Okay, so we'll take our revenge battle. There was a team. Someone said it works well in challenges. I think we'll still try it in PvP, though. We might as well. Let's see. Let's go. Oh, you do have Taraxis. Sounds fun. You gotta mix it up from Queen Mab, Wrecking Crew. Oh, yeah. Queen Mab with the Justice team is pretty obnoxiously strong. As of this current moment. But let's go do this over suggested team. Oh, I do actually have that still on slot. The Serpentine Dagger and all of that. Okay. So let's go and do Dragon Soul. And get everything in there. Alkalite. Kerberos. And the... What's the last one? And Azurus for the all-purple team. Okay, and we'll get a lot of extra souls from it. Of course, we'll use the Dragon Soul banner, aim for those purples, and go from there. If I can find it. Probably passed it twice. That's the second time I saw the unicorn. There it is. Oh, and then we get +1 magic because it's 3 mystics. Interesting. Okay, well, let's go and do this then. 1 magic isn't going to help us too much, though. Azurus doesn't even use magic. Dragon Soul may get 1 more explosion from it. But the other 2 don't really use it at all. Well, I guess maybe that 1 damage would be enough to kill. Though the 50% chance to devour is the main thing for the Kerberos. Okay, explode it up. It's going to be a little bit hard to get 13 purple on the board, though. Because not only are we going to be constantly taking it, we don't have anything that generates it either. Okay, it actually wasn't that bad that it went for the Kerberos there, mainly because we can just use this. Okay. Do we bother going for mana? Red Surge is enough. There we go. So we'll throw the Kerberos. We'll do the Dragon Soul, go from there. Probably do it at the Giant Spider just so it doesn't get a summon off. So why on earth is it using a Spider Spawn? It's like one of the worst troops in the game. As far as actually using on your team. Of course, Giant Spider creates it, and it's not that bad in that regard. But when you're just putting it on your team, there's no reason to ever just put a Spider Swarm on your team. Never do that. You're better off just putting your hero there with a crude club or something.
Mana surge.
Hello, Adrian. Welcome. Let's see. You just got Mongo today. Yes, everyone got Mongo in the mail. Don't know what you do with it yet. It's pretty unusable, but that link right there, if you open that in a new tab, will show all 6 of the things that he does on his ability. Quick question, is there any good team with Gorgoltha if you don't have Dragon Soul? Yeah, there's a lot of good teams with Gorgoltha if you don't have Dragon Soul. Gorgoltha is the most notorious strip for just putting 3 things behind it and it works. Really, you could put anything there as long as it has damage source. As far as what you could put there, you could try something like a Gorgoltha, let's see. Trying to think of another red-purple that would kind of be slotted there. You don't have to have a red-purple there, but normally it works best. The general premise of teams I like to do with it, though, is a Gorgoltha, hero with Creeping Death, Giant Spider, and then 1 other support troop. I was thinking Kraken, but the only problem with that is it has a little bit lack of mana. But that's the main base team I tend to build around a Gorgoltha, is just using the Gorgoltha, Giant Spider, Creeping Death, and just spam the Creeping Death like crazy. Oh, never mind, that's what it was. It was, though it doesn't require a Mythic, but you could do other alternatives. But it was Gorgoltha, Creeping Death, Giant Spider, and Death was the team I used to use with it. I can actually go show that right now, too. How about Alchemist, Hellcat, Guard? You technically could do that. Let's see. We do have 2 guards, right? I'll go do that after the other one. We do have 2 guards, right? Honor, White Helm. Yeah. Oh, wait. When did I get 4 guards avatars? Wait, when did this happen? Seriously, I thought I only had like 2, and I was questioning if I even had 2. When did we get 4 of them? I guess I was randomly opening keys one day, and then I just like got them, I guess. That probably happened during a video too. It's like, oh, I got Guard's avatar, and it's like, oh, I already have him, so I didn't really pay too much attention to it. Also, thank you, Sveffy17 for the subscribe, much appreciated. But yeah, let me go do the Gorgoltha team without using a Dragon Soul. Actually, I don't think I'm using the right class. We could switch to Sorcerer class. And just keep Sorcerer class for now. I have to use any of the main ones, mainly because if we switch to anything else, I'd have to keep switching. But Sorcerer class we can use with pretty much anything. Archer class we can use with literally anything. But let me go and show the one team with Gorgoltha. Okay, so do we go for our revenge or for the gems? We'll just go for the quick gems. But I'll just replace over this slot. But the general base team for it is of course, Gorgoltha. Because it's a Gorgoltha team. Giant Spider. And Creeping Death. This is the base team. As far as what you use last slot, that's really whatever you have available. Preferably, it would be a red-purple because that would cover every last color that you need. Optimally, of course, it would be Dragon Soul or a... what's it called? Or a Death. But if you don't have either, you could basically place any purple there, and it'd probably be sufficient. You do want to place a purple there and not a red, because you're going to be getting a lot of purple mana, and you do want to make sure you can accumulate it all. Of course, Gorgoltha would get a little bit of red off the board, but normally it's just best to do the purple, because you're going to get a lot of excess mana from a Giant Spider if the only thing that you're using with purple is only your Creeping Death. So do keep that in mind. Banner, that's pretty much fine. Just go with the double purple, get it up like crazy. Another thing we can do if we really want to do is do a double blue. The blue will leak into the Death, and I think I might actually do the double blue in this instance, just so we don't have to worry about the quick Gorgoltha getting stopped, because it is a little bit annoying when you have a -1 on your Gorgoltha. It's something I try not to do. Of course, if I'm using a Dragon Soul, I'll normally do it, but if you're not using a Dragon Soul, it's normally better not to go with the -1 on Gorgoltha, mainly because he has exactly enough mana that if you just take 3 pairs every single time, he'll just get his mana up, and if you have a -1 on it, it'll ruin the perfect divisibility by 3. So you normally don't want to do that unless you're using like a Dragon Soul or something else that's really potent like that for mana generation. Okay. So what do we bother doing here? I guess we just start getting growth up a little bit more. What do we bother doing here? I guess we can do it on green. That's not really too viable though. I might as well just take the match. But yeah, we'll want to be spamming Creeping Death as much as possible. Also, Barrier can block a Death Mark. Though we can remove, wait, never mind, it doesn't even Barrier. Oh gosh, Unicorn is even more useless than I thought. I thought it cleansed, enchant, and gave Barrier, as well as life. Doesn't even give a Barrier. Wow, Unicorn is useless. Why did I even add it? Hate when they add useless troops like that. Especially when they do it for event weeks, and then I have to make teams out of them. It's like, wait, how on earth do you even make a team out of some of this stuff? Okay, well, let's just go and explode it.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, well, we'll def mark everything. He will cleanse one of them, but won't matter too much. Hey, there's the one he would have cleansed. No. Of course, he still gets to do one. But we can just re-def mark him. Not going to matter at all. But yeah, we'll go and see if we can pull off an Alchemist Hellcat double guard. Might as well try that. That technically would work. Normally I prefer the Mercy up front because it would give us protection against skull spam and other things. But yeah, you technically could do it with double guard's avatar. I wouldn't advise it. Plus it would have to be fully traded if you were to do that particular team, which of course would be a lot harder to do when you can just go an untraded version. Come on, skull or skull. Didn't get either. Wow. Well, hopefully the Death Mark will get it, if nothing else. Oh, it's going to cleanse itself. Might actually been better to hold that for just one more turn. Because he would have cleansed himself anyways. But I think we can just kill it with a Def. He's going to get 2 HP reduction, and then we can just Def it. And that should be enough for the rest of the damage. Do you need every troop at Mythic to get 5 stars on Blackhawk? Yes. If it has 8 troops, the answer to that is yes. Let me just double check that real quick to make sure it actually does have 8. Any kingdom that has 8 troops, you have to have every single troop completely maxed to have it to 5 stars. This will eventually be a thing of the past, but newer kingdoms tend to come in with a lot fewer. Like Silverglade right now only has 8. So you have to have all 8 of them fully traded and fully leveled to do it, which is why I keep saying I need to get more Silver Drakes and keep opening all my gold keys, because we need him to Mythic to actually be able to get +1 magic. And normally for a kingdom I wouldn't matter too much, but on attack kingdoms and magic kingdoms it's definitely worth fully trading them. Oh yeah, it looks like it is. Blackhawk I believe does require having every single troop to be able to get it up, though I believe its event is coming within the next month or so, so do keep that in mind. So let me just double check that real quick. Let me see. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, wait, never mind. We're looking right at it. Fail. I forgot. It's only 1 page. So yeah, 8. So yeah, it currently doesn't. But let me go double check the forum real quick. Let me go to the latest and go to spoilers. I do need to check because currently, yes, you do need all of them fully traded. But soon that will not be a thing, because the 9th troop is coming soon. Let's see. Okay. 1 second. Let me just find it. Spoilers thread. Trade stones. Okay. So the next Blackhawk troop is coming. And wait, why did they... That's weird. This list is shorter than what it was before. Maybe the files changed? Wait, why is this one so short? Where's the longer one? 1 second. That's weird. Why is this one so short? There's a whole list of it earlier. I think I have a bookmark too. There it is. Never mind. Okay. Found the correct one. Okay. So there's a Blackhawk coming in, 2 months from now. Is there one earlier than that? Blackhawk. You gotta be kidding me. Really? Oh no, never mind, I lied. Blackhawk is not coming for another 2 months and 7 days. Wow. Okay. We're actually getting a new kingdom before Blackhawk is getting their 9th troop. Actually, we're getting a new kingdom before Silverglade gets a 9th troop as well. But yeah. Never mind, scratch that. But yeah, you won't be able to easily get up Blackhawk for another 2 months and 7 days. That is quite a bit of time. There's literally going to be a new kingdom before you can even easily get up that. So yeah, quite a while away then. So yeah. Let's see. Unless there's a mythic coming for it. Is there a mythic? When's the next mythic? Actually, it doesn't even show when the next mythic is coming. Currently, there doesn't appear to be another mythic coming for over a month. Unless I'm missing it somewhere here. Unless they end up adding it just randomly. Wow, okay. But yeah, you won't be able to get Blackhawk up for a while. That is for sure. Okay, revenge or rival? I almost want to go for the revenge. Oh, never mind, that's ridiculously easy. We'll just do this real quick. But yeah, if there's any other teams you guys want me to do, any other builds, need help with builds, any other questions, feel free to leave them in chat. We can get around to all of them. But yeah, call to answer your question, yes, you do need every single troop in Blackhawk to be able to get it to 5 stars. They need to be all fully traded and fully leveled to 20, which is not really viable to do unless you're like excessively in late game. So basically, you will not be able to do it for another 2 months or so. The devs say there is a mythic dragon coming in May. Ooh, okay, that's interesting. I wonder if it's going to be for Dragon's Claw. And that dragon is the reason why mine can't be mythic too. The one that they're going to be adding of mine. Let's see. What can we do here? Let's take this and hope for a yellow. This battle shouldn't take too long. It's only a single troop, but it's being annoying right now and not wanting to die. Luckily, you can't summon anything. That'd be funny if it just fills like an entire board with summons, but luckily you can't actually do that.
Mana surge.
Creeping. Actually, it's probably just better to go for skull and then wrapping it with that. You still think they'll make my card a mythic? I don't think they will. Mainly because I think they want the card to be more accessible. I am pretty sure that card will not be my card. The one in May. I can almost guarantee that. Let's see. Should we go to Bone Dragon? I hate having to use Bone Dragon against Bone Dragon, but it's really the only really quick viable option. There are others, but it's just so much quicker using inconsistent using a Bone Dragon against a Bone Dragon. Okay. What do we need to do here? Let's go brown, I guess. Might have been a better idea taking the purple, but luckily he didn't interrupt our purple, so it doesn't matter at all. So how bad is Mongo? On a scale from absolutely useless to a really good troop, it is somewhere in the category of unless you need Impervious, you will not use it. That is where it stands. It is pretty weak. Way too random to be viable. Basically exactly how the treasure chest was. I actually forget its name because it's so underused. But that one from Blackhawk, that one treasure chest thing, you all know what I'm talking about. But that thing is basically on the same level of that. Slightly stronger than the treasure chest, but still excessively weak. It's basically every troop that's like that is pretty notorious. Any troop that has excessively random abilities are never viable. That just always ends up happening. Cthernix, Orion, Mongo, that treasure chest, all of them. Whenever a troop gets something that's excessively random, it will never be used a lot because it's just too random to ever be viable. Wait, that list is wrong. Now one of the blue purples has been changed. Is it? I haven't even noticed if that list is actually wrong on anything. But I'm pretty sure they'll update it. Will Mongo be in the normal chest drops now? No. Mongo is not in the drop pool. Normally whenever they add troops like that, they are not in the drop pool until like everything else a couple weeks afterwards. So unfortunately, we can't get like mythic Mongos or anything like that. Even those wouldn't really be that viable though. But yeah, don't try opening a bunch of chests. He's not actually in the drop pool right now, so it would just be a waste of keys. Well, not really a waste. You'd still be getting other drops, obviously, but if you're doing it for the purpose of getting a Mongo, you will not actually get a Mongo. I really wish they would say that in-game and stuff like that. They only have it posted in, like, one post on the forum. They normally don't, like, actually give, like, much data on that publicly. They really wish they would. Because you have to go and just, like, go scavenging for the information if you ever want to, like, know for sure. But yeah, Mongo is not actually in the drop pool right now. So, don't try actually opening keys to try to get him, because you won't. Yeah, it's a pretty weak random. It's stronger than the treasure chest, though, mainly because it actually has some decent damage. Of course, the treasure chest does have a random devour, though, so I guess in some cases, treasure chest might actually be better, but still, regardless, it's towards the weaker side. Ooh, I don't know what I should do here. I think skull spam into a mana drain on the Valkyrie. Or maybe the Valkyrie will even die here, who knows. Okay, that was not enough damage, that is bad. Really hoping that would have been enough. Oh, we'll just take a skull then. Hello, Captain Lowell. Welcome. You just got a Mercy fully traded. What is the fastest PvP deck with Mercy you can use? The Great Maul? Probably the Great Maul team, yeah. Other teams would probably be the Guard Avatar team. Guard Avatar or Maul team would probably be the quickest two currently. Okay, what do we bother doing here? Let's take the blues, go for... Can we do a double skull anywhere? No, we cannot. We'll just go for the purple then. Let Mercy take a skull. Not really going to care about trying to... Actually, maybe I will. I was going to say not really going to worry about draining it. Oh, wait, never mind. Manicore, where'd you go? Didn't see you died right there. Check spoilers, Arcane, and Glory Packs February to March. Nimhane said they have made some changes. Oh, yeah. None of the things that they ever say in the files are always official. They sometimes make changes and stuff before they end up coming out. So if you ever see anything in a spoiler... That's actually why I stopped doing spoiler stuff. Because they tend to change it quite a bit. And I normally don't bother posting videos on it. Because knowing my luck, they'll just change it like the week after. And have no way of knowing beforehand if they will or will not change it. So I've kind of just stayed away from doing spoilers at this point. Mainly because they change it so much that it's normally just better doing it during streams. Kind of going over it some than actually bothering to constantly make videos for it every month or however much so. Because they just end up changing most of it. So it wouldn't really be giving people information really. Oh, I should have probably just done that other team. I'll go do that after. Is there a beast? What's the best Courage Bone Dragon team lineup? There's quite a few. I'd probably say what I'm using right now is pretty far up there. Some people use this with a Famine just because it's more controlled. I prefer Double Courage just because you get the quicker attack boost. You also have the Impervious first slot. It's normally pretty good to go with the Impervious first slot, mainly because if you don't, if you get entangled or something like that, it can be very, very annoying. It also... Oops, I could have taken that. It also prevents you from getting either devoured or frozen or stuff like that. Right there. He just triggered the Impervious. You saw Impervious triggered. That means he actually would have gotten a devoured if we did not have a Impervious troop right there. So, things like that is one of the main reasons why you want to use Impervious first slot. But you use it mainly for Entangle and Freeze. We got pretty lucky there that you end up also doing the Devour on it. But, yeah, normally you want an Impervious first slot. And Manicore, even though it got nerfed on PC Mobile to have Fast instead of Empowered, is still pretty strong, even without it. Oops, I just gave it purple. That one I didn't mean to do. Okay, well, hopefully it'll take us that skull and we'll just be able to drain it. Hit out Nature Guardian. Hopefully Nature Guardian won't have alignment and we can just go from there. I don't believe it does. I'm not going to bother checking though because this has to be our move regardless of if there's alignment or not. Okay, so he only gets a skull pair, so not really any alignment. So we'll take the skull. It's the barrier, unfortunately. And we do not have enough to kill it from a standard skull either.
Mana surge.
We just did that to mainly get rid of mana. And we almost got a skull out of it. Fortunately, we do not actually get it.
Mana surge.
And we could just Bone Dragon that, and then one poke will... Actually, probably two pokes, never mind. Because this won't actually remove the shield, unfortunately. So he's still going to have the barrier right now. So we'll just need 2 attacks, and that will wrap that up. I need to shut off that little heater thing. It's cold in here, but my ears are starting to get sweaty because of the headphones.
Mana surge.
Oh, fail. Good thing that wasn't actually a move.
Surge. Mana surge.
Okay, we'll just throw that at skulls and go from there. Okay, there we go. Let's go and do... Wasn't there a suggested team? Someone just suggested something. Oh yeah, fastest fully traded Mercy team. Let's go do that. There's really 2 things we could do. Either with the guard's avatar or with the Great Maul. I think I'm going to do the Great Maul here. Though with a Wraith, that could be pretty annoying, but we'll still do it. Go do it over this slide. I don't believe I actually have it saved at the moment. I used to back when it was extremely good. It's still pretty good now. Not as good as it used to be, though, because of the trait change to the Great Maul. It used to have a 50% chance to devour whenever you did skull pairs. But for now, we'll just go with the safe version of this team. The more offensive version is Great Maul, Inferno King, Mercy, Shegra. Or, sorry, the Great Maul, Inferno King, Shegra, Mercy would be the most offensive team you can actually make of this. The safest team is to put it in this order, though. It's pretty much the same thing, but in case you get skull spammed, you won't get punished this hard. But just this team right here. Great Maul, the order that you do the other 3 really depends on if you want to do it offensively or defensively. This is the defensive version. That's slightly safer in case you get skull spammed or anything. But yeah, and you just use Mercy Inferno King Shegra combo. A combo that's basically been used since Inferno King became a troop. Not as popular these days, still pretty viable though, if you happen to have a fully traded Mercy, as you mentioned. The gold stars on the kingdom's kingdom power. Do you have to put a kingdom that has no stars on it as your home kingdom for it to get them? Or, wait, or with just appear as upgrade troops? You just have to upgrade the troops. You don't need it as a home kingdom or anything like that to be able to upgrade it or anything. You just have to upgrade it. Home kingdom has no effect on the upgrading or anything. Not quite sure what you're asking with it. But let's start getting the Great Maul. I want to try leaving the purples on the board if I can. Mainly because we'll be, of course, using that for the Mercy. And the more purples, the more yellows we have on the board, the better it will be for us. Because the greater chance we'll have of an extra turn. We don't have one at the moment. I'm still going to do it, though, because it's going to give us a lot of mana. If we get enough surges and a nice cascade like that, we'll get enough mana. And if we can't actually do a skull on us, we should be in a pretty good position. Please don't... No! Don't you dare death mark this. I'll instantly leave this match if that would have killed it right there. Okay. Well, unfortunately, we are death marked on one of our most important troops. Also on all of our colors. So even if we get an extra turn right there, we wouldn't have gotten one. But, oh well. At least... that's exactly what I didn't want to have happen. Okay. Well, we can take a extra turn right... Oh, wait. Never mind. That won't be an extra turn. I didn't see the 3-pair right there. I was going to use the skull to make it go down. Luckily, we got it out in the blue anyway, so it doesn't matter. Mercy's not actually frozen, so we can just use this and go from there. So we were set back a little bit because of the frozen and the death mark kill. Obviously, we're not doing as much damage because we're using a Mercy as our damage source instead of a Great Maul, but still ends up working pretty well. I'll have to give him something here, so we'll just take the purple. Oh, we end up getting a turn. Nice. Ooh, let me use this. No, we cannot. That's unfortunate. So I don't think there's any alignment anywhere. So we might just have to just get rid of our turn then, because that won't be enough to kill. That won't be an extra turn. So we'll just do that, even though we lose our turn. Oh, we get a skull out of it at least. So basically all we need now is Inferno King alignment. One of the main things why I've actually stopped using this team too, is sometimes you really don't get alignment, and you will waste a lot of turns trying to get alignment sometimes. Matches that you don't need alignment, you can get like minute matches. But matches that you do, it can start taking a little bit of extra time to the point that it's not really that quick anymore. Like right now, we're already taking a couple turns just to try to get the final kill on it. And it's definitely slowing down our win rate by quite a bit. All we need is one skull to be next to a bunch of greens. As long as we can get that alignment, then we just won. Fortunately, it's not actually appearing anywhere. We can get it on red as well. But we need it somewhere, or else we won't be able to win. But we have it now, so we just won.
Mana surge.
So yeah, we just get it from right there, and that's match. Oh, and we get an extra turn over there, just randomly falling. So that works as well, but we didn't actually need it. Hello, voter. Welcome. Let's see. Corvash, Valkyrie, Bat, Mercy. Oh, yeah, I used to use that way back, too. Back when HP was a little bit lower with a few less kingdoms. We could try that again. Then I'll go do Call's team. And let me see what voter just said. But let's go and... Oh, gosh. Well, before we do either of them, let's go and mirror this guy. Hate this team. I can't wait till next patch and this team no longer exists, so we never have to look at it again. Let's see. You're farming swamp trade stones in McGrim Woods. You got the 0 so far in 2 hours. Really, I have no clue how people keep getting so little after so much time. And it's been confirmed that level does not actually play any role in how many trade stones you get. So I always find that to be really weird. Because even during the stream, I already got an Arcane, and I'm not even doing Explorer, and it's only been an hour. We got the Summer Arcane a couple matches back, the yellow one. Let's see. And you need minimum 8 for your Star Next. Do you know what is the drop rate in Explorer? Drop rate in Explorer is about 1 in every 16 battles will give you an Arcane. Out of Explorer, I believe it's 1 in 40 battles will give you an Arcane, approximately. But yeah, those are the approximate drop rates. It's around 1 in 16 in Explorer and 1 in 40-ish in any normal match, which includes things like questing or PvP and other stuff. Even in treasure hunt and stuff. Or arena, or really anywhere that trade stones drops. Okay, so we'll go and do that on the courage. Get a bunch of skulls out, get the first kill. So much easier just rushing them down this way so you don't have to worry about any of the bigger kills. And we'll bait out some skulls right here just so he can't get out his ability. So I'm actually going to just let him do his thing again. I'll take that to have the double chance at Browns. I was about to say, all that cascades, and if we didn't get a Brown, that would have been ridiculous. But that ended up working out really nicely. That was a weird cascade, but it worked. And that's match. Okay, so now let's do those two teams. Oh, should you try more? Let's see. It should technically take you about 2 to 3 hours. If you didn't get any within 2 hours, that is some insanely bad luck. What is your win rate about per hour, do you think? Or per minute, if you're actually winning that quick? Because if you're not winning every battle in quicker than 2 minutes or less, then it's really not worth doing Explorer at all. Your worst run ever of Explorer was 443 battles without an Arcane. Wow. I don't think I've gone longer than like 30 battles without an Arcane in Explorer. Maybe like 50 once. Okay, so let me go and do the Corvash team that was just suggested. Haven't done that for ages. Ages upon ages. I did this as the best teams video a while back, but haven't really used it recently. This was back when Corvash was pretty big on both versions, or mainly PC mobile, because I don't think it even existed on what's it called, on console at the time. But yeah, this is a general team. Banner, you actually have quite a few choices. Normally I just go red yellow just to be able to get up to Valkyrie quicker. You could go with a minus purple banner, but unfortunately a minus purple banner doesn't give any red or yellow, which is the main things you need for Valkyrie. I need to make sure at least Valkyrie has at least a +1. Really important you do that, even if you do use a Mercy on the team. The other option is to go double blue. I've seen some people do with this. And if you get a good first Mercy cast, that works pretty well. Because like right now, we can just do this, get all of our mana, and go from there. So instances like that, it works better. Though normally you don't get as good of a starting board as we just had right there. So normally I just go safe and just go with it. Oh, I should have done that on brown actually. And just go safe and go with a red-yellow instead. Oh, let's go for that then. Get her a little bit of mana, go from there. You can attack me right now. Let's see if you will get a defend, win, or lose. I believe I'm just using an all-beast team right now, so it should be relatively simple to get the win right now. So definitely battle me if you see me. It's probably easy cash and everything. Since I'm a high level, you probably get a lot of money from it. Somewhere's in the thousands. Oh, I should have went for the red there. I keep looking over at chat and then not paying attention at all to the actual drop, and then I miss it. I've been doing that quite a bit recently, but it's hard looking at so many things at once. Of course, just occasionally I'll miss those very valuable moves. Normally it doesn't matter too much on this account. When we're on our Let's Play account, it normally means a lose whenever I miss something like that. What's the banner for the Mercy Maul team? Double yellow. You pretty much always want to go double yellow. Sometimes I use a brown red just because I like getting Shegra up. Because sometimes if you don't have board control, you'll mainly want to focus your Shegra. But double yellow is normally best. Because if you get oh, could have taken purple there. Though we didn't need it, but it would have prevented him from getting it. But double yellow is normally ideal. Because you can get the really quick Mercy games, which only go for about a minute if you have double yellow. Oh, did we go for yellow search? I think we do. Go. Ah, I didn't get it. At least he didn't block our mana, though. Well, actually, he blocked one of them. But he'll go for skulls right here, because that's how AI works until they fix it, or do the update for it. So we'll just do that, get up a Crimson Bat, do the Corvash. Yeah, I tend to not use this team that much anymore, mainly because of the fact that it can't actually one-shot that easily. Because we have to do so many turns to actually be able to reduce their HP. Because we'll have to do this again, then we'll have to do Bat again, and then we'll have to use Corvash again. So we have to use one more Bat and 2 more Corvashes to actually be able to win this match. It's a lot of casting, and normally it takes too long to be viably quick. Because we still have to do another Crimson Bat and another Corvash, or 2 Corvashes. Either of them would work, but that's a lot of time. Okay, well, red-yellow on our Valkyrie isn't helping much. Mercy can't really do anything because of the board. Let's see. We'll just take that, I guess. Hope for a skull, which we do not get. We'll take our yellow, but we'll take the red. Get the Valkyrie off, go from there. Hey, we end up losing our Corvash. Don't be doing that. Because now we'll take another cast. Wait, is that red? No, it wasn't. Okay, so we'll go and do that. But yeah, oh wait, never mind. Crimson back and do it in 1 more cast. That's good. We can get all that mana. Then we just need that, and we win. Oh wait, never mind. Valkyrie blocked, but we can easily just get that mana from anywhere. But yeah, I tend to not use this team anymore. More often than not, this late in the game, it's much lower than other teams. So I tend to not use it. It's a pretty good mid-game team when you can actually do like a Crimson Bat and then Corvash for the kill. Because you'd only have to cast it like once of each of them. But normally to win, I have to cast at minimum both of them twice. Which takes way too much time normally. Let's see. What was the other team that was suggested? I think there were a couple. Let's see. The first one I'm seeing right now is Salvini Mora, Inferno King, Alchemist, and Taraxis. So let's go do that one against this all beast team. But yeah, if I end up skipping any, make sure to just leave it back in chat and I'll get around to it. But let me go do calls real quick. Salvini Mora. Inferno King. Alchemist, and what's the other one? And Taraxis. There we go. Okay. What color are we missing? Blue, and I believe that's it, right? Yeah, only blue. Is there a minus blue banner yet? I don't think there is. They really need to add it because Valkyrie uses blue so much and there's not a minus blue. Basically, no one ever not uses Valkyrie, even though they nerfed it like crazy, or tried to at least. Almost thinking double yellow. I'm leaning towards the double yellow right here. I think I'll just go double yellow. Rush up the Alchemist and then go into the filling up Inferno King Interactus. So let's go try this. Is Mongo viable? No. Mongo is not viable. Mongo is definitely not viable. Even on an all-impervious team, which we were trying to do, he's barely even remotely viable. Of course, not too many good impervious troops out there, but yeah. I would not really advise using Mongo. Way too random, and even when he does get a correct ability off, it's not that effective. You would have to get... The only time he'd ever be viable, which we actually did get in one match, was if he random stats every single ally and gives himself magic, and then he does full AoE to the enemy team. But the chances of that happening is below 1% chance that that happens and then the other thing happens after it. So unless you're that lucky, he's not viable. So no, I would not use Mongo. He's kind of just like one of those gimmicky troops that they add. But yeah, as far as viability, don't even bother using him. He's kind of a waste. Don't bother trading him. You're better off doing Gorgultha or Great Maul. Probably Gorgultha. These days, Gorgultha is used a lot more than the Great Maul in various teams. But yeah, do not trade him. He's pointless to trade. I'd definitely try him out. He's a fun troop to use, that's for sure. But as far as speed, he's not quick at all by any stretch of the imagination. Okay. Well, we'll throw that down. Actually, I probably should... Oh, we don't even have a Shegra. I'm so used to using Shegra with Inferno King. I don't think I ever not use Shegra with Inferno King. Very, very rarely do I not. We could try getting a Traxxas off, but I think I just removed the brown on accident. I keep forgetting. We actually need brown on the board because of Traxxas. Not used to using Traxxas with this kind of build.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
It loops pretty well. Let's see. But yeah, this is blue to brown, which with the current board setup is going to do pretty much nothing. And we can do that blue to brown into a Inferno King too if we ever get that combo. Fortunately, we're not really getting it. So much so that it's almost just be worth like getting rid of our turn right here. See, he'll get some brown. I think it's worth it. He'll just take that and then do whatever. But we'll be able to get in for... Oh, don't you dare summon. Oh, really? Oh, there goes a giant spider. Hopefully that won't cause too much of an issue. Board is still horrible and nothing I can do off it. See the red. I guess we'll go for it. I wanted to try keeping reds on it for alignment with Inferno King, but doesn't look like we're really getting alignment right now. Let's get Traxxas back up. Maybe he'll get alignment. Come on. Oh, if that would have been a blue or brown, we would have had it. Okay, Inferno King still can't do anything. Might just do this for just a little bit of more brown on the board. Okay, we finally can use this to clear out some of the board, though we're not going to need to. Finally, we get alignment. Let's see, is that extra turn? Can I take an extra turn there to get a skull? I don't think any of those are. Well, you can take the extra turn skull. Oh, wait, never mind, that was. Never mind. I end up falling into it. And that's match. Maybe +2 red, +1 yellow, and the minus purple. Or the... Wait. What? Oh, no, the +2, it would be minus brown. You kind of could do minus brown. You do get a little bit of generation on brown. Normally, with a team like that, I wouldn't want to, though. Even if you have it spammed, you normally want to keep it at least at base value, if not higher. Okay, I think there was another suggested team. I can't remember if it was suggested or not. Also, let me go shut off my little heater thing real quick. It's starting to make this way too hot. My ears are like dying of sweat. But anyways, be back in like 1 second. Also gonna stretch. And we are back. Yep. Now I have this cord tangled over. I have no clue how that even tangles. It's a single cord tangling on the chair. Where were we in chat? Oh, you end up getting 1.7k. Nice. Whoa, 3,780 total by the end. That's pretty good money. Yes, Mongo is not viable. Let's see, Antonio. Can you try an impervious team for me? It is Carnex, Manticore, Behemoth, and Plague. Sure, we were actually trying that earlier. Not that particular team. We were trying this team earlier. Wolf, Garrick, Behemoth, Mongo, and Plague. But we'll go try the other one as well. Let's see, what do we need to switch here? We need a Manticore. And we need a... what's the other one? Carnex. Wait, what does Carnex replace out? Wait. Oh, never mind. You don't use Mongo in the team. I thought we were making a Mongo team, but we'll go and do this. Let's see. Carnex, Manticore, and... there we go. Okay. Carnex, Manticore, Behemoth, and Plague. There we go. Okay. The banner, we'll probably want to go a blue-brown, get up our Behemoth quickly. Because Carnex can't consistently skull spam. He's not like a Dragon Soul in that regard. Because he's dependent on the... oh, we were already on a blue-brown, weren't we? Because he doesn't have a viable... unless you actually have like a skull spam with him. He's really dependent on there being skulls on the board. Which is weird because he has an ability that encourages you to take skulls off of the board, which I never really understood. It's a weird concept. Because he has a legendary ability, like literally encourages you to take skulls and not let the enemy hit you. Because he does extra damage on skulls whenever, based on his armor. So if they hit you with skulls, that reduces your damage. But if you end up taking skulls and then hitting them, that's reducing how well his ability will work. Carnex is pretty bad of a troop. Even when they boosted his armor, it used to only give 3 armor, now it gives 8. A static 8. Still a pretty weak troop. They could have made that like 20, or based on his magic, and it still wouldn't have been viable.
Mana surge.
I wonder if they're going to rework him even more next patch or not. I just gave it green, and now it's going to get a drain on this. Oh, and I gave it brown. Can't really help it though. It's not like we control the Behemoth. Well, don't need to worry about Devour at least, if nothing else. Actually, let's train it. Why not? Oh, good. It didn't go for Carnex. Perfect. So we are going to be able to get that mana then. And just Dragon Soul that.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
And yeah, we'll just explode. Ooh, nice, good. So we get that off Behemoth. And we'll have another Carnex up. First, we'll want to wait till the board's a little bit more clear. Oh, wait, I can't drain it. It has stealthy. Well, we'll just do it now, I guess, then. Probably should have done Plague beforehand, but at least we got an extra turn. Oh, and all of our mana back. That ends up working out then, pretty nicely. Oh, Skull for the kill. Wow, getting some pretty good luck on this match. Most of them do not go that well with this kind of team. Oh, too bad we can't drop that. Wait, can we? No. No way we could possibly set that up for a drop. Unless we got some insane luck from that. Actually, let me tap him. Because I believe we can remove barrier this way. Because if I'm not mistaken, the skulls that we hit do damage before our AoE does. So if I'm not mistaken, we'll either do a couple skull damage to him or we'll do the full 20. If I'm not mistaken, we'll do the full 20 to him. No, never mind. We just did the one skull damage. It does it in the other order. But it is actually a weird move because it does it in 2 cycles. Since it doesn't hit all the damage at once, you can actually hit with the skulls that it ends up poking out. Because it does this full AoE and then it does this skull damage. I thought it did it in reverse order. I wish it did. It would be more viable. But still, at least it does some damage instead of 0.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, we just lost Karnex. He's not really that good of a tank anyways. We'll just go for that. Get our brown. Hello, Torsten. Welcome.
Mana surge.
I don't know why. I'm not feeling that good today. Randomly getting a headache. Almost feel like I need to throw up. I don't know what it's from, but...
Mana surge.
Let's see. I've never actually had to really stop a stream early. I'd prefer not to ever have to do it, but... Let's see. We'll go for that. Hello, Steven. Welcome.
Mana surge.
Drank peppermint tea. I do not have peppermint tea. Actually, I don't even know if I have any tea left in the house just in general.
Surge. Mana surge.
I could try looking for it later.
Mana surge.
I don't know. I've been like this the last few days too. That's exactly why I didn't post the video yesterday either. Just didn't feel up to it. Let's see.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, well, he'll take the skull. We'll throw down a plague. You need a cleanse, Tacet. Call mercy. I wish that would work. That would work perfectly. Let's see. We'll go on the brown.
Mana surge.
I don't know. I've been like that since Wednesday.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, normally I don't bother with Karnex. Wolf Garrick, if you had to go with an all-impervious team, is actually better than a Karnex. Of course, a lot of people don't have it, though, so you can just use a Karnex if you happen to not have it, if you want to mess with an all-impervious team. As of this current moment, though, all-impervious team is not too viable, and I would advise not really using it as a main team. Maybe if you really wanted to counter out Deathmark or Devour or something like that, it would be decent, but other than that, no, don't really use it. Okay, we'll just go for blue, I hope.
Surge. Mana surge.
Oh, so hello, Robo, if I didn't say that already, and Torsten.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, we'll throw down the Behemoth and go from there.
Mana surge.
What do we bother doing? Do we lower that or not? Yeah, let's gamble with it. Go, skull!
Surge.
Hey, we got it. The only problem is, he's gonna summon.
Mana surge.
So that didn't actually work out. That made him even tankier than what he was getting that skull.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yep. Let's see. How many HPs can we trigger right now? Not that many, only one.
Mana
But
surge.
that's technically chance, 1 out of 4, so I guess that makes sense. I'm actually... Should we give him a skull or not? Yeah, we'll get... Oh, wait, never mind. I didn't see the purple right there. We can take it for a free turn. And then we win.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Hey, it was Esley. I didn't even notice that. Hey, let's revenge the Bone Dragon. Oh, it's a Wolf Garrick Bone Dragon. Interesting. He's actually using it with Forest Guardian and everything. Well, let's go to an actual team. That Mongo team doesn't even have a Mongo on it anymore. But yeah, if you guys want to see any specific Mongo teams, feel free to leave. If you want me to do any or need help with building any, feel free to leave them in chat. I was doing a couple earlier. There's just no really viable way to do it, though, due to how random he is. Actually, never mind. Maybe there is one thing. I can't do it against this team. But I do want to try it with Humilities later and see if we can try doing something with that. Best all-Daemon team, not including the Mythics. Normally I go triple Daemon team. Something like a... Oh, what's the full team? Gorgotha, Marilith. Oh, what was that team? It used to be so notorious in this game. Can't even remember right now because it's kind of fallen off the from popularity right now. It's still pretty viable though. Oh, what was it? It was Gorgotha, Marilith, something, and Mercy. Oh, Inferno King probably. Yeah, it was something like a Gorgotha, Inferno King, Marilith, and actually you could probably put Marilith first. So or then again, that one would quite work then. Wait, it probably used a red. Might have been Taraxis or something. But something like Gorgotha, Inferno King, Marilith, and Mercy. Something along those lines used to be pretty popular. As far as my absolute favorite with them, normally it doesn't use all Daemons. Going all Daemons is a little bit hard without Mythics. Because normally one of the last Mythics is what puts the team together. But yeah, normally just build around Marilith Inferno King is the best base of non-mythic daemons that are currently in the game.
Mana surge.
Because they're currently the best two non-mythic daemons. So, and they both synergize together, surprisingly.
Mana
It's always funny when the most powerful things actually synergize with each other. It's like, not only are they just naturally powerful, they actually synergize with other things that are also powerful. Kind of nice whenever that happens. But yeah, we can go do an all-Daemon team right now. Of course, that would have been even stronger last week. I think we're up against all spiders, though. Nope, okay. What to do here? Oh, duh. All Daemons. Without using any mythics, of course. Famine, I want to use you so bad. No. Oh yeah, Hellcat could kind of work too. But, let's see, get the other one, Inferno King. And what else should we put in here? Ideally, I'd probably go a Mercy. But that obviously isn't a Daemon if you truly wanted to go all Daemons. You don't really need to, though. +2 attack on the stone is normally fine. Only color we're missing is blue. We could try looking for a blue daemon, but if I'm not mistaken, it's either horrible or mythic. Aberrath, not viable. Amnesia, not viable. Not viable. Mythic, not viable. Well, actually, technically with a Merilith, that wouldn't be horrible. You could probably go Scion. As far as if you did want to go an all-Daemon team for the extra magic, that probably would be the way to go with the Scion. Silent one wouldn't work. Maybe a Web Spinner too. It would kind of feed the Merilith. Only problem is it does deny all of your skulls or your green skulls, so you wouldn't actually be able to really utilize them. And War would kind of work too, but of course that's a mythic, so can't use that. But yeah, I guess you could do this if you wanted to go truly all Daemons. Normally I prefer going a Mercy with it though, just because it can get that quicker start. Of course, keep the double yellow banner, goes quicker on top of that.
Mana surge.
Ooh, yes, that is what we need.
Mana surge.
Okay, well, it's going pretty good. And we'll just explode, get our manas, even have Mercy all the way up. That'll happen quite a bit because we don't actually have anything blocking it at all. Of course, Merilith can be used to get that little bit of last mana if you don't already have it from whatever this happened.
Mana surge.
Inferno King, sure, we'll throw it.
Mana surge.
Mercy, might as well go for it. Get up Inferno King again.
Mana surge.
We'll need more board clear before we can use it though. Doesn't look like we have alignment. I'm not gonna bother with the skull. I was hoping we'd get it on Cascade, but looks like we give it to him. Not really gonna do anything for Gargoltha though. Good morning, D. Mority. Welcome. Does Black Beast devour an impervious ally? No. Actually, I forget what happens when you try doing that. I believe it does nothing. I don't even think it does the 6 skulls. But yeah, you can't devour an impervious ally. That will not work.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
What to do here?
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, should be able to get a Mercy next turn. There we go, perfect.
Mana surge.
What do we do? What do we do? We'll go on Brown, Explode, Inferno King. Should we let it try devouring? I prefer not to. Too bad we don't have 2 skull alignments so we could actually take a turn. Okay, let's hope we get lucky here.
Mana surge.
Not exactly what I meant by that. I was trying to give him a skull. Might still be able to. Let's see. If we do that. No, won't be able to give him a skull in any way. Inferno King alignment. Do we have it? No. Actually, yes, we kind of do. If that can kill him, it will. No, it didn't kill. No. Okay, well, at least it will give him skulls, which will delay him from actually doing his real turn.
Mana surge.
And we won, because he can't stop both the skulls.
Mana surge.
There we go. Good job, AI. I always wanted to take those skulls. Helps us out a lot. And we get 4 beast kills, of course. So that's also helpful. Ah, we got defeated. Probably by one of you guys. Quite a few of you have been battling. But yeah. There are probably a couple more viable Daemon teams. Normally you do put a Mythic in them though. A little bit harder to make all Daemon without Mythics because there's so many Daemon Mythics that technically the best Daemon teams would use at least one Mythic in them normally. Speaking of that, let's just go do Justice team real quick. Haven't used this for a little while. Might as well get our Justice going, get him huge attack, huge HP, tanky team, kill out everything, go from there. So first things first, take the skull, and we go forward. Okay, he'll bait out the skull. Go down green. And should be able to get Justice going from here.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yep, and that's pretty much match at this point. There's no coming back from that. Good job, Justice. Perfectly balanced. And this should be match right here. Oh, we didn't even get an extra turn. Oh, there we go. Where's our extra turn? Okay, well, we'll do it again. Now that's match. There we go. Didn't even need to move it. 177 attack with over 200 HP. On every single troop, except the Justice, of course, because it can't give it to itself. But yep, that is Justice in a nutshell. Justice plus Queen Mab and Valkyrie with anything in first slot. Archer fully traded or Soothsayer, my preferred two. You can also use Dust Devil fully traded. Definitely doesn't lack options, that's for sure. Okay. Let's do that here. Hope for a yellow or a yellow. And we didn't get either, but at least we got blue out of it, though it does give him yellow. Oh, he didn't go for it, though, because he's frozen. Nice. That'll be helpful. Go, yellow search. Didn't get it.
Mana surge.
We'll go for a sky yellow, I guess.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
And we don't get it, but we do get Valkyrie.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Queen Mab, you normally barely even need to use her ability. Normally, only if it will get a kill quicker, I'll use it. Plus, of course, there has to be at least 13 blues on the board. I just realized he's using a poison team, or Vinoxia. Vinoxia is actually pretty weak, because of how many things are beneficial against against poison. So Vinoxia is actually helping us, or at least some teams with that poison. It's actually really funny how weak Vinoxia is these days. Mainly because all of its small true damage makes it so counterable with things like Humility, that one brown-red mythic, Daemon legendary and stuff like that. The Monolith and stuff works pretty good against. Okay, we end up losing our Soothsayer. Doesn't matter at all, though.
Mana surge.
Because we can just keep looping this, and then we win. You put Kraken, yeah, Kraken in first slot works pretty well as well. It not only creates blues, but it has that chance for Devour, which of course will be helping your damage output even more. Oh, that miss. Luckily he's frozen, but he's not frozen on blue, unfortunately, because he doesn't have any blue troop.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, that didn't go. You use it with Silver Maiden first slot because of the Holy Armor and Cleanse. You could do that. The main thing I hated about doing that, though, is it fully blocks out your Queen Map's mana. And it also makes it slower for your Justice to get up. I normally don't advise using a blue in front of it, mainly because if you're getting a really bad board, you normally want to be able to have your Justice free. Because right now, if we just take blues, we'll get it right into our Justice. If you have something like a Maiden up front or anything that uses blue, it'll be blocked by whatever that troop is. So you won't, like, if this board is absolutely horrible and we have nothing to do, we'd want to go for blue, which if we're being blocked, we won't be able to do, unfortunately. So I try to avoid using blue in front of it. You can if you want, but if you get a really bad board, it's going to be a little bit hard to get up a decent start. But of course, once you get looping, you win. Doesn't matter what team you're using with it. Once it gets going, it's just pretty much, it's match at that point. Once it gets a really good loop. Like right now, if we cast, we won't be able to get a loop. Actually, Valkyrie might be able to help with that. Don't need the mana at the moment, though. Let's just throw this down for now. Then we'll use Valkyrie into a Justice, and that should pretty much be match. Still pretty bad board for it, but I guess we'll throw it down.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, and we'll do it on Skulls.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
And that's when you mainly use Queen Mab, is to be able to get the kills like that. But yep, that's match. Whenever they're low enough that a Queen Mab can just actually turn them for the kill, it's best to go for that. And then not only are all of them weaker, but you save from having to take a skull or skull spam or anything like that. You just got the Great Maul in a chest from the drop this week. Worth using right out of the gate, or should you trade first? Oh yeah, the Great Maul is fine without trades. Normally you want to use it with a fully traded Mercy or with an Alchemist though. Alchemist with 2 traits or Mercy fully traded. But as far as the Great Maul itself, you don't need traits on it. It's still pretty viable without them. Of course, it's more helpful if it did have traits, but it's not needed to make the troop work. So don't feel obligated to have to get the traits. It is one of them that you don't really need them on. It's helpful, but not a necessity. Do we bother throw to Justice? I think we do. Oh, you just got Bone Dragon. Use it. Use it so much right now before it gets nerfed in probably a couple weeks to a month or two. Whenever next update is. It's already confirmed that it's getting nerfed next patch, so use it while you can. Also, don't feel too bad about trading it, even though it's going to get nerfed. You will likely be able to get a refund because they're nerfing it next patch, so it'll definitely be refundable. And even if it's not, if they end up changing the Bone Dragon a lot and for some reason don't give a refund, you can just tell them send a support ticket and they'll be able to refund it for you. You can actually do that if they end up changing any troop and you feel like you want a refund for it and they didn't for some reason give a refund. Normally they will allow you just to send a support ticket and they'll give you a refund for it. Only if they actually changed it recently though. Like if a troop ends up coming into a game that ends up like countering a troop, they normally won't refund it. But if they like end up changing a troop and for some reason didn't give it an in-game refund option, they'll just do it through support if you ask them. So do keep that in mind. So if you get a Bone Dragon now and you're like worried that's going to get nerfed or something and won't get anything back, just you will be able to get it back from trading it one way or another. But they'll more likely to not have a refund option in game that you can manually do it through, so you don't have to go through the hassle. Let's see. We'll just throw that down. We could have gotten a kill. I'll risk it though. Ooh, and we miss. Actually, we could lose this battle.
Critical hit.
Not looking that good.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
If he gets a Devour off, it's match. What do we even do here? Probably just get Valkyrie up.
Mana surge.
Too bad we didn't get an extra turn there. There was a chance off the Brown, but didn't get it, unfortunately. Let's see. I need a Valkyrie. Oh, we can just use Valkyrie on yellow. Actually, it might be better to do it on green. We don't use green at all, so We are in a timer though, because he does have a never mind. Devourer. Killed the Devourer, don't even need to worry about it. And we get a map. Ooh, that 4 times is so tempting, but I think we're gonna go for the skulls. There we go. Okay, Queen Mabbit, get rid of all their barriers. These all stop us regardless. And there we go. All we need now is just one more skull or anything. And that'll be match. And that's that. How are they going to nerf Bone Dragon? They have not yet announced it. They announced that they're nerfing Bone Dragon, but they have not disclosed how they are nerfing Bone Dragon. Because it would trigger the biggest argument ever, probably. There's already been a lot of conversation on different nerfs and buffs, or I think someone was joking with the buffs, but a lot of conversation about Bone Dragon, and they are really not announcing it because they know it'll trigger the whole community to talk about it. So they're kind of keeping it on the low until they actually do the patch. So we won't know until the next patch comes what they're actually going to be doing to Bone Dragon. They're still keeping it thematically similar, but they're not going to, but they're definitely going to be nerfing it. Thematically will be similar, but they're definitely nerfing it, and pretty hard, because it's definitely very, very, very strong right now. So we'll see exactly what that is, but it has not been disclosed what that actual change will be, unfortunately. So I have no info on that, nor will we until the patch. As far as next patch, there's still no announcement on when that will be. Based on guesstimates, I would say a month or two, though it could be longer than that. This has not been confirmed by any means. Let's see. I'll throw it out here, I guess. Also, they did mention redeem codes may be making a comeback soon. I'll need to re-ask them that probably this Sunday or on Monday. I'll probably re-ask them. Actually, maybe even Saturday afternoon after the stream.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, let's see. I'll just go blue. Why not?
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Alright, we'll throw that down. Hopefully get our turn and go from there.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Queen Mabbit. Oh, that wasn't enough blues.
Critical hit.
Oh, that probably was exactly 12. I hate when that happens. Oh, that is always very, very annoying. I probably should have taken the yellow first. Don't think it's going to matter, though. No, it didn't matter at all. Not to the slightest. Ah, another defeat. Well, we're mainly getting so many defeats because of the team we're using. I'm just using all beasts because it's the event week, so I figured I'd help people for once. Normally I'm one of those annoying people that set extremely annoying defend teams, but I figured I'd help for once. Hey, a 9 tribute, not bad. Not bad at all. A lot of nice resources. Check our mail. What we got in our mail? Just defend rewards, nothing interesting. Both of them souls too, not even a soul gold or soul gold glory key. Speaking of gold and glory keys, let's go and use all of our gold real quick on these keys. I really need that thing to mythic. I might just have to wait till next Monday. If we don't get it by the end of the stream, I'll probably just start saving all my money then. To just contribute to the guild next week. Because I don't think we're going to be able to get it this week. And once Monday hits, we'll get so many keys from the tasks that probably would be enough on its own to be able to get it, or pretty close. But if we go check, how many are we at right now? Silver Glade, We are at... Oh, yeah, we still need another 25 copies of him. That is quite a few copies, given that on average we'll only get one every 50, if even one every 50. So, yeah, we have a lot more. What would that be then? Wow, we need over 1,000. We need about 1,500 more gold chests to be able to pretty much have a pretty solid chance of being able to get it. So that is a lot. Should we do another Mongo team? It's even Mongo anymore, but I do want to try it with humility. Even double humility just for picks. Why not? Mongo. Let's see what you can do, Mongo. It's all you. And let's get a mercy in there just to be extremely trollish. Okay, let's try this. Double yellow. Let's do this. Let's make the greatest Mongo ever. Let's make Mongo great again, even though he's never been great in the first place. Let's do this. We're gonna get randomly devoured and then lose, probably. But let's try it. Might as well. Can you show any... Oh, there's two questions. Let's see. How are there... Oh, never mind. I already answered that. Can you show any good Crimson Bat teams, please? Sure, I can go show a Crimson Bat team right after this battle. After we make Mongo great again. Okay, so we'll throw down skulls. Yep, that better been on skulls and not brown. Ah! Fail! The misclicks are strong. Nerf the misclicks. Too bad our armor wasn't reduced. That would actually be giving us stuff every single time. Yeah, the misclicks are overpowered. Needs nerf. Oh, there's some more magic for him. There's some more magic for him. Go, Yellow Surge. Where do we take it from? We'll take it right there. Can you give us a Mystic tier list? Wait, a Mystic tier list? What do you mean by that? As far as every Mystic in the game, are you referring to? There's actually a website that has that, if that's what you were referring to. If so, I can go get that for you in a second. Otherwise, I'm not quite sure what you mean by a Mystic tier. Do you mean Mythic? Like every single Mythic troop in the game? I can get you that as well. Oh, he did it on yellow. It's not good. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this team to really be able to work, but I figured I'd try it. If anything was going to make him good, it was going to be this. It was worth a shot. It's not really going to work out, though. That's going to live, at least. Barely. He keeps triggering that shield every time. I think he's only doing, like, 1 damage every time, too. No, it does 2 damage. How does it do 2 damage? It doesn't make any sense. Oh, because it does it twice. It's actually doing 1 damage every time, but he has 2 of them. So it's doing 2 damage because of that. So, yeah, he triggered that a lot of times. Look at that, 59. 59 magic. If we could just get him to hit all enemies in his 1 in 6 chance, we could win. Of course, there's troops that could do that consistently every single time. But, hey. Maybe we'll be able to get him to work. Oh, there goes our 1 humility. Yeah, I didn't expect this team to work. Was expecting it to do slightly better, though. Not this bad. Don't you dare do it on yellow. Oh, it's over. Might as well just throw this at brown and hope we get his mana up. Oh, probably should have taken that green out of the way first. Okay, there's 1 chance we have, and I need him to hit all enemies. Please, 143 damage. Hit all enemies or destroy gems. Well, we hit 1. He gets replaced instantly, though, so that didn't really help, did it? Oh, he didn't hit a color that was actually viable. So he's just going to devour it, and then we exit out of the battle. It's over. It was worth a shot, though. Mongo is just useless. Not even in fun teams to try to make him strong does it work. Let's see. Soothsayer, Herdmaster, Soothsayer, Crimson Bat. Yeah, that is one of the... That's literally the cheapest Crimson Bat team that you can make that is viable. Is Soothsayer, Herdmaster, Soothsayer, Crimson Bat. That's actually probably one of them that I would have done, too. I can do a different one if you want, but as far as the absolute cheapest that you can build that's still very quick is Soothsayer, Herdmaster, Soothsayer, Crimson Bat on a red-blue banner is the banner that you use with that. You can also use it with a brown blue or brown red banner. Both of those also work as well. Okay, let's do this on brown. Hope we don't get devoured. Okay. Can we hit all enemies? Go. Oh! It did it! Oh gosh, Mongo is actually not horrible. No, it is. It's ridiculously horrible. But that was some pretty good luck. 1 in 6 chance that it would have done that. And we got it. Good job, Mongo. Well, that was a weird match. But I think we made Mongo great. It is a 1 in 6 chance that he could be great. That other troops can do at 100% chance. But there we go. Mongo actually doing something useful. But yeah, Mongos, don't use them. Definitely don't trade him. Use them for fun. But he's not viable by any stretch of an imagination. Yeah, Crimson Bat team. Let me go do, let me actually go do the team that I was just suggesting. I can do other ones as well if need be. But this is the cheapest quick team with it. Herdmaster and put in the Crimson Bat. This works particularly good in mid-game too, when Soothsayers are particularly useful, and you actually have all the Magic Kingdoms for your Crimson Bat. But we'll just go with a red-blue banner. That's what I normally use with this. You could, of course, use a brown and a red or a brown-blue, or something of the such, mainly because you're getting double Stone Link, and then you could just use that to get them up. Normally it's not worth it, though. I just spam the Crimson Bat, and it works efficiently. What mythics are worth using trait stones on? Well, that really depends, because a lot of mythics are good without their traits, but they're even better with their traits. As far as ones that are extremely worth it, I would say are Guard's Avatar, Wolf Garrick, and War. And that's about it, I think. Also, 2 of those, Guard's Avatar and the other one I mentioned, I can't even remember off the top of my head, gosh, don't even need to be traded to be viable. But if I had to trait like only one mythic in the entire game, it probably would be Guard's Avatar. Guard's Avatar is just so good fully traded. With how much extra damage that you can actually get off of him is really viable. Oh, there goes Spirit Fox. Where to do this? We'll do it over here. Get maybe a blue. Get the reds. Oh wait, never mind. We already got full mana, but we do get the extra turn off the top. But yeah, this is the best mid-game Crimson Bat, as well as the cheapest Crimson Bat team you can possibly make. It also doesn't require any traits. And you can see it even works in late game. And one more shot will be match. Though I do not advise using it in late game, mainly because against many teams, especially ones that actually gain HP, it goes ridiculously slow. Earlier on in the game, it doesn't normally matter because you can win quick enough that they won't raise their HP. But later on in the game, if they start getting like a Lady Arnarial looping or loyalty or something like that, it's way too much HP to really deal with viably. It would be such a long match. But yeah, that's why we go for red and blues and stuff like that to be able to get the Crimson Bat up pretty easy. Also, if we happen to lose our front line, it won't matter at all. But yeah, that's a match. Also, it doesn't matter if you use Herdmaster in first slot. It's actually better if you use it in second or third. Mainly because if you use it in first slot and it dies to Skull Spam or something, you'll only have 4 colors. Whereas if you put them more towards the end of your line, you'll have 6 colors. So let's go for the revenge battle. Might as well use it again. This is a weaker person, so we would actually go decently at speed. Is there a good PvP team with War? Is the only mythic you have. Not fully traded, I would not advise using War. If you were, you'd use something like a frontline tank with Valkyrie, Apothecary, and War is essentially what you would run with, and just keep spamming your War over and over and over again. But yeah, War without traits is something you normally don't use, unless you're really early on in the game and Burn is actually viable to spam, in which case he would kind of be good with this Valkyrie Apothecary. But other than that, you really don't have too much use for a War untraded. And many people don't like trading him, mainly because they use the trait stones for Corvash instead. Because if I'm not mistaken, War does take brown-blue, which most people either use on their Behemoth or on their Corvash, both of which are more viable in more situations than a War. War is very, very, very situational of a troop to use. And with Scroll Spam so popular right now, he's actually pretty weak, because he's extremely flimsy first slot. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, out of every mythic in the game, he has the lowest durability of any of them, mainly because he has the highest attack. The only thing I think may have lower durability than him is Wolf Garrick. I actually forget which one has lower. Should probably check that. But he has a lower HP, so that makes him more susceptible to true damage. Whereas Wolf Garrick does have a higher HP, so even that, in that regard, he's weaker. Can I show it? Sure, I can go show some kind of war team. Normally it doesn't work that well later in the game. I would have to show him fully traded war team, most likely. We can go show that right after this battle. Let me go check that real quick, though. I'm kind of curious. Which one has a lower durability? War or Wolf Garrick? Let me see this real quick. Over to the Ash Tender. Over to the troops as a table. Over to Mythics. And rarity. Where's rarity? There it is. Mythic, mythic, mythic. Where'd it go? Mythic. Okay, lowest durability is... No, Wolf Garrick is actually lower by 2. But it does have... Wolf Garrick has a higher HP, so technically it's not lower. Plus it has Impervious, so that helps as well. But yeah, Wolf Garrick actually has the lowest HP, or lowest durability, sorry, of any mythic. War's next, then Draculus. And the rest are pretty competent. Let's see, which one's the most durable? Famine, of course, Famine's the most durable, gosh. Famine does have a pretty low HP, though. But he does have a very high armor, and is the most durable mythic. No wonder why he's so annoying. Not only is he strong in so many regards, he actually has the highest durability of any mythic at a 53, plus all your kingdom bonuses. I don't know exactly what that would come out to, but that's pretty high for a troop like that. It's not, as far as like maxed out durabilities, I don't think it's particularly high. Let's see, he's at a 53. Let me just check that real quick. Let's do that to a normal search of nothing. And then go to total durability. So he's at 53. Yeah, compared to other troops in the game, that is within the top not 1%, but that is within the top 10% of the game. Actually, even like the top 5% or so. So he is pretty far up there, Famine. I didn't even realize that. He is really, really tanky. I knew he had a high durability. I just didn't realize that it was so high. But it's kind of funny that none of the mythics actually have the highest durability in the game. I'd really love to see them try making a concept for the game where they make a mythic with 0 attack and just see how powerful that would be spell-wise. Because they've done that for Fortress Gate and Eggs. But if they did that for like a legendary or a mythic, that would be absolutely insane. The kind of implications it would have. It would have to have some really interesting traits and or ability to make that viable. But it would be a pretty cool troop concept. Having a 0 attack mythic. Or even a 0 attack legendary if they don't want to go all the way with a mythic with it. That'd be pretty cool for Ardana too as a mech. Let's see, we'll do that there. Also, let me switch this over. I can't see chat with how I have it set up right now. Hello, Chris. Welcome. Oh yeah, wasn't I supposed to do the war team? Or was I answering that other question for so long? Yeah, let me go do the war team right after this battle. I think I just gave away his goals. Okay, good. We got it back, so we just won. Go take that. We'll use that. Over. And that's why you don't put Herdmaster in first slot. Hello, Dylan. Welcome. Okay, so let's go and get, let that do that. Okay, so let's go and, should we revenge battle? No, not against that. Let's just take the beast team and do it over suggested team. So let's clear this out and let's go get a, how did you want the war to be used? As a cast spammer or as a frontline tank? I don't know if you actually have it viable as a first slot, so I'm just gonna, for now, assume that you don't have it traded. So we'll put it in the back, and we'll get in a Valkyrie, get an Apothecary. Front line can vary. Let me see what we have as far as options. Let's see, we'd be missing the color of purple, and I believe purple's the only color we are missing right there. So, actually, we'd almost be able to put that up front and then do a Bone Dragon behind if we really wanted to. Even if it wasn't traded, that would still be pretty funny. The only problem is if we lose war, we're losing our whole loop purpose. So that wouldn't really work. Let's see, I actually forgot what I used to use with this. I think I used to use like Herald of Chaos or something weird. Just because of the death mark and stuff. Is it better to use war in defense rather than in attack? Do you mean like invade or defending? I would use him in neither. But if you were, I'd use him in invading over defending. He's a lot better invading than he is at defending. AI will not really use him that well. Even though it's pretty straightforward, all he does is cast his ability. As far as first slot, I actually don't know what I should put here. Maybe a Dragon Soul? I don't even know. There was another one. I might just use the Herald of Chaos. That's what I know I used in the past. We could even use a Cabarrus if we really wanted to. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go with Herald of Chaos. Because we use that for the blues because they're all over the board. So we'll just do this. Go red, yellow banner. And general premise of this team, it's more towards a earlier game to mid-game build that assumes you do not have war traded. But the general premise of it, you get Valkyrie up, you use Valkyrie, you then use the Apothecary, you then use Herald of Chaos on all the blues that you use from the Valkyrie because there's a 2x ratio, which is boosting two things, the damage that he does to the first slot and the stat that he reduced to first slot. And if that hits HP, it's really devastating. And then you just keep looping, spam out the war, and kind of go from there. And you just kill them all that way. Works pretty well towards the mid-game. I would advise not using this thing in the late game. It can still win in the late game, as you're about to see. But it's definitely not one of the quicker options, that's for sure. But it does work pretty well towards the beginning. It is really good to have Herald of Chaos fully traded, though not necessary. At minimum, you would want to get leadership, though, because 3 to all stats is pretty beneficial. Okay, so we'll do this on green. That will get up our Herald of Chaos, and ideally that would also get up our war, though in many instances it will not actually do that. But we did get pretty lucky, and that actually will give us the war cast. So that ended up working out for us, so that's nice. Take the extra turn. Also, of course, if you have them fully traded, there's a chance every single time that that death mark will 10% chance that will kill every single turn. And we use Herald of Chaos mainly as a damage source, but I also sometimes save it for board control. If you get really good looping going on between your Apothecary and your Valkyrie, you can normally keep it and simply use it for board control rather than for damage or anything else. We'll throw that on green, I guess. Don't really need green. The main things we need to keep on the board are blue, brown, red, and yellow. That's about it. I should have taken the brown a different way. But we still get our mana, so it won't matter. So yeah, we'll throw down another war. That'll tap it out. Death Mark will get the kill. And you can see we haven't even used Herald of Chaos' ability. Mainly using him for his Death Mark, if nothing else. And the fact that he covers the rest of our colors. But we do have that board control if we ever do get the moment to use it, which hasn't really come up yet, but we at least have the option.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Actually, we could use it right now. Not only would it distract, it would give us Valkyrie mana. So we'll do that there. We hit 3 blues, so that does 26 damage, 6 additional, plus 6 extra reduction. You can see it hit his magic reducing it all the way to from 27 down to 1, which means he only does 3 damage to the last 2 enemies, which is really, really weak. Preferably that would have hit HP or armor. Preferably armor. I mean, preferably HP. Why did I say preferably armor? But that's basically how this team works. Throw down another war, kill him with that. That's match. Actually, we could just skull it. Oh! Oh! Wait! Wait. Really? He's using that annoying class? I thought we were done with this. I thought people stopped using this. At least it counts as a beast. But this is a class, every single time you damage it in any way, there's a 50% chance it can do a giant spider. There's actually many annoying times where it can just literally fill up an entire board. From just a hero to a full board of spiders. Probably the most annoying trait in the entire game is the Orb Weaver fully traded. But it is pretty good on beast weeks like this because you can farm them like crazy to get a lot of trait stones if you really want, or not trait stones, sorry, a lot of the event gems. Can we get a double surge? Is it even worth it? No, we didn't get it. Figures. But we can tap for the rest. Oh gosh. This spider's just gonna keep going, isn't he? He's gonna be one of those that just doesn't want to die. Okay, good. So he'll take the skull. Oh, can I actually lower this? Oh, wait. Might be perfect. Okay, sweet. So we'll do that. He'll take the skull. We'll skull ourselves. And unfortunately, we don't have a follow-up for that. Actually, War can kill it, so never mind. That will be our follow-up. Or I think that's enough damage. Oh, that better be enough damage. If that is not enough damage, we'll get a summon. Of course, would not be good. Nope, it is not. Could have probably counted it out, but all we had to do was see how much his base ability is, and then add 3 to it. Because it's gonna burn him. We'll just poke that out. Well, now he has no way to revive anymore, or make more. So we just have to tap him out. But yeah, that is the war team without having him traded. And it works pretty good early on in the game. Herald of Chaos you get from completed Blighted Lands. Valkyrie's only a rare. Apothecary's only an ultra rare. And this whole team is based around the assumption that you have a war. So other than the war, it's pretty easy to build. I do not advise using it this late in the game, though. It's pretty slow compared to other builds, but earlier on it is quite a bit quicker, because the earlier in the game you are, the more effective burning all enemies is. Because burn, regardless of how high of durability your enemies are, will always do 3 per turn. So, of course, doing it against something that has like 80 durability compared to only like 30 or 40 earlier on in the game is a pretty big difference. Well, we'll just do that. Kill him out. This time, officially, with the war. No way that's not killing it. And that's match. But yeah, I would advise only using him in invade. He's very, very weak in defend teams. Not really something you should really bother with. Let's see. Okay. So let's go and what is the other comment? You actually need a proper defend team. Is you don't have all of the 337 cards. Currently use Corvash, Kristarnex, Valkyrie, and another Kristarnex. That actually seems pretty good. Valkyrie fully traded. Also use them for PvP. Clueless, only myth you got is death. What you already have is pretty solid. Of course, the chances of you winning is almost more random than anything, because it depends on who's battling you and everything like that. As long as your defend team is getting at least a 30% win rate, you really don't need to worry about it. Ideally, you would want to have more towards a 40% win rate, but you can see right here, it is notorious that all defend teams in this game tend to fall around a 30 to 40% win rate. Anything lower than that, then you probably do want to switch your team. Like whatever this guy is using, you probably do not want to use, and you can see that's why he has such a low win rate. It's only 2 Dust Devils, but as long as this 30% win rate or higher, you really don't need to worry about what your win rate is. 30% or higher is decent, and it's just notorious that win rates are very low on defense, because of how AI currently works. That may change when the AI rework comes into this game, but as of this current moment, as long as your defense team's doing 50% or higher, don't even worry about your defense team. It's a waste of time trying to keep switching it. The only thing I'd really say is try, if there's an event gem, try changing your team to whatever that event gem is. Because it'll make people invade you more, and if more people invade you, you're actually going to get more resources. Even if they win, you're still getting more resources out of it. So do keep that in mind. You normally do want to build your team around whatever the event gem is, unless there isn't an event gem. Like last week when you had to summon Daemons, or was it last week, or whenever the week was for that, you couldn't set anything that would actually be viable for it. But this week would be Beast. You would want to make a defense team out of Beast and Beast only, and it will bait out more people to attack you, because of course everyone wants event gems. If they can get it from PvP for free, then they'll do so. Okay, we'll take that down. Should be able to get all of our mana from it, and we do. Throw down Bone Dragon. That should be match already. That's Bone Dragon. At least in its current state, until it gets nerfed next patch. Hello, Griffin Slayer. Welcome. You heard most people use low defense teams because revenge battles give you double gold than the gold shown. Yes, getting a lot of revenges is pretty good for people. A lot of people who play the game a lot tend to keep their defense team at only one troop. The reason for this is they get invaded more. It also manipulates some of the PvP stuff. But the main reason is because they get invaded more. And getting invaded more is actually pretty beneficial, even if you're losing literally every single battle. Because as long as you're playing a lot, you'll be able to claim all those revenge battles. And revenge battles, as of this current moment, don't know if it's a glitch or a natural mechanic, but revenge battles actually give twice as much gold. They don't show in battle at the end that you're getting twice as much, but if you go check your gold before and after a battle, it will be giving you twice as much as the amount of gold it shows as a reward at the end of the battle. So yeah, revenge battles are very, very, very valuable if you want a lot of gold. It's actually, even if that wasn't a glitch, PvP would still be the quickest method to get gold. But with that glitch, it is hands down, PvP is just the absolute best way to get gold, because you can accumulate so much through revenge battles. I don't know if it's actually a glitch or not. People definitely exploit it if it is, that's for sure. So many people do it. I don't know if they've actually mentioned anything about it on if it is or is not a glitch yet. I don't even know if they know about it or not. I'd assume they do, but there's always random things with the new team system and everything ever since they changed it that they appear to like never really know about for some reason. But yeah, as of this current moment, revenge battles do give twice as much gold, so definitely utilize that, because they're not banning anyone for it, so it's probably not a bug. They just are completely clueless about it. And even if they weren't, found out about it and saw people doing it, they wouldn't ban people for that. Hello, Chevy. Welcome. What trade stone will be next week in the shop? And what are the strong troops that you suggest to be traded? Strong troops to be traded. That would be a long list and really situational. You would have to say based on color, and I can tell you which. But just generally saying that would be like hundreds of troops. But for next week, let me go get that for you real quick. Next week is blue-brown. If you need to get up a Corvash, a War, or a Behemoth, next week is the week to do so, because it is a brown-blue and it is an epic, which means they only cost 200 glory each, which is as cheap as they ever cost. So yeah, definitely stock up on brown-blue trait stones, because next week's the best way to get them. Oh, why'd I take that? I was taking the blue thinking would get Corvash up. I kept saying, like, I mean, not Corvash. That's exactly why. I thought this was like a Corvash or something, because I just mentioned it, and now I took the blue thinking I would get all his mana up, but nope. Me talking made me think it was a Corvash. That's funny. Okay, well, let's throw that at a brown. You finally got your sacrifice team done. Nice. It's slow, but it doesn't lose and is fun to play. We'll throw that down. What sacrifice team are you doing anyways? I haven't been seeing too many sacrifice teams. For farming I have, but just in general, People don't tend to use sacrifice.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, come on. Both the skulls hit at once, so it negated all of it. Really? Well, at least that means we get to do Bone Dragon, if nothing else. Grinding and 20-something trait stones wasn't fun. Oh, yeah. He does take a lot of trait stones. Kraken, sacrifice, SPF, and sacrifice. Interesting. You may want to put one of those sacrifices in first slot, though. Like sacrifice, Kraken, SPF, and sacrifice. Because I think that first, that Kraken is too susceptible to damage. And is probably going to die too easily to many teams. Especially if you miss with the Queen SPF and you get Bone Dragon all its mana on purple. That will not be good. Of course, it'll make your Kraken get it slower, but sure, we can go try it after this battle. I'll try it in the same order too, but I can't do it if we're up against Skull Spam, or if they have a freezing troop. It has to be something that doesn't have freeze and doesn't have Skull Spam. The only problem with putting a sacrifice in front of it is, of course, that it's blocking all the mana, which would not be viable in that regard. But as long as you can get the mana quickly with Queen SPF, it should be fine. We'll see how it works. Possible, but you usually use it, usually sack the first sacrifice. Oh, okay. So you actually kill the first sacrifice instead of the other one. Interesting. Alright, well, we'll go and try that right after this battle. What to do? I think I might actually go for courage here. As weird as that may seem. Because he'll take a skull, we'll take a skull, then we'll do courage. That should be able to kill out the rest. Oh, that might not be enough attack buff. 15? That won't be enough. If we can mana core, it will be, but that would be a whole turn wasted. Might as well just get Bone Dragon. I didn't get the Bone Dragon. Come on, purple or brown. And of course it denies us. There we go, perfect. Isn't it dangerous to kill your team? Yeah, it normally is. That's why Bombot team was always pretty dangerous. But we'll still try it. It's actually the main reason why I stopped using Bombot team. It was just way too dangerous. Okay, normally I wouldn't use a first slot that's my main troop against a team that has Skull Spam. But since we're using Kraken, it may not matter, because if we can devour the Bone Dragon, we wouldn't have to worry about it. There's a pretty good chance we could lose this, though. If we lose Kraken, we lose the match. So let's go do this. Get our SPF. Oh, wait, there's an L in there? Elspeth. Elspeth. Oh, I keep saying Espeth. It's Elspeth. Like an elf. Elspeth. Except without the F. Okay, that makes more sense. Elspeth. Not Espeth. I'll just call her Espeth. Because I can never remember her second name, but it's Elspeth. Okay, double purple for banner. Wait, does this thing have Magic Link? It really needs Magic Link. But we'll do it on double purple. Actually, yeah, double purple. And see how this goes. Whew. Okay. So first things first, let's sacrifice one. Ooh, a lot of skulls on the board, but nothing we can really deal with. Oh, I should have taken the blue first, right there. Okay. So we're gonna be able to. Oh, well, we might have already lost. If he keeps hitting true damage like that, we're already done. Okay, if this doesn't devour, we lose. 40% chance. Okay, 25% chance. Go. Oh, it actually hit the armor. Wow. Okay, so that will end up working out. Do you actually kill both of them? I assume so. Unfortunately, we just lost. Goodbye. Yeah, you can't use this against Skull Spam because of that. Yeah. Oops. No. We could have probably kept one of them and kept having it devour the other one. Like, if we would have done it on the last troop and then had the sacrifice. But then, again, we wouldn't have had a summon. But yeah, that team doesn't work. At least for this late in the game. He would die way, way too easily because the Kraken's in first slot. Even if we put it back a slot, it would still die pretty quick. This guy's using... Actually, I probably should have mirrored this guy. He's using the Great Maul Mercy team with the triple combo. Yeah, normally, earlier on in the game, you don't have to deal with skull spam. Later on in the game, it's like half the battles you face, for the most part. Like, this one's skull spam. He has Inferno King and Shagra. You end up seeing it a lot later on in the game because it has the highest damage possible out of anything you could possibly do in the game. Nothing does more damage than skull spam. What do we do here? I also want to take away the purple first because of Mercy. I'm not too worried about the brown yet. He's not even going for his Great Maul for some reason either.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, so we'll take that. Take the red. Bone Dragon, that should get the kill, and we'll go from there. Okay, that won't be able to lower it enough. Yeah, we'll just... Wait. We can take his red out of it. Almost did that incorrectly. Oh, come on, really? Sky Skull gave him a skull. Gave him 2 skulls, really? I had no control over that. Is the team possible without Dragon Skull? Wait, Dragon Skull? You mean... you mean Bone Dragon or Dragon Soul? You mean the team I'm using right now? This team is not possible without a Bone Dragon, unfortunately. You need either Bone Dragon or Keeper of Souls, preferably Bone Dragon. But you need one of the two. This team does not work without one of those. But yeah, Bone Dragon is mainly the key component that makes this work. It needs any Impervious troop. Courage, preferably fully traded. Though you can do this without Courages if you really want to. And just do mana generation for your other troop. And then either a Bone Dragon or a Keeper of Souls. Bone Dragon would, of course, be better. But yeah, there is an alternative, but it's also a rare from the exact same kingdom. So if you don't have one, you probably don't have the other. Oh, it's called something else in Italian. Interesting. Yeah, this game is translated in quite a few different languages. I wish they would have done some other ones like Russian and I think they're missing another pretty major language. But they only end up doing that once, like over a year back. And then they never added any more languages. They said they were going to, but then they never did. Or at least never got around to it. Though it's been over a year. Come on now. But yeah, they haven't really been getting more translations of the game. I don't even know who's doing their initial translations. I'm pretty sure if they just asked the community, they could probably get the community just to do it. Either for free or for very cheap. Because there are people in the community that speak those languages. Of course, not so many, because they don't even have the game in those languages. So, of course, they already basically killed off most of those markets, but still. Okay, we'll throw that down. Oh, free turn. Good thing we're not frozen on that, but luckily we have Impervious, so we can't be. The 1 skull would be ideal here. Oh, perfect. Take that. I don't care if I give him green, he doesn't use it. We also can't get frozen on our main troop that needs to not be frozen. Also, for some reason, our Courage didn't get frozen, which is also pretty good because in case... we don't use blue, right? Okay, good. In case our mana core somehow dies, we'll have a alternative that's not frozen. Okay, that's almost match right there. Oh, doing that will give him brown. Actually, I might just keep that there so he gives it to us. We'll take that exact move, then we'll take a 5 times a brown. Good job, AI. You're so unpredictable. It feels bad that I've been playing this game enough that I can pretty much guess the AI's what it's going to do about 90% of the time correctly. At least if it follows a certain pattern, I can guess it. There's some really, really obvious things that the AI always does, which is normally the times that I guess what it will do. Because it's almost impossible that I would be wrong. No, AI, PC and mobile currently does not have smart AI. Console actually got it before PC and mobile. It's one of the few things that console actually got before PC and mobile. But, yeah, that's not coming in until the 3.0 Gems of War patch, which I have no clue exactly when that's coming. Soonish, kind of. Probably in the next month or two. That will be coming, but as of this current moment, no. PC Mobile does not have the smart AI yet. They'll be getting it next patch, most likely. I don't even know if it is in next patch. I assume it is because console already has it, but that doesn't necessarily mean automatically that'll be in next patch. But I'd pretty much assume that it is in next patch. I don't see why they wouldn't, especially since it's a 3.0 update. It would make sense that they would also include that in it, since they already have it done for console. They very rarely ever do a whole version update like that. The last time they did it, they added traits. That's how revolutionary the last time they did it was. And this time it's going to be Guild Wars is the main thing I think they're doing for it. Plus, of course, a lot of other tweaks and stuff and rebalances, but still really curious what's going to be coming. They're definitely going to be doing preview videos for it, and they'll have it on their YouTube channel. And I'll make sure to cover them myself as well and do commentary and all that. But we'll see what happens when it happens. And we average about 2k gold per match too, which is kind of nice. Because we need all that gold for gold keys right about now. Hey, Esley again. We fought her like 2 or 3 times. Gosh. Let's throw down our keys. Well, let's get a bunch of gold so we can do 3 of them. We're not going to get enough. There's no way you can get that much gold on that. Okay. So how many more copies do we need? We needed 25 earlier. Did we get any closer? Oh, yeah, we actually did. We only need 23 more. Only 2 copies closer. I said that too. On average, every 50 we'll get 1. So that literally just happens. We got on average of 1 every 50 right there. Of course, it can sometimes give you 0, but it can also give you sometimes like 2 or 3. Not that often, but it still averages out to about 1 every 50. More often than not. Hello, Sean. Welcome. Did you go over Mongo Troop? Yes, we did. Let's see. Do I still have the link for it? I'll go do another team for it right now. We might as well. He did just come out. I'll actually be doing a video for him as well later today. I'll make sure to do that. Because the main thing I need to cover in the video is this link right here. Oh, I don't have it on. Crap. Wait, hopefully this will work. Okay, is that it? There we go. I got the link. This link right here, if you open this in a new tab, shows all 6 of the things that Mongo does. I'll need to do that in a video as well, because that is not posted anywhere in game at all. So, there's really no way of knowing unless you either check Ash Tender or if you check the forum. So, I'll definitely need to do a video on it, because I'm pretty sure a lot of people are looking at his abilities like, do something random. What on earth is it going to do? It's basically like a treasure chest, except it doesn't actually say on the card what it does. But yeah, that link right there goes to everything it'll do. I can go do a team with it after this. He's not that viable of a troop, though. I don't really advise using him. He's kind of like one of those fun gimmicky troops. Not really something you'd use on a regular team or anything for farming and stuff. But also, don't trade him. There are so many brown yellows that are better than him. So definitely don't trade him up. But yeah, I can go do another team with him. And if you have any suggestions, feel free. Otherwise, I'll go build whatever with them. We were trying to do them with the all-impervious team as well, though that didn't really work out that well. All-impervious still isn't that good. It'll probably be a while before all-impervious ever makes a comeback. It did for about 1 or 2 patches, all-impervious was actually decent. But then they ended up removing impervious from a lot of different troops. And when they did that, that ended up making all-impervious team pretty useless. There's a lot of pretty key troops end up getting it removed, like Herdmaster, Dryad, and a few others. Tangle Root thing, whatever that was called. I forget its name. The one that places entangle and does double damage if they're entangled, whatever that thing is called. It's from Forest of Thorn. I mean, it's from Mist of Scales, I think. But yeah, they end up removing impervious from a lot of things, and Golem too, and it just ended up making it not viable. Would it work with Honor? Actually, I did. I tried doing that earlier. Actually, I think I have that team still on slot. I did Humility, Mongo, and Mercy, and that's probably the funniest thing that I did on stream so far. We ended up winning with a full AoE hit on him. He has a 1 in 6 chance to do full AoE, and he ended up winning with it. But yeah, he is viable in that regard. Not really, though, because there are troops that do it on 100%, whereas he only does it at a 1 out of 6. But him overall, I would not really advise using. He's fun to use in weird teams. There's definitely a lot of fun things you can do. Actually, something I should probably do is do a weird video. That's not like a serious video, but do one where I just do troops that have random effects. Like all 4 of the main notorious randomers, which would be the treasure chest, Mongo, Orion, and the Crystar next thing, whatever that thing is called. Those are the 4 most notorious random troops in this game, all of which are horrible troops. But using them all together would be pretty funny. It would literally be the most random team ever. I could try that with a few others too, like stats effects and stuff. But let's throw this down. Hey, he gives himself attack. Good job. You are useless. Congratulations, Mongo, at gaining a new level in uselessness.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Ah, I almost got a treasure map. Oh, don't kill it! I was gonna use that ability. That's my ability. Okay, well, let's go get more humility down. Did we get a magic buff on him yet? I hope we did. Please? Oh, yeah, we did. That's not enough damage to kill, though. Unfortunately. I might just start using this on Brown. There's not that many on the board. And we're going to be needing them. Ah, the fail.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
He has a lot of owls up. What does that convert again? Oh, destroys all purple. Oh, never mind. Doesn't convert anything.
Mana surge.
Yeah, Mongo, not viable at all. Oh, and then create 7 of a selected gem. I didn't even read the second half of that. Hey, you got a gem.
Mana surge.
Okay, Mercy we can't do anything with. We might as well just skull, get his ability off. Ideally, he would hit all enemies, or hit one of them, or do something that's not useless.
Mana surge.
Go, be not useless.
Mana
Oh, Nolbin Brothers is a pretty good randomer too. Or not. Well, I guess actually out of every randomer, Nolbin Brothers is probably the most consistent. But I forgot he's one of them as well. Okay, let's see if we can get a magic buff. Ah, another attack. Why does everything want to give him attack?
Mana surge.
What would you suggest for an all-construct team, if any? All-construct team doesn't really work later on in the game. Earlier on, when you're like under level 50, it's actually one of the better teams you can build. But everything beyond that, it's useless. Go, hit every enemy. Stop doing useless things. But yeah, this troop is basically unusable. The Mongo. It's way too random in any team, in any shape or form, to be viable.
Mana surge.
Oh, he removed our purple that we kind of needed.
Surge. Mana surge.
Okay, hit all enemies. Go. You got this. Okay, not quite, but at least it hit HP on one of them.
Mana surge.
Can't even get a mercy off because he keeps removing our purple. Oh wait, never mind. There we go. Right as I say that. Alright, let's just use this on skulls. Brown? I don't even know if I should go for brown or skulls. Let's do brown. We can get one more ability on him. Let's see. Can you do something useful? Go. There we go. There you go, Mongo. You got this. Only took you like 6 tries. But yeah, Mongo I would not suggest using. He's kind of something that you mess around with for fun. He's not something you would ever use viably in a team. He may eventually be used in an all-impervious team in the future if the colors work for it, but as of this current moment, there isn't a single team that you would put him in that you couldn't replace with a different slot. Definitely, whatever you do, do not trade him, because there's so many other brown yellows that are a lot better to trade up, so don't do him. The main witch are Gorgotha and the Great Maul. Why is that still as my defend teams, even though that's not my actual defend team? I'm going to go through like every single one before I click it this team. But yeah, if anyone has any questions or teams you want me to do, feel free to leave them in chat and we can get around to all of them. Oh, of course. Right when we don't use a Mercy, we get the most perfect Mercy cast there is.
Mana surge.
Ah, that would have been nice. Let's see, we'll take that. Take this mana. Go from there.
Mana surge.
Okay, so we'll aim at the Mercy next. Oh, come on. We should get out of Mercy right now. We definitely need to get that Mercy killed. There's so many good Mercy spots every single time this match. Glad we don't actually have ours anymore. I don't know, maybe I should go back to a Mercy team. If I did, I'd probably go Guard's Avatar.
Mana surge.
I think that's my favorite Mercy team right now. Is Mercy, Alchemist, Hellcat, and Guard's Avatar. Of course, this board keeps giving so many good Mercy lineups, and it was only a matter of time before he actually took it. And there he goes, taking it.
Mana surge.
What's the safest bet? I almost just want to go for Brown Surge right now. As long as he doesn't have alignment, we should be fine. Oh, he does have alignment. That's not good. Okay, we'll use this on Skulls then. Okay. Still can't take our mana, unfortunately. But as long as he can keep distracting himself with Skulls, we should be fine.
Mana surge.
Okay, can we get our mana already? Taking like a billion things off this board. There we go. Mana. So he'll take a Skull. He'll kill our Mana Core, but it's not going to matter because we can just do this. If we can ever stop getting extra turns. If we can ever stop getting it. Wait, is it actually viable to do this? Does he have alignment? No, he does not. He'll get a Skull out of it, and that's it. 2 Skulls. No, 1 Skull. Yeah. No, 2 Skulls. Nope. He'll do that instead. Never mind. He won't get any Skulls. And that's match. A dwarf team? No. Dwarf teams do not exist. Dwarves do not exist. No, the dwarf teams are extremely weak. There's not any good dwarves. If they added like a whole nother dwarf kingdom, it would be good. But if we go through our options of dwarves real quick, there are some of the weakest troops in the entire game. My keyboard's like slanted right now. Apothecary is probably the best dwarf in the game. Too bad it's first. Bombardier, really good in arena. Out of arena, you don't have much use for it. Deep Borer is actually pretty good. Oh gosh, all the better ones were right up front, proving me wrong. Dwarf Lord, as far as damaging ones, isn't that bad, but normally you replace them out with better options. And then we start getting into the horrible ones. Dwarven Miner, you never need to use ever. Dwarven Slayer, you never need to use ever. Keghammer is more towards the weaker side. If we actually had a magic reduction that's scaled based on something, he would be a little bit weaker. I'd be better. Lord Ironbeard, you don't really use for anything. He deals triple to reds. He's very situational counter. Problem is he does twice as much to beasts. And if we go to red beasts, there aren't really that many that are a threat. If we go to that right now, a good majority of these aren't really used. Fire Lizard, you don't see too much. All these. Warg, actually out of all of these, Warg and Lion Prince are probably the one you see the most. And that's about it out of all those. And even those you barely even see. And yeah, dwarves not really good on any of the dwarves. Also, none of the dwarves really have something that assists other dwarves. Maybe if a mythic dwarf was ever added. They also have a bit of a conflict because they're spread between 3 different kingdoms. Adana, Stormheim, and Kazil. And if I'm not mistaken, Kazil is the only kingdom that can actually build all dwarves. And the team that you can build out of it's pretty weak. It'd be something like Deep Borer, Apothecary, Dwarf Lord, and like Bombardier or something, which is ridiculously weak. Well, let's go get our revenge. For revenge! Hey man, if you're still new to the game, what is your opinion on Deathmark team for endgame? Endgame, Def is the best thing to obviously have on that, but if you need a alternative for it, the best thing to go is normally Gorgotha, Creeping Death, Giant Spider, and one other troop. Is anything that can get Creeping Death up really quick is your best bet for Deathmark spamming later in the game. Normally things like Penitent and other things that can kind of place Deathmark aren't normally worth it. The main 2 that you stick around are Creeping Death, which places 2, and Death, which places 4 if you happen to have a Death.
Mana Surge.
But you can do it with just Creeping Death spam alone. The AoE, if the Deathmarks don't kill it, the AoE damage will.
Mana Surge.
Alright, let's throw that down on Gorgotha.
Critical hit. Mana Surge. Critical hit.
What do we take here? I guess I'll go for... Wait, never mind. That won't be enough damage. Good thing I didn't accidentally swipe that. Why don't you throw this down instead? Oh, good. We get the extra turn on it, too. I do need one more skull before we can kill him out, though. I don't want to skull spam a Gorgotha that's already like that. So we'll just start taking our mana. Hopefully he'll set something else, something up for us.
Mana Surge.
Perfect. And now we can skull spam if we actually get the mana for it. Problem is, need to get the mana for it.
Mana Surge.
Hey, key! Gold key! Need more gold
Mana
keys.
Surge.
Okay, this board's being horrible right now.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
There we go. Bone Dragon.
Mana Surge.
Throw that down.
Critical hit.
Okay, and yeah. Do I have a good Yarrow Firemantle team? Do you need traits? You would definitely want to get first trait for the leadership. That's without a doubt. But you do not need them fully traded. I would definitely advise first trait, which doesn't require any arcanes at all. But fully traded is beneficial, but not really required for him. But yeah, I can go do a Yarrow Firemantle team right after this battle then.
Surge. Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
Even better is a Merfolk team. I know, Merfolks have so much variety. You can either go with the shark, the shark, the shark, the shark, or the shark. All of which are the same exact troop. Greatest variety ever. Where should we take this? I'll just take her that way. Oh, wow. There we go. Oh, could we win this? No, there's no way we can win this turn. Have to get like the weirdest cascade ever.
Mana Surge.
Nope. It's one skull short. Yep, there we go. Close enough. Perfect. Oh, yeah, I wonder how many event gems I'm currently at. I forget what the rewards even are past the 100. Pretty sure I don't need them, but hey, better to have them than not have them. 175. We're almost at 200 gems, and we get 6 event keys. How many event keys do I have these days? Oh yeah, I'm low on event keys. That actually wouldn't be bad if we got all the way up. There we go. We got enough gold. And hopefully we're getting those silver dragons from these. Hey, where's the silver dragon? I don't see no silver dragon. What? We got 3 baby dragons, but none of the other dragon. What is this madness? Too bad we can't open glory keys up for them. Gem keys we'll need to save for the next mythic. Event keys for the next legend. Guild keys for... Actually, I could use them. Well, I'll wait till I get 1.5k. We'll do that either at the end of this stream or the end of... or the beginning of next stream. Depends if we have it or not. I might just do it by the end of this stream. We still have another 3 hours or so. So, should be able to get that going. But yeah, I'll go do a Euro Fire Mantle team right after this. You just got him today. Oh, nice. Not sure if you should spend the trace stones and souls on him soon. He's not a troop I tend to like using because of his randomness, but he's definitely not a bad troop. The easiest thing to use him in earlier on in the game is Euro Fire Mantle with triple Goblin Rocket. It's the absolute cheapest team that you can use if you're worried about any kind of cost or anything like that. So we can actually go do that team too. But let me go check the... What was I about to check? About to check something. Oh yeah, my guild, to see how many seals we're at right now. Hey, we're almost... Oh, we're almost at level 1,100. Probably be something time next week. Hey, we're exactly 250 away. I rarely ever see it on like an exact number like that. But yeah, we need 250 more. That's it's about 30 battles or so. Actually, a little bit less than 30. Especially if we end up gaining a level, that would count as a whole battle right there. But yeah, let me go do a Euro team. Let me go do literally the cheapest Euro team in the entire game, which actually still works. You do need Goblin Rocket with first trait though, and preferably at least the first trait on Euro as well. But it is this team. 1 Euro. Of course I can't untrait mine though. And that'd be cool if you could. And triple goblins. That would be too exploitable though. It's why they don't have every troop constantly on refund. Okay. And banner, we'll probably just go double red. Commit completely to red. Why not? We already started the commitment. Keep going on it. And that's the team. Gero Fire Mantle with 3 Goblin Rockets. You need the first trait on Goblin Rocket because it's Fire Link. And Fire Link will help give you a lot more mana very quickly. And ideally what you do here is get Yarrow up as quickly as possible. You then keep spamming your Yarrow. You use Goblin Rockets to hit every single area that does not have any red or yellow in it. And you just keep repeating that until you win. And that is basically Yarrow. Okay. With Goblin Rockets. Oh, double skull. Did we get the triple? Almost. Well, we got Yarrow up, but he's just going to drain it, unfortunately. Well, this team does sometimes have a little bit of a slow start because obviously 3 colors with the extreme dependent on red can sometimes be bad. But once you get Yarrow going, it goes pretty well. So we'll do that. We actually have exactly enough damage to kill too. Hey, look, we don't have any traits, so it is just like yours now. Because all we have right now is leadership because he's stunned and leadership triggers at the beginning of the battle. So this actually ended up working perfectly. So technically our Yarrow has no traits. And technically our Goblin Rocket only has 1 trait because it can't even use the other 2. So yeah, this is exactly how you would be using it. So that actually ended up working perfectly.
Mana surge.
So it's perfect representation. That was very lucky that we ended up getting frozen. I mean, not frozen, but you know, getting stunned. But yeah, you just use this wherever there aren't any red or yellow, or wherever there's the minimalist amount of red and yellow on the board. And you just keep doing that. Try getting as much more red yellow as you can back on the board, and then you just use Yarrow, and then you keep repeating that until you win, or until you miss, preferably until you win. But yeah, you just keep repeating that over and over again. And that is the Yarrow team with Goblin Rocket spam. Pretty straightforward team, very easy to use, very effective. Throw that down. Sometimes you do miss though, and when you do, it's horrible. But that's why I hate Yarrow, just in general, is it is a little bit more towards the random side. But yeah, this is the cheapest team you can build with him. That's still viable. Where to go? Where to go? We'll do it right here, I guess. No, I probably should have done that for mana. I forgot. We don't actually have our mana up right now. It is something important. Because you can use those to board control from mana if you want to. But I kind of just forgot to do that right there. But not too big a deal. We can easily just take our mana manually. Get up our Goblin Rocket, and then our Goblin Rocket can either explode it or board control for it. Probably explode because there's not that much color on the board. Or we could even just take that red that's just sitting right there. Let's see. No, explosion will not be enough, unfortunately, in this instance. We can use an explosion right there, which I think I might actually do. A little bit of a waste of colors, but we'll be able to do that. And still keep our turn. It was keeping our turn was the main concern I had there. Of course, now we're burning. Burn doesn't make too big a difference with this, unless you're missing a lot, which ideally you'd want to try to avoid anyways. You can essentially first turn this if you get excessively lucky. It is very, 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 very rare that would happen, though. Let's just do it in the corner. There's no red yellow there. And now there is. Let's see. Where else is there, like, no red yellow? Looks like pretty much everywhere right now.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
But yeah, this team works pretty well. Throw that down. And then we Yarl. And that's match. But yeah, it gets hard countered very hard by freeze. If it misses, it can backfire like crazy. And but other than that, it's pretty decent. I'm still not a huge fan of Yarl though, mainly because of its randomness. But if you wanted to build a team with it, that's probably the most efficient thing they can build. That won't even cost you anything. All you need is first trait on Yarl, preferably, because it gives him his little bit extra damage. And first trait on Goblin. The only absolute required thing is first trait on Goblin, because you need the fire links for quicker mana. But yeah, that's that team. Goblin Rocket's actually the strongest goblin in the game. He's actually, even though I don't use him that much, he's actually one of the strongest cards in the game. Mainly because he has probably the best board control ability in the entire game, which is why he's so decent. Plus he gains extra mana and everything like that. He's a lot of fun to use. The main reason I don't tend to use him too often is he's a little bit more towards the slower side. You saw that battle probably was like 3 minutes or so, or maybe even 4. And compared to other teams that can win in like 2 minutes or under, he's normally not quick enough to be viable. But earlier on in the game, he compared to the win rate then of speed, he's normally pretty viable. Yeah, it would be cool if you could sometimes deactivate traits. Or even if there wasn't a way to deactivate, have a troop that can stun allies as a negative effect, but that you can then use as a positive effect. They really need to add effects like that. Like, for example, a troop that can stun allies but has a slightly stronger ability. A troop that can poison allies but has a slightly stronger ability. Because you can synergize those with other troops that will actually benefit from the poison or from the stun. It would be kind of cool if they did add troops like that, or even the ability just to toggle them. Like if I didn't want to have something triggering or not. As far as what I'm using on my team or his team, I don't really see any that would be applicable for. Maybe disabling Demonic Pack on Gorgotha. Like right here, he'd be completely blocking out his Bone Dragon if he gets a Demonic Pack summon. So like being able to disable that trait would be good, like before the match or even during the match. It's like, okay, I don't want to use this trait, and then just disable it. That'd be cool if there was an option for that. I don't think they'd actually do that, and if they do, they'd probably do it with an ally that could stun it, which obviously you wouldn't use on Gorgotha because he'd want that grind of skin. But that would be pretty cool to have an option like that. Have I ever used Mongo yet? Yes, I have a couple times. What exactly does he does? This link right here, if you go click the faded text, open that in a new tab, it shows all 6 things that he does. We have done several teams with him. All of them are horrible. Him in general are just horrible. He's horrible. Yeah. He's one of those gimmicky fun troops, but as far as using him viably in any team, I would not suggest using a Mango or Mongo. I keep calling him Mango. Mangoes are cooler. Let's see, but yeah, don't use them. Don't trade them. Well, you can use them, just don't trade them because it would be a waste of your trait stones. But yeah, he's very, very underpowered, very random. But that link I just posted gives every single ability that he has, all 6 of them. It's basically just like another version of the treasure chest, which became unused after like a week. What do we do here? Is that enough damage? Yeah, that is. So we don't even need to worry about it. Perfect. Ooh, rival. Oh, wow. Only 1 trip. Perfect. So we'll go do that. Your guild leader is a level 780. Has not been online for about 8 days. Should you quit the guild? It's level 35. Yes, you should probably quit the guild. I ended up doing that when my guild leader ended up being away for a while. But yeah, it is normally best to just leave the guild, try finding a new one. The best place to try to find a new one is go on the Gems of War forum, and there will be a there's whole categories for it where you can find a lot of guilds. So just check that. You can get to the Gems of War forum from doing the link I just posted. It'll bring you there. Well, it'll bring you to the post that refers to Mango's abilities, but you can just back and go to the forum from there, because that is the part of the forum. But yeah, it only takes like 1 minute to make an account there too. Just make one, and just once you find a guild that you want to join, just ask them if you can join, and then just wait. It will probably take you about a day or 2 to get into a guild, but it'll be a lot better than what you're currently in, that's for sure. Or it will be as good as you basically want. There's a whole range of guilds from extremely casual to mid-range to extremely hardcore, and just pick whatever one's more for you that's actually open right now for recruitment. The Gems of War forum is the biggest recruitment area of anywhere, so it's normally best to check that. There are a couple other places if you really wanted to search around, such as the Steam forum and the global chat 001, both of which are pretty viable options as well. But Gems of War forum is normally the best bet because it's more organized there. And especially if you're trying to find one of the top guilds, because they normally recruit there. Sometimes you can find one just spamming global chat, but it's not too often. Actually, speaking of global chat, I normally keep it off because I disable it during videos, but I always forget to turn it back on. But yeah, there's global chat. This is the chat channel I was talking about. All you need to do is just type in a 1 there, and it'll go to it. It says oops because I'm already in one. We just type in 2, and then go back to 1. Yeah, global chat 1 is the main chat where everyone is. Oh, that was enough to kill. I thought that would have been, because the other one did. And that should be match. No, it's not match. How many legendary tasks your guild does every week? My guild? I forget the exact number these days. I think it's about a dozen. Normally around, somewhere around the dozen mark. So about 12-ish, 10 to 15 I would say on an average given week. Sometimes more, very, very occasionally less. More often than not, it's more towards the higher side though. It just depends if anyone's holding out money. Like this week, unfortunately, I am someone that's kind of holding out money. Mainly because I need to get the new kingdom to Mythic still. To 5 stars, I mean. the Silver Glade. And that I probably won't have done till next Monday. But after that, I'll be doing a lot of gold again.
Mana surge.
Because right now I've been doing more towards like the minimish. Minimum-ish. Is that even a word? I don't think it is. But I've been doing more towards the minimum. And that will change, of course, after next week when I finally get it all the way upgraded. I've been wanting to do a video for it, too, of getting all the kingdoms up to max magic. I actually want to do the top teams video. I've been waiting to do it until I get all the kingdoms to maxed out magic, because I wanted to utilize the new kingdom's magic level. And I can't do that unless I have them all upgraded, so for the sake of that video, I need to have that done. And I won't be able to have that done till probably next Tuesday at the earliest. And at that point, I'll probably be able to do the video on either that Tuesday or the Wednesday or Thursday afterwards. Oh, see ya, Chris. Have a good day. Or good night if you're going to bed right now. Feels weird to say that literally at noon or 1 hour past noon. It's 1:05 p.m. for me right now, but good night if you're heading to bed. Do you think legendary tasks are worth it? Not really, but it encourages people to keep contributing to the guild. Legendary tasks, especially once you get all the legends to mythic, aren't really worth it at all. But during the 3.0 update, if they put seals back into the drop pool, I think they will start being worth it. Because seals are basically like gem keys. And you actually get more seals than you get gem keys from them, if I'm not mistaken. Or at least based on the previous numbers that they would have been doing. Which they should have been doing this entire time, but there was a glitch with it. But I believe that will be fixed by version 3.0. It better be. If there are seals do get back into the drop pool, it'll probably be pretty worth it. Because every seal key, once you get every single guardian all the way upgraded, well, for one, if you don't already have every single guardian at mythic, which most people don't, it'll help you get there quicker. And the other thing is they're basically gem keys as long as your guild. If your guild's probably doing legendary tasks, you're most likely able to get the 40k every single week. So you basically have additional gem keys every single week. So it would help out quite a bit in that regard. And I think I'm starting to get pretty close to that too. We'll be doing that at the end of the stream, opening up, or whenever we get enough for anyways. We'll be doing all of the event keys, and I think this will be the first time we get mythics. So next stream, we might need to do a little bit of mythic guardians. Though I think the only one I'm going to get is either honor and or justice, which actually are the main two I use. Or wait, never mind. Honor is the brown one, courage, I think I meant. Or honor and justice. I don't even remember which I have the most copies of. But we'll find out by the end of this stream when we get one of them to mythic, most likely.
Mana surge.
Yeah, for the most part, legendary tasks do have a pretty low drop rate. I don't know if they'll ever actually buff it up or not. That'd be kind of cool if they did. The main thing about the tasks, they've been trying to cut them back, mainly because tasks in the past used to give way too good of a payout, and then they end up nerfing it like way too hard. Like legendary tasks didn't even used to exist at one point. Actually, tasks in general used to give so much more than they. Oh, I could just end it with a skull. They used to give so much more than what they currently do, but then they nerfed it to the point where it was basically 0, and then they added legendary tasks to just give a little bit more, but it was still pretty much 0. Because legendary tasks are horrible for their value. Any news on the redeem codes? Still no news. I'll be asking again probably tomorrow afternoon. See if we can get them by Monday. They did just release Mango though, which was them, and they end up saying in it that they have officially fully migrated the servers over. So with that being said, they might finally be able to do the redeem codes now. So I'll probably be talking to them. I'll either send them a message about that, either after this. I guess I'll do it after the stream. I might as well. I'll send it to them in like 3-4 hours from now. I'll send them a message, see what's up, and hopefully by Monday we'll be able to get some kind of response and maybe even have redeem codes going again. Redeem codes for now on, when I do redeem codes, they will be given out during only streams. I don't think I'm going to do them during videos like I kind of used to. I kind of hated doing them during videos because for videos that have like a shelf life where people would keep watching them, like maybe if it's like some kind of guide or something, it's kind of irrelevant because the redeem code will always be used. Whereas if I do it during the stream, it'll likely go during the stream, and it makes a lot more sense doing it during a stream than it does during a video. So when I do start redeem codes back up, it'll only ever be given out during streams, never during videos. I'd probably still do about 7 or 8 a week. I'd see if I can do. Since I currently do 4 streams, I'll see if I can somehow get 8. I have no clue if I'll be able to get that many with it just starting back up. But if I can, I'll basically do 2 every single stream that we ever do. Will generally be what we do. If we get less, it'll be the Friday and Saturday streams that will have more redeem codes on them. And the Monday and Tuesday ones will only have 1, which kind of makes sense because they're shorter. But they will only be handed out during streams. Is the bottom line there. Mongo? Yeah, or Mongo. I keep saying Mango. It's actually called Mongo. Mango is the name of their old servers. Actually, it might even be the name of their current servers. I forget. But it's also the new troop that just came in. Everyone on PC and mobile got a free Mongo. It's a completely useless troop, but it's still a new troop. So I can go do another team with that if you guys need me to show it. And I have the list on Hotkey if anyone needs them. I'll be doing a video for it after this stream as well. Probably won't be up for several hours though because of loading time and all that. But I will probably do that later today. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of people are confused with what on earth does his ability actually do. So making a video to clarify what it does would be helpful. You'll like Mongo or mangoes. I'm actually not a huge fan of mangoes. It's one of the few fruits that I don't really care for. That and tomatoes if you count as a fruit. But tomato is not a fruit though, it's a vegetable. I don't care what science says. It is a vegetable. But yeah, I tend to like almost all fruits. I'm not a huge fan of mangoes though. Yeah, I know you were referring to the fruit. And I was referring to the fruit too when I said I don't care for mangoes. And it's true. It's applicable to both. But yeah, tomatoes are vegetables. I don't care what anything says. Tomatoes are definitely vegetables. And they taste horrible. I absolutely hate tomatoes. Let's see. Which is weird because I tend to like almost all vegetables and fruits. But there are a few out there, about a dozen or so that I don't care for. And tomatoes and mangoes are 2 of them. Let's see. We'll go for that. Need to get scroll spam. Don't you dare. No! You not. Oh, don't. Oh, he didn't just do that. Well, shouldn't matter too much, hopefully. As long as he doesn't get Bone Dragon off, we should be fine. Oh, there goes one. I don't have enough tack, though, now, because of what he destroyed. I actually want to take the purple, I think. Go, Bran. Go, Bran. Come on. We had 2 chances. Oh, I wish he would have taken the bottom one. We could have actually taken the brown and go into it. Okay, we'll survive, so I don't need to worry about him. We'll just Bone Dragon that one and go from there. Yeah, I don't know how tomatoes are fruits. I believe they're still classified as fruits. Let me go Google that real quick. Are tomatoes a fruit? There it is. This is literally the first thing. Scientifically speaking, a tomato is definitely a fruit. No, it is not. I don't care what science says. Normally I do, but they are wrong. That is one instance they are wrong. I will never accept tomatoes being a fruit. Never. Let's see. Okay, go Skull. Oh wow, we actually got lucky. Now we could still lose if he gets Bone Dragon though.
Mana Surge.
Oh, and there's no way we can actually stop him either, because we're going to give him brown if we take purple, and we have to take purple or else he's going to take purple. He'll take the brown. Yep. Oh, he didn't surge. Perfect. Problem is we still need mana. There we go. Nice. I was actually hoping for the red there, but I guess we got the Bone Dragon instead. Perfect. And now we win. Oh, wait. Not yet. Okay, that was close. If we would have got an extra turn there, he could actually won. Or at least had a chance to. Is it so important to get stars on your magical kingdoms? Yes, it is. You have a level up on all your magic kingdoms, even if you don't use them. Yes, you normally do. When you're starting to go into the stars, I really need to do a video on this eventually. It's a pretty complicated subject, though, as far as what you would do for allocation for it all. But as far as getting stars on kingdom, you do them in, the general premise of it is you do them in the same order of what you get kingdoms in. So you would want to prioritize magic kingdoms first, then attack, then all others. So you'd want to focus on Zolkiri, Darkstone, Blighted Lands, and Silver Glade as the... Oh, sorry. Zolkiri, Darkstone, Blighted Lands, Karkaroth, and Silver Glade would be the first ones you'd want to prioritize. As far as the first one, you'd probably want to prioritize the 5 gold stars. Would most likely be Zolkiri, which is actually the event week this week if you want to do a bunch of keys for it. Though that might be a little bit of a waste. But event keys, that is. I'm just doing these gold keys real quick. But if you really, really wanted to, you probably could do some event keys, especially if you don't already have a web spinner. But if I'm not mistaken, Zolkiri out of all of these kingdoms actually has the most amount of troops. And the more troops the kingdom has, the easier it is to get up in stars. It currently has 12 troops. And I believe between every single magic kingdom, that is the easiest. I think Blighted Lands might be pretty high too. They have higher rarities though, which makes it a bit harder. Yeah, Blighted Lands is a similar number. Actually, wait, is that one more? Blighted Lands actually has one more, but one of them is a mythic. So unless you have that mythic, that doesn't really count. But Zolkiri, I believe, is the easiest magic kingdom right now is to get up to max. Maybe Karkaroth? Let me check. How many does Karkaroth have? Karkaroth doesn't have as many, then it's definitely Zolkiri. Find it. There it is. Alphabetical order. Still can't find it. Yeah, Karkaroth or Zolkiri. Most likely the Zolkiri. But those are the easiest kingdoms right now as far as magic kingdoms get to 5 stars. And you definitely want to make sure you try getting them. They are really, really powerful to get that extra magic on all of your troops. Hello, Takalot. Welcome. How are you today? A little bit towards the sicker side. Almost ended up ending his stream earlier because my stomach wasn't feeling that good. It's gotten a little bit better though. I've been like that for a couple days now too. It's why I didn't do the video the other day. Just wasn't feeling that well. It seems to be okay-ish at this current moment. But other than that, everything's been going pretty well.
Mana surge.
Oh, read Tacticus's comment. Sorry, did I miss it? Knowledge is knowing a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing to not put it in a fruit salad. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good.
Mana surge.
That is funny. That is really funny. Okay, what do we do here? Okay, well, skull. Oh gosh, how did he not die to that initial skull? Have you ever watched It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? I think I've heard of it. I've never watched it though. Latest episode is one of the best episodes they have ever done. You just watch it twice in a row. Yeah, I sometimes watch things twice whenever it's really good. I sometimes do that for YouTube videos too. Actually, I think the other day I ended up watching a YouTube video 3 times in a row. I was actually watching so many videos I almost forget which one it was. But it's kind of funny. That does end up happening sometimes. Sometimes I do it unintentionally too because I'm either doing something else on my computer, so I just need noise in the background, so I'll just click the repeat button on something if it's okay to listen to, and I'll just do that sometimes. Let's see. What do we do here? Normally when I'm thinking, I don't like having noise on in the background, but if I'm just doing something like trying to pass time or doing actual work or something, I normally like to have something on in the background.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, it's a quote from a British journalist. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, that was pretty crafty to come up on yourself. crafty, that is, to come up with that one yourself, but you didn't. Okay, can we get anything other than Courage Bone Dragon to face? I think 90% of the teams right now are Courage Bone Dragon, or they're using all beasts because it's the event. That's basically all the teams this late in the game right now. I really hope whatever they do with guild versus guild is that it allows variety, because right now PvP does not. I can say that for sure. There's only like 3 really big troop types that people use. They either use the devastating Bone Dragon team with whatever they choose to use it with. They use whatever the event gem is in some kind of weird build with it, because normally the event gem isn't something that can easily build a viable team. Or they use a like some kind of like single troop team, or just some kind of really weird team like that in order to bait out invades. That's basically every single battle this late in the game. It'd be nice if they finally make changes for that, because the best PvP in this game is around level 50 to 300. Everything before that, you don't have any troops. Everything after that, everyone basically has every troop, and you just see whatever the most strongest teams are, and everyone just spams that like crazy. I wish like every single battle had the variety that like level 100 gameplay has around that area. Because around those couple hundred level range is where you see like the absolute most creativity in teams. Always Sunny is a fantastic show. Never heard of that one. Oh wow, it's gone on for 12 years too, and I haven't heard of it? I don't tend to watch TV at all, so that might be why. Because I assume it's TV or Netflix or something related. Let's see. We'll go on purple. What do we do here?
Mana Surge.
Though that is one thing that I may actually watch on TV when it premieres. And maybe even the episodes afterwards. Samurai Jack is actually coming back. That was like one of the childhood shows I used to watch. And I didn't actually bother to reconfirm it yet. But I saw someone post that's actually coming in with an R rating, which would be actually kind of interesting what they end up doing with that then. Because literally everyone that used to watch it when they were kids are all adults now. So they figured, hey, why not just make it an R rating? So that's amazing that that's finally making a comeback. I don't think they've aired an episode for over a decade. Maybe even longer than that.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
Well, going brown.
Surge.
Also, I saw the other day that they're doing a Teen Titans movie, like, based on, like, the better version of Teen Titans. Though it doesn't look that good from what I saw from the previews, which I was really disappointed. I wish the old Teen Titans would come back. What chest should you open? Gem chest or VIP chest? Depends what you want. Normally, it's better to do gem chests because you get more drops. The only reason you would do VIP chests if you mainly want epics, legends, and mythics, because you do have a higher chance of getting higher rarities on VIPs, but you end up getting a third as many drops on it. Because for the exact same cost, you can get, you'll get about 250 drops from gem chests for every 80-ish or so that you get from VIP chests. So essentially, you just get 3 times as many drops from gem chests than you do from VIP chests. But all of the drops that are in the VIP chests are higher rarity. So that's really your call on what you want specifically. As far as if you want to get a lot of ultra rares to mythic and stuff like that, you would definitely want to do the gem chests, or if you're low on runics and stuff. But if you're doing it solely for high rarity troops, you'd probably just want to do the VIP chests. One other thing is, if you can't afford 50 VIP chests, then you might as well just go for the 50 gem chests. The main reason for this is it doesn't give you any higher rarity doing that, but it costs a cheaper amount. Because if you can only afford a 10 VIP chest, it doesn't give you as big of a discount of gems, whereas the 50 gem chest will give you the full discount. which will save you, I think, 50 gems every 50 you do. So if you don't have enough to do 50 bulk of gem chest, a 50 bulk of VIP chest, then it's normally just better to 50 bulk the gem chest. But yeah, I hope that answered your question. Let me know if you need any of that clarified from all that I just said. But yeah, so the bottom line is probably gem chests, but it's your call if you want to do VIP chests, or it also depends on how many gems you have to actually use for it. Personally, I always do VIP chests, but the main reason for that is I already have every ultra rare in the game at Mythic. I already have more runics than I'll ever need, for the most part, and I mainly just need the rarities, which is why I do that. But if you still need the rarities, or if you can't afford 50 bulks of VIP chests, then you're better off with gem chests. Also, if you can never afford VIP chests, anyone who doesn't have it unlocked, or anything like that, you don't really need to worry, because VIP chests aren't really much more beneficial than gem chests. In many instances, they're actually worse than VIP chests. Not until, like, excessively late game are VIP chests actually better than gem chests. VIP chests are basically only for the completionists. People that want to get, like, literally everything in the game. That's the only reason you'd ever really need VIP chests. Yeah, no problem, Andreas. And if anyone else has any other questions or teams you want me to do, I think I actually skipped over someone who wanted to do a team. But just leave it again in chat, because we ended up talking about tomatoes and vegetables and fruit and shows, and then I got sidetracked. But if any of you have any teams you want me to do, or need help building a team, or any questions, feel free to just leave them in chat. We'll be streaming for about another 2.5 hours, so. And we'll be streaming again tomorrow from the same time, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as we always do every Friday and Saturday. And we also have Monday and Tuesday streams now at 8 p.m., though we only normally do them for about 2 hours or so. And hopefully, fingers crossed, we will be getting redeem codes again next week, which I'll be handing out at minimum every single stream we ever do. Let's see. Might as well go Bone Dragon, because at least that way we can get the skull to kill him. Plus, it will reduce his armor enough that we can one-shot it. Oh, what am I doing? I'm like staring at the skull. I was like, wait, which one should I take? Also, we should be pretty close on seals right about now. I'll probably check it when we hit our max level. How high are we right now? Yeah, I'll check it when we get a level. It should be about enough for 1.5k seals. Okay, seriously? Seriously? We're literally doing the exact same team. Can this get nerfed already? I can't wait till next patch. I'm gonna miss using Bone Dragon, but in the same way, I'm gonna not miss it, because then we never have to face a Bone Dragon again. Or at least not in the same way that we currently do. Because this team, and teams like it, are just spammed so much, it's not even funny anymore. It was amusing initially, and it's fun how quick this team can actually win, normally. But, this is getting tiresome. So many of them everywhere. And they're so annoying to face with things that aren't actually this exact team. Or similar teams to this concept of team. Oh, did we just miss? We did. All those skulls and we end up missing our extra turn. We still get a lot of skull damage, but still missing that turn is not good. Okay, well, we have our drain. We'll easily be able to do that. Even if he gets that up, doesn't matter. Oh, thank you for the free skulls. And we don't get frozen because he is impervious. We'll take the brown. And we'll go on from there. Ah, Bone Dragon, he's gonna get a kill. Nothing I can do about that. Yeah. I could try lowering that and get enough skulls down there. If that skull would have been one lower, we actually could have prevented it, but oh well. Hey, his Bone Dragon hits, but I can't hit ours. And we don't have any freeze because I put in third slot instead of second. Which is normally better to do, it's safer there. Okay, he'll go for another skull. Not too worried. Also, if you happen to lose your first strip, you'll still have a high attack damage. Well, then again, you still have it with Bone Dragon too. But whenever he boosts up himself, like normally you cast the first Courage, and of course the first Courage wouldn't actually affect himself. But we'll throw that down. Throw that on his Courage. So many Courages. Hard to keep track of which Courage we're referring to. There we go. And I think we only need like 3 more battles or so. And we're at a amount of points right now that it should pretty much be the 1.5k we need, or pretty close to it. Oh, all giant spiders. Well, that'll help give us some event gems. I think we're about to get the free gems this week too, which is barely anything compared to how much I have, but it's helpful. Any little bit helps. Okay, what to do here? We'll just go on purple, I guess.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Gosh. Okay, we'll just go on purple and spam him. Okay. I guess it doesn't really matter too much. We'll just go down the line. So we'll go on the second one and just go down. Any decent Jotnar teams out there, you have him shoehorned in a Courage Bone Dragon team. That's actually normally what you use him with, is just Skull Spam. Skull Spam is the best possible thing you can use him with, simply because he places barrier on everything. But yeah, that's basically the only options he really has. And he works pretty good with it, since he doesn't interfere with the HP, I mean with the armor at all. So you're still going to be able to use Bone Dragon constantly. But yeah, he doesn't have too much of a use. He is more of a defensive troop. Even if you try using him with true damage, there aren't too many options. You can't really use him with giants because they don't have true damage. And he's just not that viable in many instances. Oh, I should have went for mana right there. Would have been better. All I did was bring in 1 HP.
Mana surge.
Will codes be redeemable for console also? I have no clue. I believe they will be separate. Well, for one, I don't believe they're coming to console when they do end up adding those. And if they do, I believe they're doing them separately. As in, I'll have like PC mobile codes, and then I'll also have console codes. So they wouldn't be integrated together. They'd both be their own separate things. Oh, so that reminds me, do I even have the interface for that anymore? I might have gotten rid of it on accident. Do I still have that even up? Back when we used to do it? Let me see. Do I have, let's see. Oh no, I might actually deleted them. But I still have the files. Let me see. I might actually gotten rid of them. Oh no. No, I have them backed up somewhere, but yeah, I'd have to redo it. Yeah, I actually got rid of the interface there. But yeah, it wouldn't take too long to refix that interface. It would take like not any time at all. It would take probably like 5-10 minutes. Somewhere around there. Not too big a deal. Okay, well, let's just throw Mana Core at it. Don't really have anything else to do. Feel we can take Bone Dragon mana.
Mana surge.
Yeah, they have been doing quite a few underwhelming mythics as of recently. I think their main concern is they don't want to do them too overpowered, because they know people will complain if they do. But then again, if they do them too underpowered, people will start complaining that they're too underpowered. So we'll see what happens with them. As of recently, a lot of the newer mythics have been towards the lower side. The last really good mythic that has been added was Guard's Avatar, which consoles have actually just recently got. And PC Mobile, though, got it like months ago, like 3-4 months. I guess Fair Raw you could kind of consider decent too. It's mainly used for soul farming, though. It's not really used for damage output. What time am I streaming till? I'm streaming until 2.5 hours from now. Actually, a little bit less than that. About 2 hours and 20 minutes. But yeah, we'll be streaming for at least a good solid 2 more hours. Is how long we're streaming till. 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you know what that is in your time. Did we not gain a level yet? Just check. I said I would do it after, but we should be pretty much there. Because I want to open up these chests and see if we can get a Mythic Guardian. I still don't have any Mythic Guardians. So we're probably getting our first Mythic Guardian on stream. Yeah, we still have quite a bit to go. Still need about 15 more wins before we're actually all the way there. Approximately that many. I don't think we can do anything to speed it up. Our level will speed it up slightly, but that's about it. So we're pretty close to that. But yeah, I have no clue when they're giving redeem codes to consoles. I believe the main thing that's holding that up is PS4. Or I think it's PS4. Either, yeah, I think it was PS4. I know on one of the versions they were able to give it to them, but because the other version wouldn't allow them to, they didn't give it to either. But it was either Xbox One, or obviously, it was one of the console versions, either Xbox One or PS4. I think it was Xbox One that actually approved the redeem codes, and they actually set up everything that they technically could have been giving redeem codes out like this entire time. But they ended up not doing it because PS4 doesn't have it. So they wanted them both to be uniform. They didn't want to give codes to one and not codes to the other. So technically, I think Xbox was the one that could have had redeem codes for ages now. I think for like the last 4 or 5 months. But they haven't been because PS4 still doesn't allow it. That or was the other way around. I'm pretty sure it was PS4 that wasn't allowing it though. Which one does Sony control? I believe it's the one that Sony controls, which I believe is PS4, right? And Xbox is Microsoft? I don't even know that. I'm so much of not using consoles that I don't even know which one is which. We'll go green, I guess. It doesn't matter what we take as long as we can get the Cascades for Bone Dragon, which he just took. But we can take it right there. Go yellow. Ah, I didn't get it. What to do? What to do? Go brown. Bone Dragon him. Go from there.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
Well, one more down. Should be gaining a level in about a level or two. Battle or two. I'm really curious what the first stat is. I'm pretty sure a lot of people already know, but I haven't seen it publicly posted anywhere. So I kind of won't know until we actually get it. Because there's only about 1,000 or so people that are actually above level 1,100. And probably only a couple hundred, if even that are above level 1,200. And I highly doubt anyone will even be reaching 1,500 anytime soon. And 2,000 will be forever and a half. But technically, once the first person hits level 2,000, we'll know exactly what all the stats are up to then. Or I could just ask the devs. I don't know if they'd actually disclose that information to me. I don't know why they wouldn't, though. Actually, I don't know why they haven't posted it publicly yet. They do a lot of stuff like that where they don't post useful information publicly. Let's see. Oh, that's your time, 3 p.m. to 9 p.m. Well, at least that doesn't go too late. For some people, that goes like right into their full nighttime, like right exactly when they're sleeping. Which is also why I have the other stream, because the other stream's normally their morning.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
Whenever I do the nighttime streams. Or for some people, it's like extremely nighttime, like 4 a.m. nighttime. Like for you. But that's why I try to have a little bit of variety in the times, just so we can cover everyone. Again, we'll go for the skull there. What do we do here? Go for Bone Dragon, probably. Oh, Famine, don't you dare. Oh, good, D4, please miss. Oh, it didn't miss. That's not good. Oh, Famine, please, no. Good, D4 again, and please miss this time. Okay, it missed. At least it's turn. Okay, what do we do here? I need to bait out skulls. I don't think there's any way I can take mana and bait out skulls. Doesn't look like it. Come on! No, we didn't get it. Oh, good. Why is it not using... Why? Good. It just baited itself into skulls. Thank you. Good job, AI. Good job. No clue why it used Alkalite in both of them. It doesn't want to use its Mythic for some reason. I'm fine with that, though. Perfectly fine with that. Easy wins are easy wins. Victory! Surprised this team's actually getting victories. It's just one to bait out people with event gems. Like what this guy is doing with his. Though I just click the free trophy regardless, unless I'm doing a video or doing a suggested team that might be slightly weaker or not actually built to counter something like a Bone Dragon. Many teams aren't, particularly people that build earlier game teams for me to try, don't tend to utilize against Bone Dragon. Whereas late game, you have to consider that like every single team you build because Bone Dragon is going to be literally everywhere, at least until next patch. Also, I did make a hot chocolate earlier this morning, 4 hours ago. Should have probably made a tea instead, but wasn't feeling that sick earlier. And at this point, I'm not really feeling sick either. I don't know why. It was kind of just for like an hour earlier today, and then kind of went away during stream. It was pretty bad yesterday, though. Okay, we'll throw that down on there. Problem is the weather. The weather keeps going from extremely cold to extremely hot, and I hate it. One day it could be below freezing, and the next it's going to be like 70 or 80. Because I'm in South Carolina right now, and it tends to be relatively warm, but the problem with that is on cold days it gets excessively cold, and then on warm days it gets normal temperature, like maybe a little bit above, and then it just keeps messing with me. Actually, I might not even go for that skull. It might just be better to drain him. Oh, you're more of a night owl? Yeah, I tend to be as well. I've been trying to stop the habit, but lately I've actually been staying up till like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Actually, last night I didn't go to bed till 1 a.m. in like 15 minutes, even though I had to wake up this early. Especially days like these, I really need to make sure I get to bed earlier, or else I'm just like so tired on stream. But sometimes it's good, because if I'm too awake, I'll talk too much, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but if I just keep tangenting, it is. Okay, Nature Guardian, we'll get a skull out, so we only have to deal with one barrier. Okay, what do we do here? We're actually not frozen, so... Can we take this twice? Yes, we can. There we go. No, we could have taken it 3 times. Well, actually we did, but there's nothing left to kill. We did that one, and then we still had our turn, then we could just do that. We're good, minor reds. I do need more of those. Though at this point, I think I'm kind of done on minor trade stones. We should be gaining a level after this battle. If not this one, definitely the next one. Then by the end of next week, we should be level 1,100. Which, while it's not much, we'll finally get another bonus stat on our hero, which will make him slightly less weak and useless. They actually are planning on doing a video later in the future, a update later in the future where they modify hero and make it more viable. They'll probably change up traits, maybe trade out how hero works in some regards, but they will be reworking hero in the eventual future. I don't think next patch will be touching on it at all. But the patch after that patch may, or the patch after that patch. Somewhere this year, I'm pretty sure, they will be touching up on heroes and making them a little bit more viable than they currently are. There's also been 4 hero classes in the files of this game for about 7 months now? 6 months, 7 months? And they still haven't added them. So I don't know when they're doing that or what's up with that, but that may have to do with their update that they'll eventually do with it. Come on, Brown. Nope. Oh, so good night. Oh, wait, never mind. You didn't say goodbye. I think you said night owl. I saw the word night. It's like, wait, nope, never mind. Well, we'll let it take skulls. He might take a do follow-up skull too, but it's not enough to kill, so it doesn't matter. He's actually going to waste his turn on it too, which is beneficial. And nope, that's not skull spam. Almost just did that. That would have been bad. Actually, maybe it wouldn't have been. Didn't really matter, but that goes quicker doing it that way. I technically could have played it slightly safer if I drained him, then skull spammed. We'd also add more damage in that case, but still enough to do exactly the same thing. And that went even quicker not doing it, so I guess it works. Did we still not gain a level? Seriously? Or did we gain a level and I didn't notice when we gained the level? There's no way we're not gaining a level by the end of this battle. That or we already gained it and I didn't notice that we did. No, there's a Wraith. Do we go Anna? Yeah. We'll take the brown over and hopefully get a drop of it. Ooh, perfect. Didn't get the surge on one of them though. The first one didn't surge, so we don't have enough mana to go all the way, unfortunately. Well, we can take a blue away if we did this. That's about it. Nope, didn't even get that. Well, he'll get a skull. We have impervious, so that'll help. Make sure we don't get frozen or instantly killed by Deathmark. Always helpful. Oh, we didn't get an extra turn. That's unfortunate. He's gonna get a skull because of it. We use that to kill them. Actually, that wouldn't have been enough damage. Well, it's still not enough damage. Okay. Well, now it's a rush to get our Bone Dragon before his, which should be pretty easy because we literally just got it. Oh, there we go. And now we just need one more spam. And that'll be match. Is that worth it? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to bother with the skulls. Let him just distract. Oh, never mind. He's going to leave us the free skull. I guess I'll go for it. What do we do here? I don't think we can drop anywhere. I guess I'll just get rid of his green. Nothing else. Also make sure we get a mana core. Ooh, ouch. Need him not to do that ability. That will slow us down by quite a bit of time. We'll just let him kill us. Oh wait, he doesn't have any armor. That kind of destroyed it all. Let's do this on skulls and then we'll Bone Dragon him. They also have additional armor by then, so we'll be able to get the kill. Plus that'll create more skulls to make it easier. Okay, should be the kill. Wow, it missed. As long as we can get one skull somewhere out of this, which we should be able to. There's 3 piers. You can't stop anywhere. Actually, there's 4 piers. No way he was going to stop all of those with no board control. And the fact that the AI always goes for the skulls. A Gorgotha or something would have been like the only possibility. Okay, a level, go. There we go. There's the level up. I didn't think we passed it. So that should bring us pretty close, because level up does give us a little bit of extra. I think it's like 10 or 15. This late in the game, it should give a lot more, though, because you rarely ever get it. Let's go claim our mail, get our free glory and event key from it. And yeah, there we are. Level 1096. 69 in other order. Reverse order. Well, we're 4 away from 1100. And every 100 past this level, past 1000, you actually gain an additional stat. So we'll gain our first one then. It takes forever. All leveling past level 1000 takes forever and a half, though. And as you get higher, it takes even longer amounts of times. I still think the highest level is not even at level 1300 yet. Even though the cap has been lifted for like 6 months now. Let me see. Let's claim this. Oh, we're still a little bit away. Within... Oh yeah, we're only about 8 matches or so away. Then we can open up all of our guild seals. I'll probably contribute a little bit more to the guild this week. Haven't done that much. Actually, I've barely done the minimum. But we will need to go do more to that. And what else do we have? Oh, we need to make sure Interim 2 doesn't pass us. Gosh, they're probably going to, though. They have been doing pretty good as of recently. And actually, it's probably possible that Interim passes Anonymous. Be kind of interesting if that happens. They're in like 300 range? 300,000? 270,000? Yeah, around 270,000 of each other. 272,000 approximately. Somewhere around that general ballpark. You can say 300,000. Which doesn't take them too long. I think they're both doing, I forget how much they're doing per week. Some kind of ridiculous number. So they're actually pretty close to each other, especially since Interim has only existed for about... How long has Interim existed? 9 months, I want to say? Whereas Anonymous has been around for about 2 years now, if I'm not mistaken. So, pretty big difference. Maybe a year and a half. Okay. Well, Moonfire or Queen Mab. Both of which is a no, but I guess I'll go for this one. Are there any good current top 20 or longer list of teams? Or is it too subjective? We really appreciate your videos about certain troops, but would love a visual list. I think I may be doing that with the best teams of 2.2 video, making like a huge list of it, of like viable teams. Of course, it would be pretty opinionated in that regard, but I want to do it because I know that the 3.0 patch is going to be changing up a lot. So I figured it would kind of be a good time to go do the video for it. The main thing I've been waiting on, or do like a full-blown list for it, I mean, something I haven't really done. It'll basically be a big, huge list of almost every single viable team I can possibly think of. I should probably start accumulating it now. I might actually have to do it next week. Because if I was to do it like that, I would probably need about 30 teams like that, 20 to 30. I can easily think of at least 10 off the top of my head. But if I start thinking of too much at a single instance, I'd probably start repeating some of the basic formulas for them as far as troops that work. But I will be doing like a mega video for that soon, before the 3.0 patch. Probably either next week or the following week will be when I do it. But I'll make a little guide on the forum too. I might as well kind of do like a full-blown list of teams that people can do to kind of help them get a build. Yeah, I definitely will be doing that. It'll be like a huge compilation thing before the patch. I did want to do it pretty recently, but we'll have to see, because I still need to double check them to see if when 3.0 is coming out, because there is a chance that the new kingdom is coming out before 3.0, and if it is, I'll probably hold the best teams of this version video until after the new kingdom. But that could be a sign that the new update is coming before then. In which case, if it is, that means we have until the 24th. So I'd probably do it in like a week or 2 weeks from now. I'd have to get their confirmation. That's two things I'll ask them about. If the new kingdom is coming before or after 3.0, and if they're going to be doing the redeem code things, which was the other thing that we were talking about earlier to stream. But yeah, those are two things I need to go ask them. Probably after the stream, I'll send them, point them a message. But that'll depend when that comes out. But I'll make sure to make a forum guide and everything for it. I've been wanting to get back into making more guides too, as of recently. Not just for Gems of War, but for just games in general. But particularly Gems of War, of course, because, you know, that's what we mainly do here. But I did want to do it for basically everything that I've been playing, either recently or just in the past. Like, recently I've even been doing RuneScape. Actually, right now, you may notice, like, I keep clicking over. That's actually what I'm clicking over to right now, RuneScape. Probably going to make several videos for that in the future. But yeah. Okay. So, because I really love making guide-like things. So we'll throw that down. Completely misses. So we should be able to get a skull out of somewheres. Hey, a revenge on the new guy. Oh, we don't get any event gems from it, though. Oh, that's something someone suggested on the forum, which I really wish they would do. Right over to the right here, they end up making like a little icon, and it would show how many event gems were actually in the battle. I really wish they would add that to the actual game. That would be pretty cool. Like a icon anywheres here, where it basically shows the little event gem, and it shows either a +1, a +2, a +3, or +4, depending on how many they have. Of course, it would show nothing if there was none in them, or it would show +0, but it'd probably just be better showing no icon. But it'd be kind of like these, except on the other side, and it would show how many event gems you would get. I think that would be pretty cool, because right now, the only way you could possibly do it is if you go in and check to see what the actual thing is, and then scout it if you don't automatically have automatic scouting. which if you don't automatically have automatic scouting, that takes forever. And it'd be really convenient if they just had a icon already there. Well, not forever. It would take like 5 seconds, but having to do 5 seconds every single battle starts adding up like crazy. Especially if you want to check multiple. That could be like 15 to 30 extra seconds you have to waste per battle, which over a course of an hour really starts adding up to quite a bit of time wasted.
Mana surge.
Inferno King and Dragon Soul revive like 8 to 10 times in the game. They don't revive that much. That or I get pretty lucky, because a lot of people's teams seem to say that they revive like crazy, but I rarely ever see them revive a lot. In all of the playing of my over 2.5 or 2,500 hours of playing, I have only ever seen a triple revive once. I've seen many double revives, but never a triple revive from a single troop. I mean, never mind. Only once have I seen it. I used to say that I never seen it, but then we ended up getting proven wrong one stream when one did end up doing it. But only once in 2 hours, and I mean, 2,500 hours have I seen it happen. Let's see. We'll just take that. If nothing else, we can take the brown. If he takes it, we can take the skulls.
Surge.
So I'll distract him. Probably take a blue here. Oh, or brown is very tempting. Didn't get the purple. Oh, don't you dare use that on purple. Good. Oh, good. Green. It's even better. Hey, he has the little assassin blade. Go. Oh, that's what's called? Knife in the dark. He doesn't even call his thing Shadow Blades. Probably because there's already an attack called Shadow Blade, which is a Mera. A Mera. Where do we go? Where do we go? I think we go here and hope on purple. Ah, so close. Oh, he left it. Nice. Oh, and there was brown there anyways, even if he didn't. Trying to get a skull. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Just so we could do that, and then skull spam him.
Mana surge.
We're almost at 6k, and at about 6k, we should be pretty much there. I don't know why we have so many more points, but so many less seals. It could be because I might have missed a day or two on the daily, but that would only been like 15 or 30. That shouldn't have made too big a difference. After this battle, we should be pretty close. Battle or two. And then we can check how many more seals we need. And then we should be able to get our first mythic guardian. So we'll be able to see how effective those are. They don't gain too many more stats, but of course, a guardian that's even more stronger than what we're currently using is pretty potent. Oh, see ya, player Daniels. Have a good day. You have a Quantipool 5 times Dragon Soul possession happen just this week during your climb through PvP ranks. You got a lot of EXP for that battle. Wow. Yeah, if any of you don't already know, for any of you that don't, EXP is based on how many troops you defeat, not by any other factor. Literally, the only factor is based on how many troops you actually defeat. So if you only defeat 1 troop in a battle, you'll gain a very, very small amount of EXP from the battle. But if you end up getting like 10 kills because something keeps reviving, you'll end up getting EXP based on every single kill you do. That's the only thing that determines EXP, is based on kills. The only other way you also get EXP is between quests. You end up getting a little bit of experience, like every single time you do a segment, it'll give you a little bit of gold and it'll give you a little bit of EXP. One thing that you can actually do is, if you want to gain a lot of EXP, the actual best method to do it, well, for one, earlier on in the game, you definitely don't want to gain a lot of EXP, that's for sure. But later in the game, if you like really want to level for some reason, the best way to do it is to do quest lines on the highest difficulty you can possibly do. Because the ones in between are actually, you only need to switch between. It doesn't matter if you complete it as of currently. But what you do is you basically just do the quest line on normal if you want. You can do it on higher. But you do the quest line on whatever difficulty. Then if you change your difficulty to the highest possible difficulty right before you claim the in-between thing that gives you your gold and EXP, it'll actually count the higher or whatever you're currently using for difficulty. So if you set it all the way to the highest difficulty, it would give you more EXP that way. It's not much, but if you really wanted to utilize leveling, it would work quite a bit. Also, you'd want to use either the Lion Armor or the Death Knight Armor. Death Knight Armor you can only get with $50. Lion Armor is only 250 gems, and it's pretty relatively easy to get. Okay, we'll do one more battle. And, well, we already hit over 6k. But what we really need to do is hit 1.5k seals. Defeats. Oh no, did that knock us down below 6k? Nope, we're still above. Well, let's just do this other battle, and then we'll go into see if we have all of our seals yet. Because our guild chest is already maxed out. Question is if we actually have all of our seals or not.
Mana surge.
Ah, nice. Too bad we couldn't actually utilize that. That would have been really nice. Getting a 5 times a brown like that. We already had a full up bone dragon though. Scroll. Do we take it? Do we not?
Mana surge.
Okay. I might actually just throw the mana core after this purple though.
Mana surge.
Oh, now we kind of don't need to throw the mana core. Take the blue, just to get it out of the way. Use that. One shot the other one. That's match. There we go. Okay, should pretty much be there on seals. So let's finally open these guild chests as long as we're there. Otherwise, we'll have to do a couple more battles to get there. But we should pretty much be right on top of it at this point. So let's go over to the tribute. Come on, 10 or higher. 8 or higher. Ah, there we go, 10. Did it based on the first one. Nice. Look at how much that actually gives, too. We got like 9 the other time, too, which is pretty insane. But it does take a lot of upgraded old kingdoms to actually be able to get that far on them. Another baby dragon. Gosh, we don't need more baby dragons. We need more, it makes the same sound as a baby dragon, but it doesn't, I need the other one. The silver glade, silver dragon. Should be pretty close. There we go. We need more of that. How many did we get there? Only one? Come on, show like 10. Only one. Of course it would show it first, yet that's the only one. It even showed it to the left over there. But let me go to silver dragon. Or silver glade. Well, to silver dragon in silver glade. We need 18 more copies. Because we need to have one over 100. So 18 more. Still quite a ways, but we should be able to get that next Monday. Probably all next tomorrow. I'll save all my gold for next week. And then contribute some of them this week as well. And then we'll have it. And then if we want to do the best teams video and all of the other ones, we'll be able to do it next week. But let me go and go to the guild. Let me go and see if we actually have these seals so we can finally attempt to get our first mythic guardian. Still a few away. Let's see the exact number. We need... What is that, 4? Yeah, that is 4 more battles. Wait. 3. 4. It's 4. It's 4 more battles. Will be enough for us to get all the seals we need. So let's go do just that. Will you try and get 3 Jotnars? I don't even think I have 2 Jotnars right now, if I'm not mistaken. I think I only have 1. And no, there's really no need to do it. We did end up seeing someone who had 4 Jotnars, and it was pretty funny. But it's one of the weakest teams I've ever seen. It's not really viable to have multiple of them. You don't even need 2 Jotnars. Maybe, actually, I shouldn't say that. There might be a build in the future where 2 Jotnars might actually be viable. But as of this current moment, you don't need more than 1. You definitely don't need more than 2. There will never be any instance ever that you would need more than 2 of them. Okay, so we'll throw that down.
Critical hit. Mana surge.
Actually, there may be one instance. If they make something of the opposite colors of Jotnar that has board control, that would be the only instance. I would highly doubt they would actually do that, though. Okay. If I do that, they take red. Oh, wait, never mind. I can swipe it to the left. Oh, why don't I just take red? Ooh, perfect. Extra turn on top of it. But we'll take that. We'll take that and give us red, which will give us enough to cast. And then we can pretty much win from there. I just do it on brown. Oh, never mind. We already this far. Might as well just scroll it. That should be enough damage to kill. Ah, 2 HP. That's slightly off on that.
Mana surge.
No, we can just Bone Dragon or anything it. Bone Dragon, don't you dare miss this. Oh, don't even need to.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Hey, revenge. Okay. So we'll take this 4 hour barrels through. I think we only need 2 or 3 more battles. I actually lost track of the initial number I was keeping track of. Okay, what else do we need to do here? Take the brown, get our Bone Dragon, throw them out, go from there. Okay, we'll leave the yellow. Actually, we'll not leave the yellow. Whoa! Really? It's 6 times just off the top. Interesting. Very interesting. What do we do here? Could try baiting him.
Mana surge.
But I'd rather just take browns and purples.
Mana surge.
Technically, we did end up getting the bait. That's not what I meant, though, with the other one. I was just trying to get a cascade that would make him not take it. Oh, I was going to take that. At least we get a map out of it. Not like we need it. But hey, map's better than no map. Maybe they'll eventually have a purpose other than treasure hunt. You never know. And when they do, we will be prepared. Everyone will be prepared. I almost highly doubt they never will, because it would break the economy so hard. Because just so many people would just overloads of maps. I think the average amount of maps a person above level 500 has is like 1,000. Actually, pretty much whatever a person's level is about how many maps they have, if not more. That's applicable to pretty much everyone over level 100. Unless they use maps a lot. Also, maybe I'll do a bunch of treasure maps tomorrow. This is kind of a treasure map related week because of the event currently going on. There's no extra benefit for maps, but there's a lot of map farming because you can get Tyrese this week. You can also get 1 extra map every time you use the new troop in your team, though that is not really worth doing, unfortunately. He's not that good of a troop. But let Valkyrie do her thing. Or Vash won't be able to interrupt anything even if he does cast. Okay. This will hopefully kill. It might actually be a little bit short. Oh wow, a lot of it short. Oh, he's dead. Whoa. Well, if nothing else, at least we got a lot of attack bonus from that.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, throw Bone Dragon on there. And that should be the final battle we needed. And I think we can finally do the guard. Oh, excuse me, whoa. I think we can finally do the Guardians now. Is it time for us to get our first Mythic Guardian? I'll probably have to do a Guard's Avatar team, because I'm pretty sure Honor's going to be one of them. Justice may be the other one. Maybe we should go try Mango again with fully Mythic Guardians. But let's go and check. I'm either 1 battle off, or I have literally exactly enough. One of the two. Oh, I'm 1 battle off. Oops. I thought that was 4. Okay. Well, I did say 4 earlier. I just didn't actually do 4 battles, which is what I meant to do right there. Wait, why this team? He had 2 Dust Devils, and now it's 2 Dust Devil and the Lance Knight. Though for some reason, I think the game automatically just puts Lance Knights in some of those teams for no reason. Because I noticed a lot of teams that sometimes have 1 troop, and then I look back at them later, they'll just have a random Lance Knight underneath them. No clue why. It might have to do with the tutorial thing. Randomly placing Lance Knights. Because if I'm not mistaken, Lance Knight is the first troop you get. You first get Fruit Club on your hero, and then you get a Lance Knight. Then you get the Goblin, then you get a Warhound, is the order that you get them in. And with Lance Knight, it kind of just defaults, puts it in your team. Whereas the other ones, you actually, I think, have to drag.
Mana surge.
What to do? Go for the extra turn. Oh, good. Got a little bit of dragon mana. Not enough, though. Still need 1 surge. And we'll still need another. And if we try doing it on brown, he'll get it first, unless he gives it to us. Same as purple, actually. Never mind. He uses both of them. Like, if we take that, he's definitely going to take those purple. No, there's no chance at all that he will not take those purples.
Mana surge.
Well, I guess we just skull him. Maybe that'll make him less tempted to go for them once he doesn't have a troop like that. He's probably still going to go for it, but let's hope we get brown. Nothing else, we can always just use this on brown. Might actually be better than doing it on skulls right now. Normally I don't do that, but in this instance we do get Bone Dragon out of it, so it works out. And right before he could summon 2, which makes it even better. And that's max. Don't even need to do anything else. And there we go. We get all of our event gems. Get all those. Actually, we don't have all of them. But I think we almost have the enough for the 200, whatever the 200 event gem is, which I think was like 30 gems, 40 gems, 60 gems, some amount of gems. I think it was 40. Is it bouncing? Yay, it is. Called it perfectly. Oh, it's only 50. Oh, well, 50. Better than 0. That's one, that's a free class switch right there if we need to switch classes for whatever reason. I don't know if I'm going to bother going all the way up to the 6 event keys or not. 6 event keys really isn't that much, but we might. Anyways, let me go check guild. I think it's time for the keys. So let's go check them. Let's see. Oh, let's go claim the last of our seals and let's go 1.5k. There we go. So it is time. Let's go and get. Oops, I didn't mean to click on hero. Let's go and get our first mythic, guardian. Quite a few people already have them because they bought seals. I only ended up buying seals once, so I don't have them yet. Only did it like the very first week. Hey, random bunny knock. Hey, didn't someone say they got this morning? Wouldn't that be funny if we got a guard's avatar because everyone was saying they were getting it earlier? Well, there's our humility. We will probably get humility and honor up all the way. Let's do a 10, a 10, a 5s, and Forest Guardian. Why, is it just going to give us a legend every time? I don't mind that. Not like we need them. I prefer mythics, but better than nothing, I guess. I'd prefer getting more guardians, so that's the main thing I need at the moment. Let's see our actual ones that we really need. Unicorn, go away. Apothecary, go away. Thank you, humility. Mana core, go away, kind of. And let's do 50. Okay, moment of truth. Will we get enough from this, and will we get anything good out of it? Carnex, Moloch, don't really need, don't need. Got an arcane. 6 honor, 6 humility. That maybe. Oh, only 1 justice. That hurts. That hurts. But let's go check the numbers. Is that enough? Is that enough? Where's Guardians? There we go. Oh, humility! The one I wanted the most. Okay, we only got 1, but if I could have gotten any 1. And we still have enough to have 2 spare copies too, which is exactly perfect. Here we go. Fully maxed out humility, except the fact that we don't have Magic Kingdom yet, which would give him another magic. So he's not as maxed as he could be, but he will be next Monday or Tuesday when I get Silver Glade up. But there we go. a mythic loyalty. What is his stats now? Whoa! Oh wow, with another magic that's even more insane. But yeah, create. Of course, the 15 gems thing is still exactly the same. Create 15 gems, mixture of yellow and a chosen color. All other allies gain 20 to a random skill. That is huge, especially since we'll have 21 on that next week. And stats are 24 attack. Of course, he's supposed to have low attack. 45 armor and 67 HP. Not bad. Of course, he has a really good legendary trait. Has that regeneration, construct bond, like all of them have. Not that bad of a troop. Definitely one of the better guardians, and we actually got it first. Of course, the main four I'd want to have up are these four. Of course, the absolute, probably one of the strongest guardians right now. I have the least copies of figures, but humility is my absolute favorite. Even if justice is considered stronger, I do prefer the humility. What are these guardians? Consoles have these too, but guardians are troops that you get from guild keys. Essentially, what the process is, when you're in a guild, you will have a whole list of objectives right over here that you can do. If you go over to seals when you are in a guild, any of these will give you seals. You just have to claim them, or they will be auto-claimed at the end of the week if you don't end up claiming them. Though it's normally better to do it beforehand. And then just use them at the end of the week. What you get from drops in the chest are based on however far your guild has gone. But there's always a 50% chance that you will get guild guardians from them. So all you need to do to accumulate seals is do all these things, and they will pay you out seals to a maximum of 1.5k per week. Or you can buy more if you want, though there's no need to. But you can get 1.5k per week plus if you want to buy them. There's really no need to buy them though if you don't want to. But what you do is just go over to guild chest to use them like we did. Use them here, and 50% chance every time you open them that you will get a guardian, regardless of what rarity the chest is. Even if it's the best rarity or the lowest rarity, you'll always give the same chance of you getting guardians. And that's what these are. And they're mainly all support troops. Actually, they're literally all support troops. Some of them are more offensive, like Courage. Some of them are completely defensive, like Loyalty. That only does HP and armor on its ability. But they're all support troops, mainly used for a little bit of board control, mana generation, and sometimes for skull spam. Because they can actually target skulls with their choice. So, yeah, let's try fully traded humility. Just for fun, let's try it with, what's his name? The new troop that's kind of weak. Definitely not that viable, but if we're going to make anything that makes Mongo good, it'll be this team. So let's use our now first Mythic Guardian of humility to go buff up Mongo and try making it a decent troop. It's going to be a pretty hard task to do, but let's see if we can make it happen. Trying to make Mongo not completely useless. Need a guild with legendary tasks. You can probably find them on the forum. Normally they advertise if they do legendary tasks or if they get it down every single week. Also, if you look at the forum for any week, guild that has a 300k gold minimum per week, pretty much all of those, if not all of those, are doing all the tasks every single week. So you would definitely be getting to legendary tasks if you were in one of them. Ooh, magic buff. Ooh, that is some heavy-hitting stuff. Oh, I didn't get extra turn in any of that. Too bad we don't have a freeze. There's no room to put a freeze on this team. Well, technically we could if we weren't using what's-his-name, but we kind of need the mercy for mana generation, and we obviously need the double humility for looping. Okay, well, that won't work. No worries, we can do an extra. Also, he just froze us. How did... Oh, Queen Mab. Gosh, Queen Mab. Ruining our plans. Trying to magic buff to one-shots. Luckily, we can cleanse out of it. Oh, don't you dare Great Maul it. Wow, I actually died. Oh, this one has the magic buff, so doesn't matter as much. Okay, please, give it magic. We'll probably lose this battle. This is just for fun. This team obviously isn't viable. There are teams with humility that are viable. But I kind of just wanted to mess around. Okay. We can go do probably a viable humility team after this, since we did get him to Mythic. Might as well try, see what his true power is. It would have to be with something like a Draculus or Crimson Bat, though. Okay, I want to try getting one more magic buff if we can. I really want to use a Mercy, but I'm not going to waste it if we don't get an extra turn out of it. Oh, perfect. So we don't actually get any mana generation from it, but we get the cleanse, which I need so we aren't frozen anymore. So when we do this, we don't have to worry about not getting an extra turn. Okay, this didn't end up getting a magic buff, but let's do it. Go. Do something nice. Ooh, it hit the one that actually had mana. I wonder if it hits the first troop or if it's a random troop. I forgot what the forum said. I'm gonna check that real quick. It does... I think it's random troop. Oops. Whoa. Whoa. Where'd it go? It does... No, it's a random enemy. Completely random. Oh, let me go get chat back up. Oh, also for any of you that don't know, if you open this up in a new tab, that grayed out text right there, if you click there, it shows everything that Monarch does. Or Mongo. Why did I say Monarch? What? Dyslexia. But I will be doing a video on him later just to basically clarify what his abilities do. I might make a team or two, but do keep in mind he is a pretty weakish troop. Not really any viable option for him.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay. So we'll go and get this down.
Mana surge.
Oh, we're frozen. Hello.
Mana surge.
Oh, wait. Look at his magic, though. Good afternoon, Dbarrel. Welcome. All the snow is just about melted and you're ready for spring. I haven't gotten snow once. Oh, hey. Full AoE for the win. Good job, Mango. Or Mongo, I should say. Yeah, I haven't gotten snow yet this year. Though I have been getting like cold flashes and warm flashes like where I'm living. And it's really been annoying me because it's been throwing me off. And I actually ended up getting a little bit sick from it the other day. Mostly over it, though. Let me see. Let me just log this thing back in. I was leaving it idle for so long that it was like, nope, you don't get to stay logged in. So let me just get that going again. Hopefully no one took my spots. Let's see. Nope, someone took my spot. I hate when people do that in RuneScape. Just steal your spots. I'm also training in an area for that one video. I don't know if I will be doing a video. I definitely need to be doing some coverage of this. I'm actually making a defense pure on RuneScape right now. Because I used to have one back in the day. And for nostalgia purposes, I'm kind of building one again. The only problem is it takes forever. And for some reason, literally every single person in existence is farming this area. Gosh, I might not even be able to get a spot. Oh well, I just won't be able to train for the rest of the stream. Seriously, I should just bring it up. This is almost hilarious how bad this is right now. I wonder if I can actually steal one of these. No, I don't think I can. No, I can't. Was hoping that would be possible. Nope, no world's gonna be clear. And none of them actually kill it, so it takes like forever and a half. Let's see. Because basically everyone's doing what I'm doing right now. With them. Gosh, really? We won't be able to get a different one then? So I'll probably just have to leave that idle. Oh, wait. Oh, perfect. Got one. Mine. Okay, now I just leave that idle for the rest of the stream. Just need to click it like every 10 minutes. There we go. Got it. I would actually put it up on stream, but what I'm currently doing with it is actually pretty boring. Maybe if we ever get into more interesting stuff, I might put it on stream. But what we're basically doing right now is just extremely tedious, so there's no point in showing it. Let's see. Oh, you attacked me again? Wow. That's the second time you end up getting to me. But let's go do a viable humility team. I'm doing over suggested slot, but I want to do it real quick. Double humility. If I can get it. Double humility. Boom. Boom. Draculus. Oops, that is wrong. Draculus. And Bone Dragon, I guess? Why not? Oops. What? How did I do a D right there? Switching it up. I think I just did done bragging or something. I was about to type. Let's see. Let's go the double yellow and go from there. Okay. So let's see the true power of a humility. A powerful, powerful humility. How powerful is it truly? Let's move that. Okay, so, well, we don't have a mercy anymore, and there's no board set up, so that's a little bit unfortunate. I guess we'll go for that. We get purple out of it, too. Even if it's not all the mana. And I'm not too worried about rushing up the Bone Dragon. That's not what we're trying to do here. What I'm trying to do is one-shot Draculus. The Bone Dragon's just there for extra. Okay. Seriously, can we get some yellows? Any yellows, anywheres. And he's gonna... Spirit Fox is gonna make this a lot harder, too. Gonna be annoying. And there's no way I can really stop him. Gosh, this board is really bad. Yeah, he's gonna do it. Oh no, he didn't do it. Sweet. Hopefully he doesn't drain humility. He'll probably go for Draculus. Actually, he's not even going for it at all. Alright, this is gonna be a very slow start, especially since he's about to remove all the yellow. It's gonna be even more annoying. Oh, wait. We end up getting Draculus that quick? Wow. Well, you might as well throw it down. Might not even be able to utilize the humilities. Gosh. Okay, why on earth are they all just aiming at that? Okay, it'll definitely drain that. There's no way it's not going to now. Well, there goes all of the yellows we need. Hopefully we can keep Spirit Fox down so it doesn't do that again. Could just Bone Dragon again. I don't have +1 on it though, so even if we surge, we're going to be a mana short. Because I put it all in yellow, but we're up against a Spirit Fox who's just going to keep countering our yellow, which didn't quite work out. Of all the teams we could have been up against, we go against one that actually has a pretty hard counter. Easiest thing would be if we actually went up against Humility, because it would feed us all the yellow we'd need. But he does exactly the opposite. Do I bother baiting a skull? Yeah, because it'll give us more magic anyways. Might as well. We'll give our a slightly lesser chance of getting extra turn off of Bone Dragon. But, oh, come on. But it shouldn't matter too much. Actually, he might drain it right here and now. Oh, no, he won't. He'll give us yellow. Oh, that won't be enough mana. He'll just end up draining that. And, oh, wait, never mind. You can still do Bone Dragon out there. That'll work out.
Critical hit. Mana surge.
Do we swipe it? Sure. Get that kill. Oh, wow. You end up getting that much gold again? That is a lot of gold. I wish I could get that much gold for my battles. 3.7k. That is a lot. Okay.
Mana surge.
Draculus, get more magic already. Humilities, you're not doing your job because Spirit Fox keeps preventing it. At this point, I might as well just win with Bone Dragon, gosh. I don't even care if it drains the Draculus. Because I need to watch out for that Devourer. That Devourer could actually win for him. So let's do Bone Dragon now. Preferably on brown so we don't give him mana. Ah, I missed and just give him brown. That's not good. One more of his color and we lose. Oh, I can't even take the purple right there. I have to hope we get a brown right there. Okay, good. Oh wait, he can take yellow too. That won't work. Okay, well, let's get another skull down. We'll go and spam that. And that'll be about our only chance. Wait, never mind. We can Draculus into Bone Dragon. We win. As long as he doesn't somehow win this turn or get Devour. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Done and done. So that worked out. Oh, it was against Task 12k. Is he actually in a guild right now? Should probably check that. He's been drifting a lot. Like, sometimes he's not in a guild, sometimes he is. He's kind of moves all over the place. Oh, defeat. Oh, wait. Never mind. That was from you. That was from Faplord. He literally just said that he was battling us. Yeah, I'm surprised I don't have a lower lose rate right now. Or win rate, whatever you call it. Because we are just using... I'm trying to bait people out by using just pure event. Which is working okay. I haven't been getting too many battles, though. Only about 100, which isn't really a lot. It's weird how like some people have like a lot and some people have like so few battles up against them. Like some of them, look at this. Some of these people have like 300 battles against them. Yet we only have not even 100. We need one more battle before it's 100. Yet some people have 200, some people have 300. Some people have 150. We're not even at 100 yet. Okay, well, let's go and head right back. Actually, let me go do some more gold keys real quick. I really want to get that up. Though I know it's not going to be done until like Tuesday at the earliest, though. Come on, give me any more? Any more? We got one? We got one? Actually, I should probably be checking. Other than the fact that we're trying to mainly get the another one of the Silverglade the little Dracos thing, the little dragon. I'm also looking for a lot of the other commons because those are pretty close to being able to upgrade. Oh hey, oh that's cool. He's in the drop hole now. When did he get in? He must have been added this Monday. Ursa Warrior. Not like we need him, but hey, gotta get him leveled. Well, Ursa Warrior's in the drop hole. Not like he's needed, but yeah. Sometimes I announce whenever there's actually viable ones in there. Normally I have to hear just from here though, or else we won't really know. But that previous battle went pretty bad. Let's see if we can do a little bit better this time. My mustache just has it like all on it. Okay, anyways, yellow. We don't have anything like a spirit box being annoying, even though he's using that kingdom. Luckily, he doesn't have a spirit box in it.
Mana surge.
But hopefully we'll be able to get it working this time, now that we don't have to deal with the spirit box. So, throw that skulls. Ah, the miss. Okay, I can see this is already not going to work out. Oh, there goes one. That didn't take long to fail. Though, as long as we can get one magic buff on Draculus, we should be fine. Oh wait, we already did. Well, make that 2 magic buffs. Let's see. Can't take any mana. Might as well start getting Draculus up some. He's gonna attack buff, and if he does that on himself, that's gonna be a little annoying. Ooh, 96 damage. But at least that means both his attacks will actually hit our HP. That would have been horrible if he got some kind of number, like 71. If he would have gotten like a total of 71, he would have been able to do it without ever hitting our HP. But at least now, if he's going to kill us like he is right now, oh gosh. Okay, good, he didn't get it. If he would have killed us, at least he would have triggered it twice. Well, if that devours our Draculus, that's match right there. Can he have any shorter or longer of a turn? Okay, at least he hit Humility again. Maybe he'll finally hit that out. Wouldn't mind too much if he actually devours that one. Okay, what do we bother doing here? We can get Skull and Yellow. So he's still gonna kill it regardless. Oh, there it goes. Goodbye. Oh, it didn't go for it. Ooh, ow. Ow. I don't know if that was better or worse. I'm not quite sure. Come on, magic buff. We need you. Oh, we got this. Oh, time for the comeback where it wins with literally 1 troop. Okay, it's Draculus time. 75 to all enemies. Oh, really? He gets a summon. Well, as long as he doesn't resummon from that summon, we should be fine. I need to rush up all my mana before he can get his mana though. Oh, and of course he gets an extra turn there. That was somewhat my fault though. Whoop. Yes. Here we go. Another one. I'm actually collecting genie lamps too in RuneScape right now. I don't think anyone has ever bothered to get 28 before, so I might be the first person to ever have that much time to actually do it. Luckily, the build that I'm making has a lot of downtime in it that I don't really need to be on screen. I can literally be doing anything else, like literally streaming, and still be doing it. But I've been collecting them. So currently I have 11. Inventory holds 28. It would take so much longer to actually get them all, but I might try doing it. Be pretty cool. Because I don't think it's ever been done before. Because it takes like 500 hours to do. It's pretty hard to do. Luckily, the method I'm doing it with, you don't actually have to be playing to get it. Anyways, I need reds and blues and greens, and none of them are available. We can bait him out with skulls. As long as I don't give him brown, we should be fine, because he's blocked completely on purple right now. So he's just going to keep getting distracted on that. Your cat is on your keyboard. That's what the full stop is for. Oh, that's funny. I used to have that problem too when I used to have cats. They're so cute when they do that, though. I would normally just put them in my lap and hold them there if they tried going on my keyboard. And then they'll want to run away because I smother them. So it's a way to keep them off the keyboard. Oh, there we go. Oh, that still took forever, though. Didn't exactly go as you should have, but oh well. Still fun being able to get high stats like that. I just wish they didn't have the 1,000 cap. Because double humility... Could you imagine how high you could get, like, triple humility team, or even quadruple humility team? You would get ridiculously beyond ridiculous high stats. To the point that would almost be unfathomable. Or even just one humility with, like, a bunch of air links behind it. And then just keep getting that one humility up. Actually, we need at least 2 humilities, because you need to loop them between each other. Like, double humility and double something that has air link would be absolutely insane. Okay, so let's go into... why is that still my defense team? I need to switch that, or rename it. Probably switch it out would be the better option. It's too hot for your cat to sleep on your lap. Aww. Just put a fan there. Or fan it off yourself. It's like, keep fanning it as you pet it. Let's see. Well, we're using Bone Dragon team again, so gotta rush those. Or that.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, and throw that down.
Critical hit.
Let's see. Do we bother going for another Bone Dragon? I don't think so. Or at least not this turn. Well, mainly because we can't take the mana. So we'll do that. We'll get the purple. That'll take out enough purple off the board that he won't be able to Giant Spider. Or at least as effectively. He will still get the summon, most likely. I don't think I can stop that. Take purple so he doesn't. Could have taken the brown, but of course he's about to make purple. It's a little summon. Not too worried about it. Yeah, I guess we'll go purple. Brown probably would have been a little safer, though. There was a chance that he could have gotten a brown there and then done work to us. Okay. So he'll get a little bit of damage here. Almost enough to kill it, too.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
But he still has something with armor. Oh, he probably could have taken the red first. Right there. Would have been a good idea. Oh, it's still there. Oh, it was. Oh, yep, still there. Sweet.
Mana surge.
Oh, that works pretty nice then. Throw that on... Oh, I almost want to throw it on greens. Gosh, how many greens are on the board? Wow, we end up missing that? Okay, good. I was gonna say, with that much on the board, no way we would have missed that entire thing. Okay, that's match.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
There we go. And we still had another skull we could have taken. Oh, you're off to bed. Good night, Max. Have a good night. Yeah, well, we'll be back from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, as we always are. Every Friday and Saturday. I'll probably be doing quite a few maps tomorrow, kind of just getting through them. Because this is kind of map-related week, might as well keep thematically. I'll probably have the Mongo video up either later today or later tomorrow. And still quite a few other videos I need to be working on. But yeah. That's the schedule for the foreseeable future. And of course, every Monday and Tuesday, we now stream from 8 p.m. for like an hour or two.
Mana surge.
Okay, so let's see. If we take brown, he'll take green, so we'll want to take that one.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. I'll cut you down.
Let's see. Skull. And that extra 1 damage from the skull, actually doing something for once. Let's see. I guess we'll do this. Oh, double skull, nice. Too bad we don't have Bone Dragon up. Okay, 1 skull won't be enough, so we might as well just Bone Dragon. Oh, it doesn't get enough mana. Oh, that's not gonna work out then. But we can just Bone Dragon it. Go from there. Yeah, if anyone has any suggested teams, anything you want me to do, need help with any builds, any questions, feel free to leave them in chat. Actually, I think I might go do a map or two now. Need that priority. Because everyone's using basically the same several teams right now in PvP. If I had to guess, based on this being a famine, let me guess what his team is. If we guess this team correctly right now, I'm going to go to maps. It is, oh, wait. What would you actually put in first slot? It would be... Oh, yeah. It would be Wraith, Bone Dragon, Courage, Famine is his team. Wraith, Bone Dragon, Courage, Famine. The Courage and Bone Dragon may be switched, depending on which one he prefers. Oh, no. He went with that build. Still basically the same thing. Oh, he didn't go the Wraith route. He just went with the double Courage route. Okay, I didn't guess it correctly. We'll go after this battle, then. Still. Let's see. Oh, why would I do that? Would want to take this one first. Actually, I might even take this not for the extra turn. Because we get a skull if we did. Oh well. Might as well just take 2 turns.
Mana surge.
We'll have more options this way. Because I could still take the skull right now if I really wanted to, but obviously go for more mana.
Surge.
You just grab the stream now. Let's see. But you think it would be pretty cool, a team that keeps draining, reducing, burning enemy mana. Sure, I can do a drain spam team. I actually had one that I used to use.
Mana surge.
I kind of stopped using it because it was a bit slow, but it was kind of fun. It only used Cyan as the only drainer too, but it recycled mana so quickly that it didn't even matter that it was the only drainer on the team. So I can go do that real quick after this battle. It's a true damage Damon team, was essentially what it was. And I can go bring it up right after we do this.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Go, Surge. Got it.
Surge.
We won. It's over. Yep. That would be a match. That would definitely be a match. Okay, so let's go do that. Let's do it on a revenge battle. Wait, what is our rival? Oh. What even? Oh, it's doing a whole random team. Nolbin Brothers, Mimic, Mongo, and Night Hag, really? That's funny. Every single one with a either or. That is really funny. I really should do a random... That might have to be a video I do with Mongo. Not any serious teams, but in a... but for the video later, just do 2 extremely random teams. And that would probably have to be one of them. Let me actually move that down so I remember that one. Because the one I was going to do is actually different from that one. So let me actually save this one just so I don't forget it. It was Mongo. Probably just put it in the same order. Night Hag. Actually, maybe not. Night Hag and last slot's pretty bad. Nolbin Brothers. And what was the other one? And, oh yeah, Mimic, duh. Mimic is literally a Mongo. And, Mimic. Okay. Order. Should we ban or I don't know. Impervious first slot with how many things are going to be annoying. Plus it gets stunned, so we could show that as well. Okay, I think I would just do this order. Banner, I'd probably switch to whatever. But yeah, I'll use this as one of the teams. And then we'll go get the other one that I was going to do. But yeah. Because he's not really viable in any team, so I might as well deliberately make joking teams. Okay, so what was I about to do? I was about to not do this battle. I was about to do this battle and do random versus random. That would take forever. I could try doing that right now. I'll try to re-find it. It's sister, so she's probably on the leaderboard if I want to try battling that later. I highly doubt she's going to change it soon. So, hello, Yudin. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Was a little bit sick earlier and yesterday, but kind of getting over it now. Okay. What team was I about to do? Oh yeah, you wanted a drain loop team. Normally I just use this with an all Damon team. And just do this. Oh, wrong order. There we go. You can put a different Damon in there too. Actually, I might end up doing that. You can put something like a Moloch or something. Just get for another drain. Plus, it'll help give even more mana to our Merilith. And then we could just go a red and something for our banner. Like a red-yellow. Okay, there we go. But this is a drain spam team. All Damon drain spam team. So let's see how this ends up going. Okay, probably just start on red.
Mana surge.
Then we'll start working on Gurgultha.
Surge. Mana surge.
Ooh, we would need a surge for it to work. I think I might just go and play it safe. Plus our extra red goes in there. We would have gotten extra... Actually, if we wouldn't have went for extra yellow, it would have went to Moloch anyways, too. Both of them would have went to Moloch. But we get enough for Gurgultha from that, so that's fine. It was a safer bet. Because if we didn't get the surge from the previous one, that would have been horrible. Oh, wait, never mind. We had +1 on yellow. That would have been enough mana. But yeah, this is basically our drain spam. We can just keep using Scion because it's going to get up quick enough that we can actually spam it. It'll work out decently in that regard. Plus we have Moloch helping us with extra turns, which we're going to be getting quite a few of. That's for sure. And we'll just use the drain. Use Merilith, use Gurgultha, use the drain, and just keep repeating over and over and over again. Oh, forgot one. Oh, it could have been extra reduction. And if we need a backup, we just use Moloch. But yeah, that's the general team. And you just keep doing that until you win.
Mana surge.
Oh.
Mana
Pretty straightforward.
surge.
Do that, use Gurgultha, use Scion, use Merilith, use Gurgultha. You can actually just keep looping them over and over again. And you can pretty much just win that way. And of course Moloch gets those extra little pokes on them. And if you need a backup, you can just use Moloch's actual ability if it ends up falling behind for whatever reason. And that's match. Just need to use the Scion. But yeah, that is all Damon drain spam. Works pretty decently. Actually, I think I might save that on a slot. I have used that a lot in the past. I haven't really been using it that much lately. I have a lot of use of slots right now, too. Let me do that as my defend team thing. AI would do it horribly. I could always rename it to something else. Let's just do it over our defend team, I guess. Because that's not actually my defend team, obviously. So we'll just replace out this one then. Moloch. Yeah, I really love this team. As far as Merilith teams are concerned, and maybe even... actually, someone asked this earlier. Like, what's the best non-mythic using Damon team? This was the team I was trying to think of earlier. But yeah, this is probably the best all-Damon team that doesn't use any mythics at all. And works pretty well. Its main premise is it drain spams like crazy. And it also has a lot of true damage. It's really bad against things like humility and stuff, though. Anything that triggers whenever they take HP damage, this team is really, really bad against. But other than that, it's pretty decent. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's saved. Oh, we got mail. Is that for my level and I still didn't take it? No. We got that. I think it's the fan reward. Yeah. Useless souls. Get away, useless souls. Okay. Oh, 83 souls. Better than nothing. Hey, someone's guild recruiting. 200k gold or less. Less if lower leveled. This seems more of a casual mid-range guild. But yeah, if anyone's looking for a guild, someone was saying that earlier. A better guild. There's a mid-range guild. 200k gold or so per week and 650 souls. Seals, I mean. That is definitely mid-range casual. But yeah, we can try this again. It's actually pretty good even against skull spam, which is pretty nice. But yeah, if we find that random team again, I'll probably use that random team. The random team against a random team. Because why not? Okay, so take that right off the bat. Oh, Frozen's... Dragon Soul. I hate Dragon Soul first slot when I'm not using Impervious first slot. Because I always forget that they have it. Because I'm so used to just using like a Mana Core or something that has the Impervious.
Mana surge.
Okay, well, we'll throw the Merilith. Start getting that down. Get our Scion right up. Next thing we'll want to do is either take a red to get Merilith all the way up, or... Ooh. Two things we'll want to do. Well, first we'll start with that. We'll do our drain, we'll use Merilith, and then we'll go from there. Hopefully he doesn't take his mana, though, because I don't have a drain to follow it up, since I don't have Gorgotha or a Scion or Moloch or really anything up. Luckily, he's being blocked by his own Bone Dragon. So as long as he doesn't take green or yellow, we should be... Oh, fine. Good, it doesn't have a +1 on it. But that's probably all of his mana. Yep. Okay. So this has to get very lucky. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. Never mind. There we go. Perfect. Drain it all away. That drain spam, though. I got his mana right back. Well, we got to get lucky here and hoping that this doesn't backfire. He needs to take a Skull Pair from this. Nope, didn't get it. Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage to us. Ow. Whatever he touches, he probably dies. Yep, there goes Moloch. Luckily, Moloch is not needed in this team. This team is fully self-sustainable without a Moloch. So out of everything he could have hit, that's actually not that bad. Hello, Jack! Welcome! Well, this team's definitely not going as good this time around, that's for sure. We'll take our red. Even if he somehow kills our Gorgotha, shouldn't matter because we'll have the 2 true damagers left. Yep, he does get the kill. Ooh. Ooh, that is really, really close. Ow. And I can't even do skulls against him because you just get frozen instantly. Yeah, I think he just won. Well, that's the power of Devil Courage for you with a Bone Dragon glitch.
Mana surge.
That's why I keep using it in invade teams.
Mana surge.
Yeah, we're gonna lose our Merilith soon.
Mana surge.
Even if he doesn't get anything that can actually counter it out. Oh, I gotta waste my turn on this. So he doesn't get it. Even if he doesn't, he's eventually just gonna tick it down with HP damage. Even if he does literally nothing. It's only a matter of time before it kills. Yeah, I know, his team. I know, Bone Dragon Double Courage is pretty broken right now. Oh, and we lose. Yeah, this match. Oh. Come on, kill us. No, he's not even gonna bother killing us. We'll retreat. Obviously, we lose. But you saw from the first battle, it normally does work. Just watch out for annoying skull spam because it is broken right now until next patch. And it will do things like that. Well, since we lost to it, we might as well use it. Well, let's go for the beast first, though. And, can't win. If you can't beat him, join him. Go basically the exact same team. I normally don't use it with a famine, though. It's a little bit slower with a famine. As long as you have a good board, anyways. I also like having that front line impervious instead of a famine, mainly because, well, for one, it won't block out anything mana-wise, and because I want that impervious in case we get entangled or anything like that. Because like him, he can entangle us. So I do want to be able to avoid that. That would just waste time overall. And having a famine, of course, would be able to counter abilities, but normally you just take the good with bad without a mana drain like that. There goes purple. We kind of needed those. That'd be funny if it took away the purple and then created purple. I wonder if the AI can even do that. I forget if you have to select a gem or not. If you have to select a gem, then it's probably impossible to do that because it wouldn't let you select purple. Forget how it works though. I only used it like a couple times on this event week. It's actually not that bad of a troop. It doesn't have any excessively good synergy right now though. Surprisingly, it has some pretty good synergy with its own kingdom. But other than that, there aren't too many purposes that I'd really use it for, except maybe with a mercy. About the only thing. But then it has like the weird magic link on it too, which is a little bit weird. You kind of have to use it with purples, but in a way you kind of have to not use it with purples. A little bit annoying. Even trying to use it with mercy can be a little bit annoying because it removes the other color. Actually, alchemist would probably be more, or really any of the converting troops would probably be better. That can select any color because you can have that do that, and then just couple it with it. Maybe a guardian and one other troop that's high damage would be sufficient. Okay, he's about to hit us. How much damage is that? Not too much. We might as well just poke him. Gosh, agile. Well, at least we have bone dragon. Better not agile that too. You can actually agile literally the entire spam. Good. Oh, there he goes. That's what I was talking about. Agiling the entire spam. Oh, we would have won if they didn't have agile. And we'll throw that on skulls. Oh, we still win. Could have won a little bit quicker though, without agile. No way to stun them though, at least with this team. Will they be nerfing the guild guardians? I do not know if they will or will not. The only thing they have confirmed a nerf on is a what's it called? A bone dragon is the only troop that they have 100% confirmed that they will indeed be nerfing next patch, mainly because the community has been asking for it for ages upon ages. Also because they've been trying to get rid of all the things that can create too many gems on the board, and Bone Dragon is still a troop that can do that, so they kind of want to get rid of it. Yeah, I know, they are kind of more dangerous than Bone Dragon and stuff, the Guardians right now. Especially Courage with Skull Spam, and Justice just with looping. Or really all of them with looping. Everything except Loyalty because it's only defensive, and Sacrifice because that keeps killing out your team are the only two Guardians that aren't really particularly good. But all the other ones, you can just loop them endlessly, and there's so many different purposes that you can use them for, and they tend to be very, very, very powerful. Like here we can take the skulls because we have Impervious. I keep accidentally taking that when we can't because I always just assume we have Impervious, or that don't pay attention to see the Bone Dragon. And then we get frozen, and then we lose our turn, and it's just a whole mess. Oh, well, he's gonna get a couple extra turns. Luckily he doesn't use blue. Gotta be careful of that fan. Oh, don't you dare. Actually, I don't mind a Bone Dragon. Oh, wait, actually I kinda do. Because he's gonna remove our courage, which means we're gonna get frozen by him. Oh, he also gets glitch. Oh, he also gets famine. Okay, I think we just lost again. Quite possibly. Of course, it's only ever to this team, and variants like it. There's never anything else that we ever lose to. Okay, well, we're just kind of having a skull. We're just poking each other with skulls over and over again. Okay, I'll take mana, but he's just gonna drain it. Probably take one that we don't actually use if we can. And none of them we don't use. We'll just do that. He'll drain us. Yep, there he goes. And now it's a race to getting Bone Dragon up before he gets Famine up, which should be pretty easy to do, especially since we got a Surge there, which is pretty lucky against a Jinx. Especially if you do it up against multiple Jinx. It's almost impossible to get a Surge sometimes, it feels like. Should I bother baiting him? We can make him take a Skull. We can only do that once, though. Probably not worth it. The only problem is if I take that, he's just going to take the brown. If I do that, he's just going to take the skull. Those are the only few options we have. We don't have any other move. Gosh. Okay, I guess we'll just take this. Wasting too much time. So we'll let him take the brown, I guess. There we go. And that should be match. Not much he can really do to that, unless he somehow gets an extra turn off of 5 times. That gives him famine, and then he uses it, and then he wins. He's not getting that. Though we did not win yet. Definitely not over yet. He's still 1 poke away, which he technically could win, though at this point it's not that likely. I think I'm gonna go for brown here, just so he doesn't take any. Would have taken purple, he also would have gotten brown. So, so this has to not miss. Good. It hit him twice actually, even though it did an extra turn, but we don't need it. And let's match. Of course. He's even putting it with a queen map. Really? Just so it freezes the entire team? He's even putting a Borealis in first slot so it can triple damage off the freeze. Oh, that'd be really annoying if he can get a freeze control on this. Because I only... Well, then again, maybe not too much. As long as he doesn't kill our mana core. If he kills our mana core this match, we basically lose.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Ooh, nice.
Mana
So
surge.
we go for that. 40 skulls as well. Not really what I need though. I mainly need to get up mana core right. I mean not mana core. Bone Dragon right now.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
You just got let's see. You just got Gorgoltha yesterday. Do you know when we can get his trait stone? Sure, I can go check his trait stone. Gorgoltha trait stone you can get in 1 second. Too much text here. Well, for any of you that do not know, next week is blue brown. Let's see, brown yellow. Brown yellow is coming with Dragon's Claw. It is coming very soon, actually. Well, kind of very soon. Actually, this list makes it seem like it's coming very soon. Actually, it's a little while away. It's about 1 month from now. It is coming on the 6th of March. It'll be here. It's coming during the Dragon's Claw event. It's going to be a yellow-brown ultra rare, which means it's 300 glory per trait stone. But it's coming on the 6th of March. I almost just called it May. I don't know why I forgot the month at the moment, but yes. It's coming over the 6th of March. The first Monday in March, it'll be out. So, yeah, that's when the next brown yellow is to trade it. Yeah, I highly advise not using a Gorgoltha untraded. Gorgoltha is actually pretty weak untraded, but he's one of the best support troops in the entire game when fully traded. He is one of the legends that are extremely trait dependent. Wow, did we almost just miss that? That would have been insane if we gave him that entire board right there.
Mana surge. Critical hit. Mana surge. Critical hit. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Can you try hero, archer, thunderbolt? Wait, thunderbolt. What's thunderbolt? Green slime, double bone dragon. I probably could. The main problem with that is if we get frozen or entangled on first slot, which is why I normally just use a mana core with it instead. It's basically what we're using now, except for double courage. But I could try it.
Mana surge.
I can't use Archer class right now, though. I'd have to substitute it for a different one. It just cost us gems to have to switch again. That's why to do that. We could have just won. Oh, is that one of the true damage weapons? That's probably one of the true damage yellow weapons, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Let me see. Hero, Thunder. Yeah, Thunderbolt. Wait, why would you use this one? It's always best to use the lowest rarity of them. So you'd want to use whatever the green version of it is. which would be, I have no clue where it is. We type in yellow, make it less to choose from. But we would never want to use that higher one. It's always better to use whatever the lowest one is. I don't know if the ultra rare is the lowest. I think it's the green one that's the lowest for this one. Yeah, this one. We'd want to use the Sunbolt Javelin instead. Because for 3 less mana, it only does 2 less damage. So, it'd be a lot better in that regard. But yeah, we can go do that real quick. I'm currently using Sorcerer class, but it should still be fine. What can I over... Oh, let's just do it over suggested teams. I already saved this team, right? I think I did. Where's 4 times Damon? Yeah, we already saved the team. In correct order, yeah. Right banner, right everything. So let's just clear over this team right here. Clear team, troops, and let's go plug all this in. So let's get in... What do I need here? I need... Thunderbolt. Actually, never mind. Forgot, it's not called Thunderbolt. Wherever that one green, yellow one is. Where'd it go? 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 There we go. Sunbolt. Green slime. And bone dragons on both sides. So we'll go do that. With a brown purple most likely. Because we already have the colors covered on everything else. Pretty much every bone dragon build almost uses brown purple. Unless you're using like a Valkyrie or something in it, then you normally prioritize it to that. Oh, and this is exactly what I was afraid of too. A Salvani Mora, which is exactly why I tend to not use builds like these. Even with Archer class and stuff, which you did suggest, but I currently don't have enabled. Yeah, because Entangle. Always very annoying. Well, let's start on Green Slime at least. We can get a Blue Surge or Green Surge or just either of them. Could be fine. Okay, we don't get Surge, figures. Oh, we got it up though. So we'll be able to do that right down there. Start getting the Bone Dragons rolling. Hopefully that'll be enough to break Gorgotha. If we were using fully traded Archer class, it actually would be able to break him right now. But, I don't know if that'll actually be enough. 20 damage each. I don't think this is going to be enough. I'll have to use this actually on Gorgotha to be able to kill it. Oh wow, even on Gorgotha, it's not enough to kill. Our skull damage is so low right now from that. That's not even close to enough. Oh, we'll just do another skull, and then we'll... yeah, if we had Archer class, that'd be dead by now. But let's go use another Green Slime. That should be able to get us up both our... or neither, or none. Ideally, that would have given us both Bone Dragons. But there was like no greens left on the board. Okay, let's go brown then. Get both of them up. Spam again, spam again, spam again. That should be win. As long as he doesn't revive on that. Oh, one down. Oh wow, his attack is so low. Famine, what are you doing? He's hitting attack like literally every turn. Doesn't matter though, Skull Spam really doesn't care. Or at least once we got past Gorgotha anyways. Let's see, we'll take that. And, oh, there's not enough purple on the board. We'll still try it. Maybe we'll get it over here. I didn't get it. Got Bone Dragon though. And that should be an, oh, come on. Seriously, every time I look, he's reducing our attack. Okay. Come on. Has he not hit our attack yet? Really? We're gonna have like 0 attack by the end of this battle. At least you have Dark Channel going, if nothing else. Haven't really been utilizing that at all, but we do have 27 true damage on it. One skull spam in that will probably be enough. Because I don't think our skull damage will actually be... Oh, come on, don't hit our magic now, too. And take away all of our damage sources. Oh, we hit him with one skull. I can get Sun Javelin up twice. Probably not viable to do. Actually, I don't even know if I can get it up once. Not really any options on the board. And he's just going to get his mana, yep. And no point in distracting with skulls, I don't think. Just let him drain us. We go from there. Any good untraded Guards Avatar teams? Yeah. Normally just put an honor on double brown banner. Anything along those lines. Maybe put apothecary and stuff like that in it. Works pretty well. You basically just get the brown spamming, get it looping, get the guard's avatar to infinite armor, essentially, well, to 1,000, or however much you want. You don't need a couple hundred, and then you win with a single cast. Alright, well, all we have to do now is get Bone Dragon up and we win. There's no way he's going to attack reduce it that much. Though he could, he definitely tried doing it once. We should be able to... Oh, come on, he ruined it slightly. Should still be able to get alignment over here. Ooh, I actually missed. At least for the extra turn. We still got mana, though. As long as he doesn't get all of his mana right now, he should be fine. Which should be pretty easy since he's frozen on his actual mana. And that should be matched. Yep, okay. Oh, yeah, let me go do the guard's avatar team for you. Untraded guard's avatar. Against this annoying team. But as long as guard's avatar doesn't get poked, we should be fine. Okay, guard's avatar. Apothecary. Honor, and I forget what else I should put on here. What else do we need? Purple. I don't know, do we really need purple? What is minus purple that's actually good? +2 brown, +1 blue. That would actually be really good. If I can find it. There it is. +2 brown, +1 blue, -1 purple. Is there anything that we can place on this team to actually utilize that? Valkyrie? Not really. Valkyrie would actually be blocking. Deep Borer? What about Deep Borer, actually? Might as well. Put it behind it. Or it could put it in front of it. That's really high dependency on guard's avatar, though. You actually could go double guard's avatar. This is like one of the few teams that could actually go double guard's avatar. This will put it in front of it. And put apothecary there. Because... Oh, wait, but then Deep Borer is blocking it some. I think that'll still be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, let's just do this then. Honor, Deep Borer, guard's avatar, and apothecary. General premise is to get a bunch of brown on the board, keep honor looping, and eventually you get guard's avatar so high that you'll just win. And of course, you don't actually need them to be fully traded. It helps some, but you're naturally gaining a lot of armor off of this. Even if this wasn't fully traded, you'd be gaining 20 armor. But fully traded is even more ridiculous, because now we're gaining 30 armor per cast. Yeah, at least in PvP battles, but obviously, pretty much all battles are PvP battles. Also, thank you, Ann Volver, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Okay, well, let's just go on blue. Get both of those up. Get the board going. I'll probably use Deep Borer first and then do Apothecary, because Apothecary will actually give us choices. Whereas Deep Borer will not. Okay, so where's our choice? I guess green is about our only choice. And now we just start spamming on skulls. Even if you get it, you probably don't even need to cast it. You can just keep spamming. Oh, don't... Really? We just started. Fail. Well, at least he's going to be distracted by a skull. Oh, yeah, he will. Good. Wow, how did he not gain any... So much brown there. How did he not gain any mana? Well, he got a little bit at the end. Okay. Well, let's go brown surge. Go. Ah, no brown. Oh, there we go. No scroll distraction, though. Let's see if we can get this going. Need more armor on it. Oh, we got frozen on the... Oops, I hit him with a skull. Well, now we're going to lose our turn, but at least we get a lot of armor out of it. Oh no, he's going to get his Bone Dragon up, but we can just kill it next turn. I don't think this is enough to actually win with. But still, pretty big hit. Also, it'll silence him. Yeah, 96 damage to everything. If they were weaker, that would be enough. Yeah, we'll just deep bore again. Should be enough mana. Hopefully, as long as we get a 5 times somewhere in here. Ooh, not even anything. Actually, 5 times wouldn't have been enough anyways. We'll just let him famine. Let him do his thing. But yeah, this is basically what Guard's avatar is like, not traded, or as far as a team you'd use with him. Just anything that can spam browns to get the honor going like crazy. Ideally, you would want to keep the honor alive. I was using it more as a tank, but you may want to use it in a slightly safer spot. You can put Deep Bore in front of it, or Apothecary in front of it, or literally anything in front of it. Actually, I probably should have switched that. I should have probably kept Deep Bore in the last slot and put Apothecary up more. Probably would have been a little bit better. Let's see. Actually, we have enough what am I doing? We have enough damage to win right now. Normally I go for single shot, but you can easily do double shot. But yeah, that's untraded Guard's avatar. Of course, I can't untrait my own, but it worked basically exactly as we just did. Let's see. Well, let's just scroll spam this. We can find it. We can find it. I need to keep that in a more convenient spot. Oh, no problem, JCG. Yeah, if anyone else has any other questions, team build suggestions, need help with building teams, or questions in general, feel free to leave them in chat. We'll be going for about another half an hour or so, and then be wrapping up for today, but we will be back from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, so as we are every Friday and Saturday. Hello, William. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we'll Bone Dragon that. That's basically general premise of Bone Dragon. It's like, go down the line, boom, 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 win. At least until he gets nerfed. It's such a straightforward troop. Let's see. Actually, I think it might just be better going Bone Dragon. Plus, we have a chance for purple. And we get a skull out of it. I do want to get at least one more skull, though. Oh, he didn't go for it. Oh, wait, he might. Okay, he won't, actually. We can take this purple and get skull. Oh, no, he ruined it. Ah, I wanted that. Well, he gives us a free skull. I guess that makes up for it. And we can do that. Let's see. I'll move that over. Oh wow, he actually got a kill, so he got a summon. That's not good. Because what I have right now is not set up to be able to do that easily. Because now we have no armor to hit at. Okay, how can I use as many scrolls as possible right here? Oh, I don't think I can take more than one. I don't think any angle of that would actually give more than one extra turn. We're trying to extra turn, and then do another skull. Which actually would have won. Unfortunately, I don't think any option there would have done it. Unless I didn't see it.
Mana surge.
Oh, I think he misses. Oh, that is a lovely miss right there. Actually, it could have been a little better. I thought we were going to get a 5 times or something. Yeah. So, go, blue. Nope, no blue. It's not even going to give us a skull.
Mana surge.
Is that? No, that wouldn't lower it enough. Oh, duh. Just one right in front of us. Might as well take that one then.
Mana surge.
And we end up finishing with over 100 attack and HP on everything. As courage is. That's how courage works these days. Oh, a Bone Dragon team. How unique. How absolutely unique. I've never seen one of these before. Let me guess, there's at least one courage and possibly a famine or a wraith on this team. Oh no, oh, he went with the Deep Borer version, the double mana core Deep Borer Bone Dragon. Haven't seen that for a while. This actually started to become a little bit less used. The main reason why this one became less used, you may notice with something like the famine build, like let's say like a famine, like a Bone Dragon famine double courage or something like that. You may notice the color is missing from that. It's missing blue. Some people deliberately build Bone Dragon builds without blue because of Justice teams. Because Justice teams are dependent on the enemy team having at least one blue. And the deep boar is actually really receptible to becoming frozen from a Justice team. Something like a Valkyrie Justice Queen map. So people actually started, because Justice team was being used so much, people started to stop using this team. Well, that and because Mana Core got nerfed too. But people started to stop using this team for those two reasons. And kind of surprised to still see one around. I thought this one kind of went more into extinction, but of course, still the same general premise of team, just slightly different. Doesn't use the courage glitch though, which makes it weak. No, it's actually not that weak. But Justice team can really easily counter it. I say that, and if I brought a Justice team here, I'd probably lose. No, it would be a pretty easy win. The only annoying part is Bone Dragon's in the last slot, so it would take forever to kill it, and we don't have any initial counter for it. We'll go red. The Queen of Swords Edge, if you have her last trait unlocked and you own to her, you think I should have 2 of those in your team. You think her last trait is pretty... Yeah, she actually is good with 2 in a team. Normally, the best thing to pair her up with in that case is the Valkyrie. I think I actually have that saved as one of my teams. I think I still have it saved as my 3-trophy quick team, which is kind of funny. From ages upon ages ago. I don't think I ever bothered switching it yet. But there actually is a really good team to use 2 of her with. It's Northrender, Queen Jezebel, Valkyrie, and Queen Jezebel. Wait, her name is Queen Jezebel, right? Yeah, I think so. But let me go do the team right now. I believe I already have it on slot. It's this team right here. Yeah, I do. It's this team. Northrender, Queen Jezebel, Valkyrie, Queen Jezebel. Yellow-blue banner. The yellow because you need it for Valkyrie, the blue because you're using a lot with blue. Plus you already have +1 with Valkyrie anyways. It's good to get them up quicker. Okay. Well, ideally we'd want to go for Valkyrie mana, none of which is available, so we'll start on her. We can also start on browns, but there's none available as well, so not that good of a starting board. We don't use purple, so we can kind of just ignore those. And just kind of take our mana wherever we can, since we already started on it. There we go, we got 1 up. Other one got some mana. And you just keep using on Northrender.
Mana surge.
Okay, now we can start getting Valkyrie and the other guy up. Let's see. Take the green first. Okay, so we got this guy up. And now we can kind of start getting things rolling. We're either use Valkyrie here if... yeah, we're going to use Valkyrie here. Never mind. So we're going to use Valkyrie. We'll then use Northrender. He should be able to get an extra turn off whatever's on the board right here. Pretty good chance over there. I think we'll take it. He'll gain some attack from that too, which of course you'll use with, what's her name? Queen Jezebel. We'll get both of them up. And just start spamming it down. He'll also act a bit as a tank. You do want to be careful around scroll spam with him though. But against teams like this, it's pretty straightforward. And not much can really go wrong with him. Skull actually is enough to kill, so I think we're going to do that right here. We can also Valkyrie. I might Valkyrie. There we go, perfect. There we go, wow, very nice. So we'll just do that, kill out that, get even tankier. And it should be basically up to 1-shot at this point. We'll throw a Northrender to get the attack. Do keep in mind that the attack occurs after the fact, not before. As far as on Queen Jezebel. So like right here, it'll do 114. It's not going to do 130. It's not going to do the actual attack buff with it. It does whatever its damage is and then adds the attack damage bonus on top of it. Okay, we can just take a skull here.
Mana surge.
The reason you were asking this is because of your human knight build. Yeah, you can put it within your human knight build. This is actually a human build too, because Northrender is human. The only thing that's not human is Valkyrie in it. But yeah, you can put in a human knight build too. That's just my personal preference as far as what really works well with it. But you can put it with an all-knight human knight as well. There's quite a few human knights. There's definitely not a lack of human knights to choose from, that's for sure. I don't know if... Actually, you could. You could try using an all-swords edge human knight team. The only problem with that is it's basically all armor and no other buffs other than armor for the most part. And armor is the least effective stat in the entire game. That's the only problem with that.
Mana surge.
The only thing that armor is good on is troops that actually boost based on armor, which is very few. There's only like 3 or 4 of them in the entire game.
Mana surge.
Actually, I think it is only 4. It's that one from Kedar, Paladin, Rowain, and that one from Leonis Empire. I can't remember either of those two names. Oh, Setite Warrior was one of them. And the other one was Pride Guard or something? I forget what it's called. It's the one knight one from Leonis Empire that holds that huge sword. That looks like a tiger. Not the one that's mounted, but the other one.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
He's so underused, I forgot his name. Let's see what to do here. Go brown. Ah, no surge though. He'll just waste his turn on skull or something else though. What to do here? Oh, we'll go for red. Go brown. Ah, no brown. Well, might as well just... Actually, not even anything to mana core cast on. Nor can we lower anything. I don't want to take this because if he does go for that brown, he's getting a blue extra turn, which will not also freeze us on top of that. I think I'll just go for blues, hope for a brown, and we don't get it, but at least he didn't get anything out of it. At least not too much. And we can take our brown, Bone Dragon, and pretty much win. I might actually use the Bone Dragon on Queen Mab, just because 16 armor is pretty low, and I don't want to risk it miss. Because we could have actually lost there if that probably would have missed.
Mana surge.
Alright, so we'll just throw down the Courage. Should be enough attack buff to kill.
Mana surge.
Nope, a little bit short, but we can just do it again until it does kill.
Mana surge.
You're level 45 now, just started last week. That's still not too bad. Main thing you want to do when you're early on is focus on PvP. Try doing little minimal quests. Other than that, save all your glory for the event weeks. And try getting into a better guild. Or if you're not already in a guild, go find a guild. These guilds help a lot in this game. Even if you don't really want to like play with other people, it helps a lot resource-wise. It's the main thing that helps to play this game 100% free to play is being in a guild. Because you can start accumulating a lot of free resources or very cheap resources from guilds.
Mana surge.
Yeah, there's quite a few pretty good guilds that are pretty nice to newer players.
Mana surge.
Some of them are specifically for the purpose of helping newer players too.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Let's see. We'll give him a skull.
Surge.
And then just throw a Bone Dragon on the Cabarrus, and that should be match.
Mana surge.
Yep, there we go.
Mana surge.
And done and
Mana
done.
surge.
Or assumably.
Critical.
Yeah,
Mana surge.
that is match. You don't even need to do anything for the rest of the turn. This plays itself. With all the cascades. Hey, you're almost at 7k. I think I'm still a lot of event gems away though, unfortunately. Like a lot. Let's see. Let's double check on that. I think I'm at like 250. We need 400 or something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we need 400, but we're only at like 250. It's only 6 event keys. It's not like it matters if we don't get it. But hey, 6... Oh, we're only at 224. But 6 event keys is better than no event keys. Oh, Hero just purchased. Thank you, Hero. Actually, I forget who the other person was named, but let's see. Thanks for the keys, Hero. And there we go. Okay, oh, I did not mean to click that. Let's go and use all these. Use all of our gold on these. Come on. Need those dragons. Let's see those drakes. Need to see all those dragons. I need more of them. I'll trade you like 10 baby dragons for one of these dragons. If there was actual trading in this game, I would trade like so much for these newer commons. They would never add something like that though. I would literally trade one legend for like 3 copies of this thing. Maybe even 1 copy. No, it'd probably have to be like 3 or 5, but if it was possible, I would literally do that right now. If some kind of trading was possible. Because I really need them. And I'm getting like none of them as drops. Anyways, let me go do the 2 guild keys. What do we get? Anything good? Loyalty and Dragon Knight. So useless and even more useless. Okay. Well, nothing from there. Yeah, how many more dragons do we need? We need... how many more? Too many more. Yeah, we got literally 0 during all of that. We're exactly at the same amount. We needed 18 earlier. We still need 18 now. Because we need 101 copies. 100 for the Ascension and at least 1 to have a spare copy of it. So yeah, hopefully next Tuesday we'll have that. I don't know. It might be even a little bit longer than that. Probably by the end of Tuesday's stream we should be able to. Oh wow, this team is so unique. Look at that. Wow. Haven't seen it before. I might love that the most about the next patch is we'll actually get to see new teams. Because literally everyone's Bone Dragon at this point. It's either Bone Dragon or event luring with whatever the event gem is. It's like the only teams you ever see. It's at least 90% of the teams, those 2.
Mana surge.
Actually, I'm even doing event luring now too. It's doesn't appear to be helping that much though. I almost feel like just using an annoying team instead. I like using the annoying teams because it normally speeds them up on nerfing things if they see... Because one thing that they look at whenever they are doing data and stuff is how many people are actually using the teams and like the win rates and stuff with it. And if you ever find a team really annoying, all you need to do is just keep using it. And eventually, if they have enough data in the game of enough people using a team that's winning too much, they'll just nerf it. Or at least rebalance it. They won't like nerf it like way too hard, but it has happened a lot in the past whenever that happens, and Bone Dragon's the next target for that. People have been doing this for ages now, and as you can see, like I'm pretty sure at least a third of our battles was against almost this exact same team. So pretty popular right now. Luckily it won't be once next patch comes because it'll be nerfed. Really wish they would say what that nerf is. We probably won't know until the day comes out, whenever that may be. I'm actually asking them about that today. That and redeem codes I'll be asking about later today. I don't know what kind of answers we'll get, but we'll see.
Mana surge.
Okay. What do we do from here? We go for a blue. Like we really need it. I kind of want to do that just to move down the brown. Red we do need more, but it's going to move the brown in a weird position. I'm just going to hope he doesn't take the brown. Of course he goes for it, but at least we get the purple. So that was still overall worth it. He'll take the green, he'll take a skull. Okay, he'll do that. Oh, never mind, now there's red in the way. Never mind. He won't do what I thought he would do. Too many other 4 times in the way. But that's match. We're pretty close to it. Yeah, it's match. There we go. Destroying that team you are using, Tacet, it works well. Still find it hard to move away from Soul Dragon, Kustar next team. Oh yeah, I am a big fan of Soul Dragon. That works even better earlier on in the game. You may notice on my main account, or my Let's Play account, I don't use Bone Dragon that much. I do tend to stay with the, and a lot of people actually, you can even see that this person's doing it. I am a pretty big fan of this team. Haven't been using it that much recently, mainly because I was like using it to death when it first came out. Like, I think the first week or two. This is like almost the only team I really ever used. But yeah, this team is still pretty strong too. Celastasia, Kristarnex, Dragon Soul, and Sylvanie Mora. You can also switch the two. Is slightly quicker, but against Skull Spam, I normally use it this way. And because there's so much Skull Spam right now, I normally just keep it this way. Though against this team, it'd be better putting this thing in first slot instead. But yeah, pretty strong team. And if you don't happen to have something from it, there's pretty much an alternative to almost every troop in here. Actually, some of them. The easiest alternative is probably Sylvanie Mora if you don't have, because you can use the Dragon Tar. The rest of them are a little bit harder to replace out, because there's not as many Dragon alternatives. Also, I think Dragon Soul is like the only thing in this team that can't be switched out. Dragon Soul Event Week, the next one's in about a month, by the way. It's also when Brown Yellow is coming, for whoever was asking about the Gorgotha earlier. Though I answered that earlier as well, but just to reiterate in case anyone else needs it too. Brown Yellow and Dragon's Claw is the first Monday of March, which I believe is the 6th. Okay, well, let's get Dragon Soul up. Don't matter if he gets a little bit of green. Doesn't even matter if we get entangled. Though, actually, we do have Cleanse. So that won't matter too much. We can just Celastasia itself. Though normally I prefer Celestasiaing the Dragon Soul.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
Hello, William! Yeah, there's quite a few PS4 players that watch me too. I say most of them are PC and mobile. Unfortunately, I can't do actual like update-related stuff with console, mainly because, for one, we can't look at the files on console, so we can't know ahead of time. The other reason is I don't actually own a console, so, or at least none of the updated consoles, you know, like PS4, Xbox One, stuff like that. So I can't actually show anything with it because I don't actually own them. I would if I could, but I can't.
Mana Surge.
Yeah, I know. I can't advertise that enough. How badly everyone needs to get Dragon Soul if you don't already have it in a month. Like, maybe even save literally every event key you get from now until the 6th of next month if you don't already have a Dragon Soul. Because Dragon Soul is quite possibly the best troop in the entire game for all around. Like, he doesn't excel in any particular thing as the best, but he does so many things that overall he's just so ridiculously versatile, and there's literally not a single team in the entire game that you cannot use a Dragon Soul in. Gorgotha's kind of the same way, fully traded Gorgotha. The main difference with a Dragon Soul is you don't need it fully traded to be able to use it in any team. Whereas Gorgotha, you do need fully traded to be able to use it in any team. Actually, Gorgotha's almost useless if it's not fully traded. Whereas Dragon Soul, you don't need anything. You just get it as a drop and then you're ready to go. Dragon Soul is also the most overpowered early game troop. Later on in the game, he does get weaker, but he's still just as versatile later on in the game. He's just, of course, the max he can do is 20 damage, and regardless of your level, it's always 20 damage. So, of course, 20 damage when you're up against weaker troops is a lot easier, but if you're up against, like, stronger troops like these, of course, it's slightly weaker, but still, decent damage. 20 to all is definitely not a low number, that's for sure. Or, of course, it does 20 to all only when you have a full dragon team, though. But it's pretty easy to build all dragon team. Dragons actually have pretty good synergy with each other. And even if you don't have a huge variety, there's a lot of low rarity dragons that can be slotted in. Dragon Tar is actually a pretty good example of that, too. Dragon Tar gets some extremely huge buffs for a common. I mean, for a rare. It only does it to dragons, but the buff is pretty huge that he does. Oh, you don't have Gorgotha either? Yeah, Gorgotha and Dragon Soul are literally the most versatile troops in the entire game. Nothing can be used with more teams than the two of them. You can even use them both together if you wanted to. There was actually a time that Explosions was so bad in this game that they had to nerf it. Back in the day, Explosions used to give 100%... Let me see. What menu says it? Right here. You can see right here that it says Skulls deal 1 damage, but only 70% of the mana is generated. Back in the day, Explosion actually used to do 100% mana. Like every single gem you would explode would give the full value. All skulls would give the 1 damage, and all of the mana crystals, if you exploded 5 reds, you get 5 mana. But they had to reduce it to 70%. The main reason for this is explosion teams became so overused, probably even more overused back then than what Bone Dragon is now, if you can even imagine that, anyone who's been dealing with that. But it used to be very, very, very insanely popular to use all explosion teams because they would gain all their mana back. Gorgultha would easily fill up itself and more into a next strip. Some people would even use double Gorgultha. It was that bad. Gorgultha Carnex was probably the most infamous combo though, because values were a lot lower and they could win literally just by exploding skulls back in the day, and they were used like so much. But it was eventually nerfed out because no one would ever touch the board. You would just keep exploding constantly. But yeah, that's why that is actually 70% and not 100%. It was way too overpowered at 100%. Actually, it's still even pretty strong at 70%. I wouldn't say overpowered, but it's definitely far up there in strength. The only problem with it is they did it for smaller explosions too, which made quite a few of them a little bit weaker. Even smaller explosions only give 70%, which they would have kept that at 100%, but did multi-explosions at only 70, or even reduced it down to 60 or 50. If he's on the correct board, a Dragon Soul or a Gorgultha can actually fill up themselves completely with a good enough board. But at 70%, that at least gets nullified, so they can't always do it. But back in the day, well, Dragon Soul didn't exist back in the day, but Gorgultha used to be able to do that every time. Any explosion would basically be full mana for him, which of course was pretty strong. He can pretty much already do that, but he used to have that like 100% chance almost. Get all his mana back, whereas now it's a lot less likely, unless you have a brown or yellow spawner. Also, I keep talking, I'm barely even paying attention to this battle, and we're almost losing. Well, actually not that bad, not that far down. We're actually winning right now.
Mana surge.
Not excessively, but we are.
Mana surge.
What should we remove? Looks like a lot of yellow. I mean green. Colors, how'd they work? I will eventually know every color. All 6 of these basic colors by time the 3-year mark hits for Gems of War. I don't know why, I just always like say the wrong color sometimes. Even after doing commentary for it so much.
Mana surge.
You use Gorgultha, Kristarnex, Dragon Soul, and Kristarnex. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Plus it covers every color. And it's tanky, ridiculously tanky. And you'll need that for skull spam counters. And that's match. Doesn't even matter who... Doesn't even matter where we cast it. Also, does anyone have any other questions or team builds that you want me to do? Because I actually need to go to the bathroom, and there's really no point in me taking a break for it. So I might as well just do another battle or two and then call it a stream. Because there's no point in taking a bathroom break at this point, because I just basically leave and then come right back and basically leave again. So we'll do a couple more battles and end for today. Of course, we'll start back up tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as we do every Friday and Saturday. Other than that, tomorrow we'll be doing a little bit more maps, or actually we didn't even do any maps today, but I will be doing some maps because it's kind of thematic to the week. Other than that, we'll kind of be doing the main stuff. Maybe I'll mess around with Mongo a bit more. We'll still only have 2 Guardians, unfortunately, or 1 Guardian at Mythic. Maybe we'll try something else with Humility and mess around with a couple other builds, but other than that, we'll kind of just chill, talk, do other stuff, and that's about it. But yeah, let me know if there's any other questions that you guys have. And I'll try getting that Mongo video out, though most of you probably already know what all of its ability is. Actually, I think I still have it on copy-paste. For any of you that don't know, go open that link in a new tab. It says what all of the faded text there shows all of the things that Mongo does. I'll be doing a video for that. I'll have it up either tonight or sometime tomorrow. But it's basically just going to be fun messing around Mango teams with Mongo, I mean, with what his abilities actually do. So we'll have that up. I'll try getting out later today, though. That or tomorrow morning. Because I'm pretty sure some people are still curious about it. Of course, most of you probably already know since I said it like a dozen times on stream. But for those that don't. Okay, see you, Dbarrel. Have a good day. Or good night.
Mana surge.
Actually, I'm pretty sure most of you are heading to bed at this point.
Mana surge.
Let's see. We'll probably throw that down on the skull right there. Get that going.
Mana surge.
And might as well do another one. Maybe get a red. Well, at least he didn't get a red.
Mana surge. Mana
Okay.
surge.
I'll probably make this the last battle then. Let's see. Oh, we'll go for that. There's no way he can possibly kill us with that, with his ability. It does such a little damage, but if it actually gets a kill, then it's pretty devastating. Because that will then be a devourer, and that's just gonna do a double kill. At minimum, that will do a double kill if you don't have anything with impervious on your team, which of course is quite a bit of damage. Okay. Oh wait, that was still our turn. Okay, so we'll throw that down. Get the kill off of that. Hopefully get a cascade. Oh, didn't get extra turn. So we're gonna lose our mana core. Oh, and it gets a ward because of that. Oh, that's not good. Wow, he could actually stack us out right now. That would not be good. He technically could win if he gets lucky enough right now.
Mana surge.
You just got your Dragon Soul this weekend from the event key. Wow, wait. Oh, wait, on console? Console would have to have a dragon event then. And also a bunch of, vests. Vest. Oh, Visks, you mean? But yeah, that's nice that you got a Dragon Soul.
Mana surge.
So wait, console's on Dragon Soul event this week then? That would have to mean that. I didn't even realize that. I normally don't even check it anymore. I probably should, because I should probably be doing some team sport whatever their event is. I can at least check the forum to see which ones they're currently at. Wait, what does Mongo do? And do you think a set of Bone Dragon Skull summon like 10 and any more armor destroyed gets added to Bone Dragon armor? Not quite sure what you mean about the second part with that. Is that like a hypothetical? If not, I don't quite know what you mean. But currently he just gains armor based on his magic. They're definitely changing Bone Dragon in the future. What it will be too, I don't know. But as far as Mongo, I keep calling him Mango. Open that link in a new tab and click the faded text, and it tells you all 6 things that he does. I'll be doing a video on that later as well. But there's the link to what the current data we have on it. Actually, that's literally everything he does. But yeah. Oh, the event was 3 weeks ago. Wait, then what was that from? You got your soul this weekend. Wait, how could you get it this weekend from event keys then? I think you might have opened something that wasn't an event key. Because it would have been literally impossible to get it on... I thought that was a little bit weird. Because I could have sworn that it wasn't that event this week. But yeah, you probably opened something other than event key. Because it should have... unless it's a glitch on on one of the console versions. But it should be literally impossible this week to get a Dragon Soul from either version's event key. So it might have been a gem key or something. Let's see. Let's just take that. Let him poke a skull. Oh wait, we're gonna lose our Bone Dragon. Oh. I just lost. No, I didn't lose yet. Though it is an annoying stance right now.
Mana surge.
But, wow. I didn't think it would come this close to the final battle. We have to play again if we lose this one. Gosh, I can't let him win. Well, let's hope for a skull.
Mana surge.
Okay, don't get it. And he takes away our extra turn chance. And again, we miss it. Then we get a skull. Go. How many things are going to spawn there without it being a skull? Oh, if he gets that Devourer, we lose right then and there. Obviously, because that's our last troop. Oh, we can't end it on this. No.
Mana surge.
Don't you dare Devour. Let's see that comeback. Don't you dare Devour. Oh, it's over. I can't believe that. We literally just died to a single Cabarrus. I have not seen that happen before. Good job, Cabarrus, with your 50% chance to devour and all your wrecking havoc. Gosh, I'm gonna go for revenge. No more for you. You don't get to hit us. Go for this guy. Let's see. What should we end it with? Let's end it with Guard's Avatar. Actually, let's end it with, let's see, what do we have here? An honor guard? Oh yeah, someone was suggested one with a dragon soul in it before. That's what we end up coming with. Let's see. What should we do? Defend beast. My defending team. Actually, let me do something based on, let's do Mongo. Let's do it right. Let's win with Mongo. If we're gonna win this, we gotta win it with Mongo. Oh, best Aberrath team. Best Aberrath team is Aberrath, Valkyrie, Giant Spider, and Keeper of Souls. You can also use Bone Dragon, but Keeper of Souls, this is like one instance where Keeper of Souls is better. But that team again is Aberrath, Valkyrie, Giant Spider, Keeper of Souls. It's one of the few instances where Keeper of Souls is actually better than Dragon Soul. I mean, sorry, is better than Bone Dragon. And if you don't happen to have either of them, actually, I don't know if you can put anything there other than either of them. It has to be either Bone Dragon or Keeper of Souls. I guess you could kind of do it without it, but you would lack a lot of skull spam if you didn't have it. One of the two. Okay, so let's just keep doing his random ability. We're going to do this right and win with the new trip. That's the best way to end the stream. Ah, no. Also, this is a joke team. Don't actually use it. You're better off using it with a Crimson Bat or a Draculus or literally anything that can hit all enemies at 100% of the time. Mango, or I keep calling him Mango. Mongo is pretty weak. Definitely very, very weak. I don't know what scale of weakness I would set him on, but it's definitely pretty high up there in weakness. Oh, we don't have enough durability to survive a skull. I'm sure there's a way to change that. Actually, there is. I can cast Mercy, but I don't want to waste my turn for Mercy. Oh, and now it's going to die. Should have wasted a turn for the Mercy. Oh, and he gets an extra turn. Oh, well. We can just stun that off. I mean, Mercy it off. So, still no extra turn. What do we bother doing here? I should probably wait a turn because of Valkyrie. Hopefully it doesn't do it on yellow. Don't you dare use it on yellow. Oh, Valkyrie. Don't you delay the inevitable. How much magic does it have? Probably none. It has like 1 billion attack. Oh, 53. That's actually not bad. Could be higher. Could be a lot higher. Wish it was a lot higher, but we can work with it. Okay. So what do we need to do from here? Let's do that. Need to clear some board. Hopefully we can get some Mercy. If nothing else, we'll take the 3-pair. If it'll even let us take the 3-pair, gosh. Don't you be doing that, sus, AI. Okay, now we need Gem Destroy or... Oh gosh, it has a Giant Spider, really? Okay, do something good. Stat reduction on attack. Oh, I guess that's not bad. They all lost their attack, so we can't lose the skull damage. Though we could lose the Black Manacles. If we're going to lose to anything at this point, it's probably going to be to that. But let's go use a Mercy, cleanse all this off, get our mana, go from there. We'll take a skull, and we'll keep baiting him with more skulls. He actually does 0 for it too, so we don't even need to worry about how many hundreds of skulls we give him. Okay, here we go. Let's see the Mongo bring it home. Let's see that full AoE. Let's see that magic buff. He keeps gaining attack. We needed a magic buff on it. Oh, still our turn. Come on, magic, go. Come on, stop giving it attack. It's 159 attack. I think it has enough attack. Gosh. Do you know what, know when they're going to do the blue-green arcane? PC and mobile will be getting green-blue arcane on... no time soon, from what I can see. No time within the next 2 months. Oh, green-blue. On the 3rd of April. Also, here's the link for that as well, for any of you that do not have it. Let me see. Oops, I should have probably kept the other one. Oh well, I can just backspace to it. But here's the other link. Open that in a new tab, and you'll be able to find all the information on that. Alright, let me get back to this other one so I know where it is for later. Okay, there we go. Okay, so throw that down. Ooh, oh, why couldn't I hit the one that actually has all the summoning? So we'll just do that. Throw it on skulls again. Hopefully we can distract them with skulls long enough. Also, if they have 0 attack, they don't trigger their skull effect, by the way. As you can see, we didn't get poisoned. It actually would have been beneficial if we got poisoned there. But unfortunately, we didn't. Because that would trigger humility every single time if we were to get poisoned. Oops, I need to do that just to fix my chat. There we go. Oh, it's 1:53 p.m. by you. Wow. So we'll be finishing right at your 2 p.m. around that time. Okay, so let's take our yellow. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. Mongo, can you not be useless? Kill it. Good job, attack buff. He's gonna have 1,000 attack by the end of this match. Let me guess, attack buff. Nope, now it does magic. Now when we already won, it does magic. Oh well. Look at that, 244 attack. But there we go. That was mainly humility carrying that, but Mongo was kind of there doing his thing. Mongo is useless, but we'll do a video on him later. But anyways, that'll wrap it up for the stream. Thank you all so much for joining us today. Hello, Diego. Welcome and goodbye. Oh, I always hate ending my stream like right when someone enters, but I do need to go to the bathroom, and by the time that point I would even go, it would already be time to close up for today. So, yeah, welcome, Diego. Glad you could join us. Though next stream will be 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. Unfortunately, you come right at the end. But we'll be doing basically the same thing as we did today, doing a little bit more Mongo fun. I'll have a video out for that later explaining everything with it too. And we'll do some treasure maps, do a couple battles, all that sweet stuff, answering questions, you know, normal stuff, chit-chat, all the usual. Anyways, thank you all so much for joining us today. Hope you have a wonderful weekend, and I will see you all later. Goodbye.